means I'm waiting for the technical director to tell me what to do.
Quality looks like crap. Might have to tweak a few things, but yeah, not.
Is there anybody even on besides out there? Yes. Gorgeous.
We should start voting.
Cackety, cackety. Yeah.
Oh, there. I'm going to, we'll be right back. There you go. Audio is live for you.
Hello, everyone. We are so excited to have this amazing live stream. We are here to raise money for the United Drag Alliance Trans Health Fund, as well as the Utah Abortion Fund. Our goal today is $10,000. This is a 12-hour readathon. It will be live in person. It is 7 a.m. our time. I do not expect children awake at this point. So this is just for you, whoever's watching throughout the world online. Thank you. So an introduction, I'm gonna be one of your hosts today. My name is Tara Lipsinki. I am the Executive Director of the United Drag Alliance, and I am the founder of Drag Story Hour Intermountain West, and we are located here in American Fork, Utah, the heart of Utah County. For those of you that are local or know anything about this, we are very close to BYU, and we are in a mecca for a certain religion and political party, and we are here to try to make a difference for the world. A little bit about where this money goes, because I believe transparency is important, and it is our due diligence and our duty to people that donate to know exactly where their money's going. So the Trans Health Fund is what we are focusing on for my birthday celebration, and it provides grants up to $500 to individuals that need gender affirming care, help with doctor's appointments, HRT, whatever that is in the terms of trans health and gender affirming care. That is what these grants go for. If you are in the Intermountain West and need assistance or anything, please feel free to reach out. Our grant applications are always open. There's a full sign-up sheet and everything on our website, on mosaicsutah.com. And if you have any questions, there is a contact link. Myself or any of our board members are more than happy to provide more information and walk you through the process. It is about a 30-day turnaround time, unless it is an immediate need, which then we just hold an emergency board meeting and discuss and approve the funds and everything like that. So how today is going to work? Like I said, I am one of your hosts. We have an amazing co-host named Anya Bacon, who will be in and out with me for the full 12 hours. We also have pre-recorded story times from queens and kings all around the nation that couldn't be here today, but we also have in person. We have four or three or five, who knows? That's the beauty of a live stream. We don't know what's gonna happen. And we are going to, they're gonna come in and read live in studio and everything, and I'm super excited to have them here. And then throughout the day, we'll also be doing some education lessons. We're gonna be reading a lot of books, obviously, and this is intended to be a GPG event, it's a rated system. So throughout the day, when we hit our different goals, you'll see our goals right here. When we hit different goals, there will be different prizes that our technical director and everyone will tell me what's happening. So there is all of that. But yeah, here we are. So, but yeah. We're here, and in a couple minutes I'll start reading. I'm giving people time to kind of get elevated. If there are people watching, put questions in any chats. We have this going live on YouTube and Twitch right now, and we will be doing sporadic lives on other platforms as well throughout the day. We have had a lovely time getting consistently reported on TikTok for hate speech. So we'll see how that all goes today. But if there's anyone here, ask some questions right now. And at 7:30, our technical director will give me the cue as to start reading. And we have a lot of great books today. They're focused on obviously the LGBTQIA+ community, as well as diversity and inclusion, all the things that are under attack in our nation right now. Let's talk about me for a second. So my name is Tara. Like I said, I am go by they them pronouns. Have it lovely branded already from the amazing artist who also did our Royalty Reads Band Books logo. Um, M in Rock Springs did it all. And I can tell you, if we hit the 10,000, this will be tattooed on me. Um, so let's raise the money. Um, Everything above 10,000 is also going directly to the Utah Abortion Fund, and it will be matched dollar for dollar by the NNAF, which is a national organization that covers abortion funding. And I know that some people may be like, oh my gosh, a drag story hour for kids partnering with Utah Abortion Fund. There's so much more that they do, especially in terms of women's health and reproductive health. Where we are located here in Utah County, that is a big issue. There isn't the accessibility that there needs to be. So that is what we are raising money for, is for them to be able to do more outreach and more clinics and better health. So let's raise them some money. And we're just gonna have some fun today. There's some fun books, there's some serious ebooks, there's a lot, but it's all fun, and I'm very excited to have this amazing experience with y'all, and jib jabbing away. I wish y'all could see the tech setup behind this. This was supposed to be just me on my phone, and I was just gonna do it like super simple. And then our amazing tech team and volunteers and everyone said, nope, but that's not what we're doing. And so shout out to our tech team, which includes our technical director, Burns, as well as Sean, who is doing tech, Melissa, that has helped so much. We also have guest moderators and monitoring chats and everything throughout the day. Our volunteers that helped prepare the center, because like I said, this isn't just for you online, it is live here, and we will have people here later and throughout the whole day. So super duper excited. Technical director, what's the goal at if we hit $100 on these? Because there's little lines. I don't know if y'all can see, but there's little lines, and as soon as we hit one of the lines, it's $100 that we've raised. So what's happening at $100?
Well, at the first 100, because it's the early morning and we need to wake up, my first plan was going to have you do 10 jumping jacks. And then I noticed your heels, so this should be really fun.
Okay, I am a professional. I want everyone to be aware of this. I am in full heels and everything, though you don't see my feet. Am I wearing padding? No, but I am corseted. Because skinny queen, skinny legend. Okay, so jumping jacks, cool. What's happening at the $1,000 marks?
So we have Nintendo Sports that we are going to make you play. We'll probably bring in another queen or king as your competition.
Jeez, okay. I am old, y'all, and this is going to be slightly a dumpster fire, probably. So at 5,000, I will be, it will be live later. It will be filmed. My nieces and nephews are gonna push me into a pool in full drag, like pageant gown drag. They've always wanted to do this, so I was like, cool, if we can raise $5,000, I will sacrifice a pageant gown. Sorry to my drag mother Mercedes, it's probably gonna be your dress. So, there's that. But then at 10,000, like I said, I will get tattooed with this logo. But also today, if we hit 10,000, our lovely building here does have an external water spigot and a hose. And if we hit 10,000 at the end of the stream, I will get hosed off live. So it's fine. It's fine. This makeup, I'm putting some makeups to test that say like they're long lasting and waterproof and everything. One size, this is the test. This is also 4 a.m. makeup skills. Thank you to my drag daughter for the hair and helping with the stoning of the outfits and everything. So thank you to White Chocolate. If you are here local, the same time that this is going on, there is Pride in Progress in Provo. There will be drag, there will be singers, there will be a lot. It's run by the Cougar Pride Center, which is an LGBTQIA plus organization that focuses on inclusivity and everything at BYU, which is needed. So yeah, go and support that if you're local as well. Today, come here, stop by, donate, have some fun, read some books. We'll be taking some tours also during breaks to kind of give a tour of the space. This actually is only a piece of it. The entire room we're in our community room is a community-done mosaic mural. There is us behind this wall and everything. So come in, maybe not today to get a full picture because we do have a lot of sound draping and everything in here because I didn't know that was a thing. So you don't get the full vision, but it's amazing and it's so beautiful. Like, look at this Van Gogh Starry Night right here, y'all. Like, that is incredible. So, can I get a time check?
It is 7:25.
Oh,
We are
it-
going to restart the stream for just a second.
We're gonna restart the stream. So that means I'm gonna go away?
Uh-huh.
No!
20 seconds.
Okay, I'll see you guys in 20 seconds. Bye.
Maybe I'm two outlets enough. Maybe I'm two outlets enough. My phone is back.
It's back from outer space. Just walked in to find you with. I don't think we have the rights to that song, but it's also a live stream. Does copyright cover a live stream?
Some sites it does, but it's a little bit slow to take it down. It's just the post video that would be taken down. Also, I'll be honest, I don't think you sang it decently enough that it would have gotten monitored.
I am the best singer ever. Like, I am actually not a lip syncing queen. I am a live singing queen. Just kidding. I'm not even a lip syncing queen anymore. I can't even like dance anymore.
Don't worry. Next live stream we do, we'll bring in a band and I have you sing to that.
You can play Guitar Hero.
Okay, I rock a Guitar Hero.
No, we'll have you on the mic.
No. Because I did I got Highway to Hell on the original one, Highway to Hell, on excellent.
He's playing the drums on rock.
Do you know what game I missed? The OG Dance Dance.
Ooh, I have to get some that.
Dance Dance was fun.
Let me go check that other one.
Okay.
And then yep, just tell me when to start with our first book and we'll
I figured we're just talking for a little bit.
yeah, let's just chit chat. Let's not show my cooter though. Just kidding, I'm in pants today.
That was my hope, was everyone would be wearing pants, that way it would be a little
No,
easier.
there's a lot of tights, but no, my all of my I have a backup dress in case I do overheat. And I put on one of the other dresses that I ordered, and it was short and very Tinkerbell, so it was not giving what I needed today. Which everyone is going to get the full references once my co-host is seen later. If you can guess, everything is green. It's very green themed,
Oh, I can totally just turn that into a green screen as well.
and then I'll just be a floating head.
Uh-huh.
That's yeah, no. Mm-mm. But there is a reason. There is a logic. There is the boom boom gun. Probably can't say that, huh?
You have logic?
I try. It depends if I've taken my meds or not. So, which I did today at 4 a.m. I took my meds, which means I will be dead by like 3, which means I will have to take more, which means I won't sleep tonight because I didn't sleep last night. So it's gonna be a whole thing. Love it. Don't get terminal illnesses, kids. It makes you have worse insomnia.
Okay, now we have ways to communicate to you without me interrupting you. Okay.
I didn't know if like you meant like I was supposed to say that I could see that.
Oh, either way.
Yeah, no.
I just needed confirmation that you could read
I-
the
I-
right now.
Oh, I can read. I do have an English degree, the most useless degree. But that's also, I started a nonprofit that has an attached community bookstore. So
It's kind of important to be able to read.
it's, and I read a lot. Like, I have actually, since coming to this location and doing the book clubs every week, which is a different book, I have read, because I read all of our Drag Story Hour book clubs. So if anyone is watching, please join us. If you're here local, or we could start doing them also on Twitch and everything and talking about the books because we've read some really good ones. We've read 3, no, more than that. So our first banned book that we read was To Kill a Mockingbird because that is my favorite book of all time. I model a lot of my activism and everything off of Atticus Finch. There are no perfect advocates in this world, and I'll leave it at that because this is going to be fun and uplifting. But we also read I Know Why the Cage River Sings by Maya Angelou. We have done All Boys Aren't Blue. We'll be doing 1984 next, which our text director inspired me to put that on the list because I saw it in their book bag. And have you read it?
I have read it once a very long time ago, and I'm about a third of the way through reading it again, then I got too depressed and had to put it down for a little bit.
It's very telling. We actually have a suggestion to do The Handmaid's Tale as well, and I'm like, I don't know if I have that one in me yet.
Mhm.
But then we've also read a lot of fun books like Becoming Ted. We read Dylan Mulvaney's new book, Paper Doll. We have also read RuPaul's book, latest memoir, House of Hidden Meaning, which follows their life up to the creation of Drag Race, which is really fun. And so just come on and have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride. I can't say the rest because this is a PG show. You did spell?
We have white birch.
He's that communicate to whoever's.
You are
Anyone watching?
me.
We have a few people.
So should we start then? Are y'all ready to officially start this 12-hour readathon? Well, now it's probably like 11 and a half at this point, but we're fine.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
You're gonna go take a nap? Please don't. Okay, because we need you for this first book. So, this book you will see it the entirety of the live stream in ways or another. It is the ABCs of Queer History. I will be reading the whole thing live first, and then throughout the day, myself and my co-host Anya Bacon will be covering different letters. And if you come into Mosaics today to support us and you donate, every donation you get a free copy of this book. Yay! So, ooh, my co-host is so pretty. Gorgina. So, are y'all ready for the wonder that is the ABCs of Queer History, written by Dr. Shima Yasmin, illustrated by Lucy Kirk? A is for abundant, because we are many. Our histories show we are diverse and plenty. From north to south to here to there, queer people and queer stories are everywhere. A is for always, as we are not new. We have been here forever since the sky has been blue. We hail from queer ancestors who were here long ago and continue their journey, their legacy, we grow. A is for, you might be an ally, a friend who insists that every human has the right to exist. Let's pass on the world, keep our stories alive, and make sure that queer history like us will survive. If you see me looking this way, it's to see the live stream so I can make sure the book is on the right spot. B. Are we changing the screen?
Making sure that when I leave the room,
Oh,
it should be good.
okay.
Oh, you're switching over to B now? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing the whole book.
Let's see how the intern does.
Oh, B! B is for belonging, feeling safe without fear, in a world that reminds us we're beloved. What are you doing? There we go. We're loving and dear. Being accepted as is and for all that we are makes us bold and empowered. We can sparkle like stars. B is for beautiful words on the page that speak of our love, our ideas, and our rage. There is power in words, in poems and songs. We find solace in books. They make us feel strong. When we write down our stories, when we tell them aloud, we invite you to share in what makes us feel proud. Like Janet Mock said, spread the word, tell these facts, because sharing queer history is a radical act. It might take some courage, it might take some heart, but sharing our lives is a beautiful art. In the words of Bayard Rustin, be fearless, be you, live your life to the fullest, to your own heart be true. I love the illustrations in this book. C is for celebrate. What you want? Won't you sing this song with me? I can love who I love. I am free to be me. And there's puppies on the page. We love puppies. B is for daring. Being authentic and free. The light in your life. Say, there's no one like me. To be your full self. Don't hide. Look within. Love all that you are. Feel at home in your skin. Dance through the house, on the stage, through the streets. Be inspired by queer artists you will now meet. There's Josephine Baker, who shimmied and twirled, breaking down barriers as she danced through the world. Claire Smith sang songs of struggle and cheer, showing the crowd through the pain, we're still here. They were bisexual women who expressed life through art. They demonstrated courage and danced into our hearts. Don't forget Shelloman, a dynamic pioneer, fearless in his truth as Asian, deaf, and queer. An actor, an activist, an artist, a star. Like Chilla, dream big, be all that you are. There's a lot on that page. There's a lot of queer history, y'all. E is for equality, meaning each person on earth should feel cared for and honored beginning at birth. We're fighting for fairness, and it's been a long fight. Queer people, like all, deserve equal rights. E is for everyone. Leave no person behind. Open your heart, respect, and be kind. Pronouns and identities are nothing to fear. They are letters and words that make ourselves clear. All of those lovely individuals. The world is so much better with everyone being unique. F is for family, both chosen and born, who live and embrace us. Our bond can't be torn. The families who make us grow into at last guide. Oh, let's start that sentence over, shall we? The families we make or grow into at last guide us as we travel down life's many paths. It's not always so easy to see where we belong when the world seems designed for just one kind of song. But when we find family who loves us from head to toe, the whole world opens up, love and acceptance will know. Sometimes our friends offer strength and support, like fantastic poets Pat Baker and Audre Lorde. They wrote each other letters of to cheer and uplift, because friendship is a blessing, a beautiful gift. F is for fluid, because we change with time. You don't have to pick tables who can fluctuate like the tide. Move freely through life, explore all you can be. No need to hold back, flow on like the sea. Yes. G is for groundbreaking, like those who we hold high, innovators who said, the limit's the sky. From science to music to fashion and art, they led by example with faith in their hearts. G is for great, like Barbara Jordan, the first queer United States Congresswoman. Although many told her it could never be done, she believed in herself, she fought, and she won. G is for gallant, like athlete Michael Sam, who said, I'm not afraid to tell the world who I am. A sportsman at heart, an inspiration to many, he inspired millions by speaking out bravely. Loves. H. H is for hope. As Harvey Milk said, hope will never be silent. Like fire, it must be fed. As an activist and a leader for human rights, Harvey was a politician not scared of a fight. Oh, through the hurdles were many, he strove for justice and supported a bill that outlawed prejudice. Oh my God, there's another puppy. We love puppies. I is for imagination and the new path ahead. We create a better world with the words that we spread. Words like innovate and ideal, include and inspire, help us lift one another and reach higher and higher. Don't ever marry a techie, kids. J is for joy, that we speak every day in the memories of loved ones who paved the way. Like the author James Baldwin, who wrote his life on each page, an honest illustration of queer stories on stage. And the plays of Lorraine Hansberry, a lesbian writer, who was also an activist and an artist and a fighter. J is for jazz. Sounds of rhythm and blues. Betsy Smith sang with a voice filled with stories and truths. Tony Jackson played piano so the crowds could get down. They would boogie and spin, smiles emerging from frowns. And probably crowns. K is for knowledge, the power of facts, which is important nowadays, kids. Because knowing your truth will help you fight back against hateful old stories and myths that are spread to silence queer people, to hurt and oppress. Knowing our history means we understand why our identities are feared and our books are banned. This knowledge is power. It helps us resist. We can call out the truth and on justice insist. K is also a call to keep our heads high, no matter the hate and no matter the lies. When you know who you are and all that you stand for, you can spread your wings wide and up high you can soar. That's what we're doing today. We are learning. We are learning. L is for love. Can you spell it with me? With each letter is a lesson. You'll see. L is for liberty, which means to be free, because love feels like sailing a warm, open sea. O is for options, to love who you please. Love means choosing your happiness, living with ease. V is for vibrant, valued, and venture, because love is a colorful, precious adventure. E is for elated. We revel in bliss. When love fills our heart, there's no feeling like this. M is for the way. Yep. Trademarked. Or whatever. M is for the freedom to marry who you please. A right that was gained after many centuries. Queer people were treated badly, punished and denied. They were told their love was wrong, given laws to abide. Until one day in June, the highest court in the land decided all marriage should be celebrated. No gay marriage banned. Marriage is the right that we fight for and won, but don't close your eyes. The fight is not done. Marriage isn't for everyone. It's not always the goal. For the sake of justice, we shout marriage equality for all. Stand tall, speak up, celebrate each victory, and keep working together to make history.
Okay.
N is for notable, like the legendary figure Marsha P. Johnson, whose voice never quivered when telling the world that all humans are equal, that we must fight for our rights of transgender people. And Sylvia Rivera, who was loud and defiant when transgender people were asked to be quiet. She said all types of queer people deserve to speak. Together we're strong, but divided we're weak. O is for the optimists that we must be, like Stormy Delavery, who said, "We will be free," in a suit and a bow tie, speaking openly and loud, demanding lesbians' rights. She was out and proud. O is for Oshtakish, who was brave and headstrong when colonizers said her way of life was wrong. Invaders insisted Native people change their ways, but Oshtakish practiced her traditions and refused to obey. O is for outspoken. There are so many we've seen, like actor George Takei, a legend on screen. He endured discrimination in its many forms, but by being himself, stereotypes were transformed. P is for pride. When we take to the streets, Come join our parade, come follow our beat. It's a festival, a party, and we hold hands and sing loud. We dress in our best, dress, laugh, and feel proud. But pride is more than one day a year. It's being our truest selves and casting out fear. Pride is waking up every day saying, I celebrate me. Pride is looking in the mirror and loving what you see. Do you all like what you see? Self-love is important, everyone. Phew! This is my favorite letter because it's for queens! And our hearts of the... Okay, let's start that over. Q is for queens of our hearts of the light, a glorious tradition. Oh, what a sight! Strutting on stage, sashay, sashay. RuPaul is an iconic drag queen who paved the way. There were a lot of queens before RuPaul, please know that. Drag is more than a spectacle, it's more than a scene. Drag is one way of saying we are here to be seen. We can dress how we want, different from the rest, with a flair and pizzazz. We turn up as our best. So this might be for the other drag queens that may be watching. Wouldn't that be a lovely dressing room? Look how much space. Like, they have, like, lights on the wall. This is a glorious setup. Multiple outlets. There's multiple outlets in that room, y'all. Iconic, really. R is for reminisce, joy, rejoice, and renew. For the truth of queer lives before me and you. Never forget the struggles, the hurdles, the fights. Remember their names and their triumphs delight. R is for rock star. There's one you must know for his remarkable lyrics, his rhythm, his flow. Lil Nas X is world renowned. He rocks out on stage till the crowd is spellbound. Rock stars and rebels, there are many to revere. We respect when they say we're here and we're queer. Yes. Come on, Lil Nas X. S is for Stonewall, the historic protest. Thousands gathered in the streets with a simple request. Treat queer people with dignity, treat us with respect. Let the laws of the land safeguard and protect. Before that day, a movement had been looming, but that summer morning, there was an uprising. Police smashed into a bar called the Stonewall Inn and confronted the queer patrons partying within. The Stonewall attacks spurred queer people to shout after years of demanding the right to be out. The battle wasn't new, and it still isn't won, but Stonewall signaled the start. A new era had begun. T is for trailblazers, and queer people have plenty. Janelle Monáe, Blair Imani, Jackie Moms Malby, they paved the way towards a future of choices. We salute their courage, their vision, their voices. When Sally Ride was a child, she dreamed of soaring to the stars. At school, she studied science and learned of Jupiter and Mars. Then one day, her dream became true, and her mission she would face as the first American woman to jet into space. Charlie Parkhurst was a rancher who was unafraid of danger. To wild horses, thieves, and deserts, Charlie was no stranger. Riding up and over mountains, moving cash and precious gold, Charlie's tales of adventure will never get old. U is for the ways we unite to be strong. Despite our many differences, we all belong. Uniting our voices means we're still unique, but we're stronger together, as justice we seek. Elliot Page says that we must understand to accept one another, so let's join hands. Uniting means coming together to say queer people exist and are here to stay. When allies join with us, we're greater in force, and protect together to become one loud voice. Under one umbrella, we march for queer rights, a respect for our differences, for fairness we fight. V is for vital, as queer people are. Our contributions help the world and take us far. Alan Hart was a doctor who found new ways to help sick people using x-rays. V is for vision, to see all that can be when we imagine a world where queer people are free. Vision means learning lessons from the past and building a future that's inclusive and vast. Did you know queer people can hike? Well, now you do.
We don't want it.
There's a lot of people that like hiking. I am not one of them. That is why I'm sitting. W is for writing stories and plays like Tennessee Williams, who gained lots of praise, not including one, but 2 Pulitzer Prizes for tales packed with drama, action, and surprises. W is for winning what battles we've won, the right to marry, have jobs, to love, and have fun. But in too many places, sadness hangs in the air, which is why we must work to make the world fair. Wonder to yourself, how can we all be free? What changes can I make? Because change starts with me. X is for X-gender, which comes from Japan, an identity that is neither woman nor man. Gender is a spectrum, it's not binary. We are free to choose our own identity. Some say this is wrong and that only 2 options exist, but as long as we live the idea, we resist. Nowadays, you might hear words like non-binary, genderqueer, two-spirit, or GNC, which stands for gender non-conforming, which is to say, you don't have to follow, you can make your own way. Y is for you to choose, to the choices you make, to the life you live in of compassion to learn from mistakes. You can join your community and march for our rights because equality is a must. It's everyone's fight. You have the power to make the world fair. You can make choices that show that you care. You can wake up each morning and smile and say, I will fight for queer rights today and every day. Yes. Are you guys ready? Because X is for zero tolerance, which means we won't stand for hatred wherever it's seen. There is no room for prejudice, homophobia, or bias. We shall all be valued. Respect should be highest. Z is for a zillion queer stories, as old as the earth. In our hands is one droplet. There's much more to learn. An ocean of stories, a galaxy of sagas, wisdom and adventure, escapades, and drama. Z is for zeal, of which you have plenty, to share all you know about these queer histories. So go into the world and share these stories, tales of hope and activism, tales of legend and glory. The end. Yes! So everyone that comes into Mosaics today will get a free copy of this. Yay! And if you are watching the live stream or anything and you want a copy, reach out to us. I'm pretty sure we can get you one as well. So, how was that first story, y'all? Yeah! I'm gonna take a drink of water because my mouth is dry. Okay, folks. Are we ready to keep steaming along? Is there anyone in the chats or anything? Really? It's early.
Yeah.
These people are early.
5 or so people.
Hi, everyone! I want to know names and everything, so enter the chat. Like, let's talk. Let's give gab. Let's have some fun. So, I'm gonna read a very special book. This one will also be read a lot today. Because I wrote it.
Nepotism.
And this is nepotism. This is a Nepo baby. So a little story about this book. It's called Letter from the Queen. I wrote it 2 years ago? Almost 2 years ago. We won't go into a lot of our history of Mosaics of the United Dragonlines here, but know that you can search it online. We've had a lot of acts of violence against us, and we've lost a lot. And this is the story that kind of started it all. This is what I wanted our mission to be and everything. It is self-published. All of the books that we're reading today, well, most of them, I will tell you which ones I'm not, are available on our bookshop.org site. It's an amazing site like Amazon, except not Amazon, and it helps nonprofits and independent bookstores. So, yeah, I'm so happy about this book. It was illustrated by a local drag artist as well, and published and edited with a full BIPOC and female production company. So, are you guys ready? This is the story that I wish I had when I was younger, and that's why I wrote it. So, anyway. I actually need a different copy of this book.
Is this the one?
This is a misprint that we got. It's meant for displays. It is not, this is a book called Sagittarius Baby. So when you publish books, fun fact for anyone in the thing, they give you like misprints so you can have them on like media and stuff to like show the physical product. And yeah, so this is Sagittarius. I've actually never read it, but there is an ice skating horse, which is pretty funny. So here's this one, not this one. So maybe today, do you know what? If we can hit the first 1,000, I will read Sagittarius. Because I've actually never read it, so we'll figure out what that is. So, any poozles, we'll just reach that there. Cool. This is the one that says store copy. Yeah, anyway. Are you guys ready? Make some noise in the chat if you're ready. Yes! So, Letter from the Queen, written by me, Tara Lipsinki, and illustrated by Cherry Mock. Ben was a special boy with hazel eyes and blonde hair. But people always told him, you need to man up. You have way too much flair. He was told to play sports, go camping and get dirt on his knees, to play rough and be manly, and reminded your emotions shouldn't be seen. See, I'm like super sad. Scout camp happening over there. Well, Ben likes sports and playing outside. He also likes outfits that sparkle, and he loves learning to glide. But Ben was bullied, and without many friends, he often found himself alone, playing pretend. Isn't that a fabulous outfit, though? It's absolutely. I wish I had outfits like that when I skated. Often in his room, late at night, he would cry in his pillow. Why can't my life just be all right? I think every queer person's had that thought, especially as a kid. Little did he know about a magical gift he would get later that night. A gift so fabulous and wonderful, it would bring him pure delight. When he woke up, sitting right there was a sight to be seen, a big glittery envelope inside a letter from the Queen. Hey, Ben, I wanted to tell you some secrets to help you through the day. The first one is you're so much more wonderful and gifted than most people say. Doesn't the Queen have like amazing handwriting? Like, just glorious handwriting. You're unique and you're talented. You're brave and have a heart that is true. There are people in this world who love you for just being you. Things may be dark and hard to handle right now. You'll never know how much I wish I could make all your problems magically disappear somehow. To the people watching, I don't know if there's a lot of kiddos, but adults. How many of us have tried to push down those feelings? It's not healthy. Your life will be an adventure filled with so much love and glee, but the adventures only start once you let yourself be free. Those things that people tease you about, the sparkle and gliding, those will be the talents that make your life so exciting. Traveling the world, being able to be who you are. You'll travel the world, find true love, and own lots of puppies. You'll make so many friends and host amazing themed parties. It's okay to be bold. It's okay to be different. But most of all, it's okay to sparkle like gold. Love the Eiffel Tower, all the animals, and a lovely partner. And above all else, remember who you are. And never forget that home is never really that far. And then Ben read the line that set us so free. Sincerely, yours truly, your majesty, the Queen that you grow up to be. And then just like that, as fast as it appeared, in the most fabulous spectacle of glitter and sparkle, the letter disappeared. Ben's mom walked in and couldn't believe what she was finding. You see, for the first time in a long time, Ben was smiling. Ben couldn't help but feel joyous and giddy. They smiled and looked out as the morning became bright. Things are really going to be all right. Hey, reader, never be afraid to write your own happily ever after. Love, Tara Lipsy. The end. So, like I said, they're available on bookshop.org. We will be getting more copies soon. There's a redesign. 100% of the proceeds from this book in particular goes to the United Drag Alliance Education Fund, which provides banned books to children and individuals that may not have access to them. So, yeah, I believe reading is fundamental, and being who you are is your right to be happy. So, love this book. There's other books in the work, actually. So, yeah, super excited about that. Let's put that right there so I remember that this is the book I have to know where to go. How's everyone? How's everyone in the chat?
We're getting a bunch of rainbows in the chat.
Yay! We love rainbows. We love everything. So yeah, we're gonna keep this going. For those joining, we have our goal. Once we hit certain goals, we will be filling in the hearts and everything. Our goal today is $10,000. Now, I need to make this very clear, especially in today's world. we are a resource for you, the community. So if you do not have the funds or the ability to financially contribute, please just share the live stream, share our mission and everything. In today's world, especially as a nonprofit, it's hard because I refuse to step away from trans rights. And with that hot button issue, a lot of funding has been pulled. Like we've heard the news stories and everything of people pulling out prides and everything. So it's up to us, it's up to the community, and it's a mutual aid and everything. So please, if you can support through our Venmo or PayPal or our bookshop.org. Please buy the books that we're doing today. If one speaks to you, we have a lengthy backlog of individuals that are actually in need of assistance with our Trans Health Fund, which is what we're raising funds for today. So I would love to be able to get them the assistance they need. So, and then everything above 10K is going straight to the Utah Abortion Fund because they're getting a dollar per dollar match for their fundraiser. And they do a lot more than obviously just what their name implies. They do a lot of reproductive health care for anyone that needs it. So now we understand it's early. What time is it, Tech Director?
It is currently 8:10.
8:10. Yeah. So I'm going to make everyone, because here in Utah, it is breakfast time. I am a drag queen and corseted though, so my breakfast is going to be a protein shake after this, and water, and some lip gloss, because my lips are chapped, yo. So, I wanted to read a book. So, as a nonprofit, we usually get a bunch of copies that are called remainders. Remainders are ones that were a little bit misprinted, or there's too many done for whatever reason. And this was one I got forever ago, and I love it. And we do have copies here at Mosaic, so if this speaks to you and you are in Utah, please come and grab a copy. We have some left. But this one, also, spoiler alert, if the nose didn't give it away, I know it is contoured to the gods right now, but I am, in fact, of Jewish descent, so this speaks to my heart. Bagels. I love bagels. They're actually my favorite breakfast item. So, stereotypes exist for a reason, folks. B is for bagel by Rachel Teachman. This is also published by the Collective Book Studio, which is a BIPOC female-owned publishing house out in Oakland. They focus a lot on diversity, so also look them up. They're amazing. Love them. So, yeah. First, knead the yeast and water and the flour, but not too much. Just push and pull the dough until it's sticky to the touch. Now let it rest and watch it as it grows before your eyes. Bit by bit it rises till it's doubled in size. Roll out snakes of dough and make some large and squishy rings. Or roll in a ball and poke a hole. Either of those things is just pictures of how to make a bagel with the flour and the dry ingredients and all that jazz. Splish goes the water when it's boiling in the pot. Splash go the bagels. Watch out, it's very hot. Remove them from the water and then sprinkle each with seeds or any choice of flavoring that you think the bagel needs. Then pop them in the oven. Your nose will smell them baking. Be patient and don't rush, no matter how long it's taking. Isn't that just like life? Bagels and life, who knew they were the same? Ding goes the timer. Finally, they're here. Delicious homemade bagels topped with butter, jam, or schmear. Yes, how many of you knew that bagels, you like boil them and then bake them? I actually didn't know that until I saw my mom making it like one day, and I was like, oh, that makes more sense. And I was in college when I discovered that. So, anyway, now for the namesake of this book. A is for Asiago. Cheesy, sharp, and creamy. B is for blueberry. Purple foods are dreamy. Which one do you like? Do you like Asiago? Or do you like blueberry? I'm an Asiago fan. Between these two, Asiago. I'm a savory person. C is for cinnamon raisin, slightly spiced and sweet. D is for dry rye with smoked fish. It's a treat. Okay, between these two, I'm going to go with cinnamon on this one. I don't like fish on my bagels. E is for everything. Garlic, salt, and seeds. F is for French toast. The start the morning needs. Everything. Nope, everything. I will understand how flip screens work in a minute. I'm all about the everything. G is for garlic. Tangy, toasty, and strong. H is for health grain. Whole wheat is never wrong. I'm team garlic. Yes, right one. I is for Italian. Cheese and herbs all diced. J is for jalapeno cheddar. Now that is very spiced. Jalapeno. Is there any conflict happening in the chat about what flavors are better?
Oh, there's just the conflict of me calling you out for not liking lox on bagels.
Wow. Are you psychic? Because guess what? K is for kettle boiled, chewy from the pot. L is for lox. It's salted quite a lot. Okay, my thing with the lox is when they put the capers on. So capers, I don't love capers. Like if you put lox on and you put like a good garlic on it, I can have that. I am a West Coast bagel person. I am just.
I'm from Michigan, so of course I like.
Oh, you like?
decent bagels.
What? Okay, wow. It's for marble, swirly white and brown. It's for New York pretzel, salty taste of Midtown. Okay, but the salty pretzel ones are amazing. O is for onion, those pungent little flakes. P is for poppy seed, a few shakes is all it takes. Onion. Yes. Q is for quick. It's yogurt mixed with flour. R is for rainbow. The colors give it power. Has anyone had a quick bagel before? So it uses yogurt instead of a bunch of other ingredients, and it makes it like a chewy substance, like it's a lot more like a gummy texture. S is for sesame, a nutty, crunchy bite. T is for toasted, whether wrong or right. Toast your bagels, kids. Toast your bagels. There is no option. U is for unicorn. It's magical and fun. V is for vanilla berry, a fruity taste of sun. W is for white fish salad, such creamy smokiness. X is for extra schmear. Don't ever make it less. If someone tells you you put too much schmear on your stuff, they're wrong. Don't believe the hate. Y is for yeast. It makes a bagel rise. Z is for za'atar. Trying this one for size. From A to Z, our bagel friends will be a toasty treat. The only question remains is, which one will you eat? The end. There are bagel recipes in this too, as well, but we will not go into that. Okay, what bagel do you like, Tech Director Burns? What's your favorite?
Oh, I love, so my favorite's getting a plain bagel with strawberry cream cheese, especially if it actually has strawberry bits in it.
Okay.
That is just to die for. Like, it's a nice, like, both somehow heavy and light
Mhm.
breakfast. But my favorite one by far currently is Einstein Bagels. It's a French toast bagel,
Mm-hmm.
and then they have an egg. Then they have, I'm trying to remember the other stuff. I think bacon and cheese, and it's an almond maple schmear on it. It is amazing, and it's
Oh my
making me
God.
regret not grabbing Einstein's before I came here.
Well, we were here way too early for Einstein's. I think we were here before Einstein's opened. So.
Yeah, they open at 6 a.m. I was here before 6 a.m.
Yeah. Okay. Are you ready for my last book for a little bit? And then we're going to, I believe, have our co-host come in, right? Okay. So, this next book is a little heavy. So in the chat, we don't have any kids here in studio yet because it is early, and who wants an early child? Oh my gosh, no. If you watched our TikToks, there is a child in it, and that's also our tech director. We sold him a children's book because that is the worst thing people can do. So, I believe that children and everyone are deserving of knowledge in everything, and there are appropriate ways to talk about hard subjects. Picture books done well do this amazingly, and I feel that this is a really good one, especially in today, because we're not going to go into politics on this because A, we're a nonprofit and can't, but also we're just going to keep this light. But in today's world, there are plenty of news stories about similar things like this happening and everything, and it's important that we talk to each other and kids and everyone about the subject matter. So, I will be reading George Takei's My Lost Freedom, a Japanese-American World War II story. There is a full novel version of this as well that George Takei did and everything, and yeah, so. I will be taking this cover off because this one does slide, the dust cover, so here we go. I am a grandson and son of immigrants. My father was brought to San Francisco when he was a boy by his father, a widower. My mother was born in Sacramento, California, to parents who had immigrated. Like all immigrants to America, my father and my grandparents came to this land boldly seeking a new life and opportunities. You have little George with his mom and dad's family, showing that they connect into him. I was just 4 years old when Japan bombed Pearl Harbor on the island of Hawaii on December 7th, 1941. And the lives of all Japanese Americans were suddenly and drastically changed. The next day, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt declared war on Japan. February 19th, 1942, now commemorated as the Day of Remembrance, was a day that we Japanese Americans will never forget. When the president ordered all Japanese Americans on the West Coast to be rounded up and jailed in prison camps, it was scary and confusing. Bang, bang, bang. U.S. Army soldiers pounded on the door. They ordered us to leave our home on Garnett Street in Los Angeles. We took only what we could carry and were sent to Santa Anita Racetrack. sad, right? That people are just rounded up for being who they are. Each family was assigned a horse stall to sleep in. Still stinky from the stench of the horse's manure, Mom said it was humiliating. Daddy remained silent. But I thought it'd be fun to sleep where the horses slept. The stalls were full of creepy bugs, flying insects, and germs. Baby Raiko was the first to get sick. Then I did too. Our mama lovingly cared for us. Going into the horse stalls. A few months later, we moved again, this time by train. I asked my daddy why. After a while, he said, we're going on a long vacation in the country. 2 treats. A train ride and vacation in the country? I thought every vacation by train had unsmiling soldiers and rifles stationed at both ends of each car. Mama's duffel bag was the best thing about it. Whenever any of us got bored, she reached into her bag and pulled out a lollipop or a picture book or our very own water canteen. We journeyed 3 days and 2 nights, and finally our train huffed through the green lusciousness of Arkansas to our destination, Camp Roweir. Roweir! The soldiers walked up and down the train aisles, roaring like lions. They didn't scare me at all. They sounded silly. When one of the young men shouted, "We're approaching Camp Roweir now," that's what the soldiers were trying to say. Roweir. I couldn't believe this was our vacation spot. It was a sweltering hot late summer's day in Block 6, Barrack 2, Unit F, our new home. Before we went inside, Daddy opened the 3 windows and 1 door to cool the unit down. When we finally entered, a black pot-bellied stove greeted our sweat-drenched family. It was a cruel joke. Mama placed her heavy duffel bag on top of the suitcases. "I show you something new," she stated. She reached in and lifted out a compact wooden box. She pulled by the handle a portable sewing machine. Daddy whispered, "This is forbidden. All mechanical things with sharp points and edges are prohibited." "I know," Mama said matter-of-factly. "But children be needing new clothes in camp." Daddy burst out in uncontrollable laughter. Mama joined in, and Henry and I did too, not understanding why. Mama plunged into her new task of making a cozy dwelling for us. She found army surplus fabrics and sewed window curtains. She gathered rags, tore them into strips, and braided them into colorful rugs. She asked a kind neighbor, Mr. Yamada, to make a table and a tiny chair from scrap lumber. Mama even made sculpture out of twisting and curving plant branches. She makes it a home. We on Block 6 were many kinds of people: farmers and fishermen, shopkeepers and doctors, truck drivers and school teachers. We were as young as baby Raiko and as old as 80-year-old Mrs. Kato. We were a mix of Isai, immigrants, and American-born Nisai. Some were from hot, dry Arizona. Some were from wet, green Oregon. Most of us were from northern, central, and southern California. We were all so different, yet we had one thing in common. We were all Japanese Americans. We needed to work together as a community. We needed to bond that would tie us together. Daddy spoke Japanese and English fluently, so he could relate to both the immigrants and the American-born generation. Having people lining up to get their rations. Daddy was determined not to allow the gloom, despair, and suppressed anger to take over the camp. He volunteered in all sorts of ways, delivering cots, helping in emergencies, and calming down people who were upset. Daddy was elected block manager of Block 6 so he could represent our issues to camp administration. Since baseball was popular in Block 6, Daddy suggested building a diamond. Before long, the whole block was cheering at the games. Daddy arranged for Japanese folk song nights for the elders and dances for the teenagers. I remember hearing the big band music of Benny Goodman and Tommy Dorsey wafting over the night air as I drifted off to sleep. All the activities happening. Because you try to make where you live happy, right? Camp Roweir was a strange and magical place. We had never seen trees rising out of the mucky waters or such beautiful butterflies. Our block was surrounded by a drainage ditch, home to tiny, wiggly black fishies. I scooped them up into a jar. One morning, they had funny bumps. Then they lost their tails and their legs popped out. They turned into frogs! But to Mama, everything in Roweir was dangerous. So she worried. I began kindergarten in Roweir, as we recited with liberty and justice for all. From the Pledge of Allegiance, I could see a fence and sentry tower right outside my schoolhouse window. I was too young to know that those words meant the very opposite of being guarded by soldiers in a barbed wire camp. One cold winter morning, I woke up and looked out on a breathtaking sight. Soft, new fallen snow. Before long, we had our first and best family snow fight ever. A perfect way to get ready for Christmas. On Christmas Day, we waited eagerly in the mess hall. Ho, ho, ho! In waddled Santa Claus. But he looked nothing like Santa Claus. He was Japanese! A fake Japanese Santa. I kept the secret to myself because the other kids were so happy to meet the Santa. Maybe the soldiers had kept out the real Santa? We had been in Roweir for a year when the government changed its mind. Now they needed our young men and women to serve in the war. But all of us Japanese Americans had been classified as enemy aliens. How could enemies serve as US soldiers? Everyone in camp over the age of 17 had to answer a list of questions. For Daddy and Mama, these were trick questions, especially for numbers 27 and 28. Daddy and Mama both thought that those two questions were stupid. The only honest answer would be no, and no. Those who answered yes were drafted by the government to fight for America in Europe. My parents, by answering firmly and honestly, were branded disloyal and forced to leave Camp Roweir. We would be sent across the country to a harsher camp called Camp Tule Lake in Northern California. So you had the option of saying you were an enemy or you were not. If you were not, you were sent to Europe. Camp Tule Lake was called a segregation camp for disloyals. It was nothing like the lush, verdant swampland of Camp Roweir. Tule Lake was a maximum security prison with 3 layers of barbed wire fences, secure sentry towers equipped with machine guns pointed right at us, and huge rumbling tank patrols. Tule Lake was the largest of 10 prison camps and held the most inmates, more than 18,000 people. Half were children like Henry Ryko and me. Once again, Mama began making a cozy home out of the tar paper barrack. Daddy specifically ordered linoleum for our cold, dusty floor. I loved being close to the mess hall because Henry and I could be the first in line for meals. Poor Mama hated all the noise and smells. Stink terrible, she complained. It's a trade-off, Daddy comforted her. Now we have 2 small rooms for the 5 of us. There were other pluses. Movies were shown at the mess hall. For a few hours, the movies, and I imagine, helped me escape our narrow lives. At least they gave him movies. One afternoon, Henry and I saw a shaggy black dog behind a pile of vegetable crates. He looked so hungry. We convinced our cook, Mr. Kikanumi, to give him a piece of wiener teriyaki. The dog gobbled it up so quickly we knew he was still hungry. We took him home over to our unit and begged Mama for cookies. The dog made a ruckus, but once he gave Mama a great big doggy smile, she let him stay. We had a new friend, our dog, Blackie. We built a dog house for him. He escorted us to school and patiently waited for us. He even made friends with Mr. Takatui, who eventually snugged tidbits for him after dinner. Smart dog, that Blackie. He made living in Tule Lake so much better. See, everyone needs a puppy. Everyone needs a puppy. At Tule Lake, there were young men who were seething with anger at the government for calling them disloyal. They said, if you're going to treat us like the enemy, well then, we'll show you what kind of enemy you have to deal with. Each morning, the radicals jogged around the block chanting, Washui! 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 Then they ran off and hid in their barracks. One night, angry soldiers came roaring into the camp in jeeps, their rifles aimed at us. They were looking for radicals. But more often than not, innocent men were thrown in jail. I remember hearing women crying and wailing. When I asked Dad about the radicals, he said, in a democracy, the people have the right to assemble and protest. Half a world away, even more bewildering events were taking place. Young men who had answered yes, yes to questions 27 and 28, brothers and cousins of the radicals, had become U.S. soldiers in the all-Japanese American 442nd Regional Combat Team. They were wearing the same uniform as the Sentry Tower Guards staring down at us. They were fighting heroically in far-off Europe battlefields carrying the American flag. In yet another part of the world, across the Pacific, unimaginable events were taking place as well. The atomic bomb was dropped on the Japanese cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The 2 bombings were the most ghastly devastation the world had ever experienced. We, imprisoned at Tule Lake, knew nothing about the bombings because newspapers and radios were forbidden. But there was vague, uncertain rumors that were painfully personal. Mama's parents had returned to Japan, to Hiroshima. Mama was frantic with worry. However, we were now adjusting to the news that we had heard. The terrible the terrible war was over. America was celebrating the victory. Suddenly, the government was releasing us from camps as abruptly as we had been imprisoned. After 4 years behind barbed wire, we had nothing because the U.S. government had taken everything. Each of us, it's sad. Each of us were given $25 and a one-way ticket to anywhere in the United States. My daddy and mama said, let's start over in Los Angeles. Even though they had heard that our old hometown was still hostile to Japanese Americans. Daddy left first to find a job and a place where we could stay. After 10 anxiety-filled weeks, Mama told us we can join Daddy now in Los Angeles. We were excited and sad at the same time. Tule Lake had become home to us. Now we were leaving our friends, our community, and rugged sanctuary, and our beloved Blackie. It was a long night's ride, journey to Los Angeles. As the train got closer, Mama, Henry, Raiko, and I saw magnificent buildings and the sky and one soared above them all. That Los Angeles City Hall, tallest building in city, said Mama. That's where Daddy and Mama married, she told us proudly. On the platform, Henry and I shouted, "Daddy!" Our enthusiastic hugs knocked him right over. We were all together again, a family, back in our hometown, ready to build our new future. The end. So it's sad, and like I said, similar things are happening now, and it's important to talk to kids and for us to all understand what's happening. And history does, unfortunately, repeat itself, but we have knowledge and power to hopefully stop certain horrible acts from happening to not only groups like this, but other groups. So, on that sad note, are y'all ready to get happy again? Yay! Yay, everyone in studio! Because it is time to bring out my amazing co-host, my best friend, my best Judy. I would say the apple of my eye, but my husband is standing right beside them, so I can't say that. So, everyone, let me gather up my books. And please welcome to the live stream and this lovely adventure. By the way, is there anything in the chats? Anything happening?
People just commenting.
Just commenting. I want to know the comments.
I called you nerd.
Okay, well, that's rude. That's a hate crime.
The chat is agreeing with us.
That I'm a nerd?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then I'm a nerd. Am I a nerd getting donations, though? Ah.
It's still only like
It's early.
8:40 right
You guys can't even see the barrettes because I did the wrong side. Look at the barrettes. Anyway, everyone, please welcome my friend and board member of the United Drag Alliance, the one and only Anya Bacon. Dun, 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 dun. And look, you guys might get the theme. Do you guys get the theme? Do you guys get it? Do you get it?
No.
Belinda, Elphaba, Belinda, Elphaba.
It's nice to see me, isn't it? No need to answer. That was rhetorical.
It's always nice to see you.
Oh, thanks. All right, my friends, I am so excited to be here. We are already an hour and a half into this. That's amazing. I myself have been here for 2 hours, and I'm so excited to read some stories with you. We're gonna jump right into it. So the first story that I will be reading is The Name I Call Myself. Text by Hassan Namir, illustrations by Catherine John. My name is written in front of me. I try to say it over and over again. This page doesn't have any pictures. When I think of the name Edward, I imagine an old king who snores a lot. It is the name my parents gave me, but I call myself something else. I am 6. I like playing with dolls. They are awesome superheroes. My dad cuts my hair so short. He says, "This is what a boy looks like." I am 7. I idolize my mom. I especially love the way she wears lipstick. I have an imaginary friend. They care about me more than anyone else. I am 8. All my friends are girls. We have sleepovers and watch princess movies. My mom says she wishes she had a girl. Sometimes I wish I were a girl too. I am 9. I want to have long, wavy hair. I had to pay a lot for my long, wavy hair. I want to look like stars on TV. My dad says, "You're a boy, so you have to act like one." Yes, I'm a boy. I'm a girl. I'm a boy. I'm a boy. I am 10. I play a lot of hockey, but at home, I put on my mom's dresses. My mom finds out, so I cry. She says, "Next time, just ask first." I am 11. I hate my face so much. It cracks and breaks, especially when I'm nervous. I'm so embarrassed and scared, I don't have anyone I can talk to. I am 12. I don't have any real friends. Everyone calls me Eddie. My dad catches me kissing Nick Jonas. It is just a poster, but he yells at me. I also had a Nick Jonas poster. It's mine. Everyone's a Nick stan. I am 13. I want to hide the pimples on my face. My mom lets me borrow her foundation. I want to disappear from the world. I don't want people to make fun of me. I am 14. I fall in love. I can't tell my parents about it. I like doing PE with the boys. My crush plays hockey with me. I am 15. I shave off my body hair. I pretend I have smooth skin like the girls. I feel like I don't belong. Like I'm two people I don't even know anymore. I am 16. I want to run away. I want to go somewhere I can be free. I'm so scared to face my dad. He never listens. Not like me. I am 17. I don't want to be called Eddie anymore, or even Edward. I feel strong now. I'm ready to face my fears. I am 18. I tell my parents the truth. I am neither a boy or a girl. I don't have to be either of them. Or I can be both of them at once. Butterflies are soaring in my stomach. I can finally be myself. My name is Ari. I can be anyone I want to be. The end. Thank you, Mr. Tickmaster. Thank you, thank you. I live for the applause, just like Tinkerbell. All right.
I do believe in drag queens. I do believe in drag queens.
Thank you. Revitalized, ready to go. That was another touching story. should we move on to something a little more exciting, maybe? Little smaller text, little smaller pictures, but still very fun. We are going to be reading Kindness is My Superpower by Alicia Ortega. I'm Lucas, just an ordinary boy, and this is Teddy, my favorite toy. I like to eat sweets, jellies, and cakes, but sometimes I make some mistakes. You see, yesterday I was in a very bad mood. So sadly, I did something extremely rude. I teased my friend Lisa for wearing glasses. It made her cry for the rest of her classes. When I got home, I was greeted by my mom. I was glad to see her face. I was so sad to see her face looking glum. Honey, you made your friend Lisa cry. Hurting people's feelings is wrong. Do you know why? You should always be kind, my dear mother said. I knew I'd done wrong, so I bowed my head. What does it mean to be kind? I implored. Mum hugged me tightly. When she did, my heart soared. Kindness is shown when you say a gentle word. Be kind to your sister and even a bird. You can be kind to someone who makes you mad. You can be kind to someone who's feeling sad. Be kind and respect those who are older than you. Show respect and kindness to younger ones too. Kindness is shown helping someone in need, and kindness is shown when you do a good deed. There are so many ways to show kindness. I pondered her words and couldn't sleep at all. I wanted to be kind and genuinely polite. So right then and there, without any warning, I decided to become kind in the morning. And in the morning, the first thing I did do, when Mum made me breakfast, I told her, thank you. I changed out my pajamas, warm, soft, and red. I put away my toys and made my own bed. That is definitely something I need to practice, is making my own bed. On the bus, I behaved the best I could be. I even asked the new boy to sit next to me. At school, I helped him find his classroom too. I knew it was the very least I could do. I said good morning to all of my friends. I even shared my brand new crayons and pens. Then I saw Lisa, her eyes still looking sad. I approached her slowly, still feeling bad. I'm sorry I teased you, I said with bent head. Lisa gave me a smile. It's okay, she said. I realized that kindness is really super cool. So I was always kind when I got out of school. Outside, I waited to turn on the slide. And you know what? I felt good and happy inside. I was patient and kind, not angry at all. And I even found a joy helping a boy find his ball. I picked up the rubbish, even though it wasn't mine. Kindness and doing good deeds made my heart shine. I loved going shopping with Mom to buy food. Holding open doors put me in such a good mood. And after we bought my favorite toy and treat, Mom and I helped an old lady cross the street. I continued to be kind, with joy and with glee, watching Dad fall asleep in front of the TV. He was sleeping on the sofa instead of his bed, so I covered him with a blanket and kissed his forehead. I don't know about y'all, but back in the day, my dad used to fall asleep in front of the TV all of the time. He hated blankets, but the TV was a good nap spot. I helped my little sister tie her shoelace. I was glad to see the big smile on her face. Being kind is amazing for everyone's sake, like giving your neighbor a yummy piece of cake. I like to help mine water his flowers. It really seems kindness has magical powers. I no longer do mean things like before. I don't tease others, and I don't slam the door. I stopped being selfish, and I share all of my toys. I don't shout out loud or make too much noise. Kindness is something anyone can learn. Give to others and ask nothing in return. Helping others is simply the best thing to do. When you are kind, kindness comes back to you. The end. You're good. All right, we're gonna keep plugging along with these stories, my friends. The next one is The Hips on the Drag Queen Go Swish, Swish, Swish by Lil Miss Hot Mess, illustrated by Olga de Dios. This one is going to be part storybook, part sing-along. So if anyone else here in the live studio audience today would like to sing along, you are more than welcome to. If I can find the first page. There we go. The hips on the drag queen go swish, 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 swish. I am tangling up my swishes today. The hips on the drag queen go swish, 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 all through the town. All through the town. The hair on the drag queen. The hair on the drag queen goes up, 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 up. The hair on the drag queen goes up, 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 all through the town. The shoes on the drag queen. The shoes on the drag queen go stomp, 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 stomp. The heels on the drag queen go stomp, 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 all through the town. It's true. When we get up and walk through town, our heels go stomp, stomp, stomp. The jewels on the drag queen. I'll expose mine a little bit more. There we go. The jewels on the drag queen go bling, 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 bling. The jewels on the drag queen go bling, 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 all through the town. The shoulders. The shoulders on the drag queen go shimmy, 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 shimmy. The shoulders on the drag queen go shimmy, 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 all through the town. The cheeks on the drag queen. The cheeks on the drag queen go blush, 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 blush. The cheeks on the drag queen go blush, 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 all through the town. What's next? What's next? What's left? The snaps. The fingers. The fingers on the drag queen go snap, 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 snap. Gotta look at the pictures, gotta turn the page. The fingers on the drag queen go snap, 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 all through the town. The mouth on the drag queen. The mouth on the drag queen goes blah, 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 blah. The mouth on the drag queen goes blah, 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 all through the town and club and library and everywhere else we go. I may have added a few lyrics. Artistic license. The dance of the drag queen. The dance of the drag queen goes twirl, 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 twirl. The dance of the drag queen goes twirl, 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 all through the town. And that's it. She's sashaying away. Okay, my friends, as Tara mentioned earlier, we are going to be reading the ABCs of queer history throughout the day. And we're going to start off. A is for abundant. Because we are many, our histories show we are diverse and plenty. From north and south, here and there, queer people and queer stories are everywhere. A is for always, for we are not new. We have been here forever, since the sky has been blue. We hail from queer ancestors who were here long ago. We continue their journey, their legacy we grow. You might be an ally, a friend who insists that every human has the right to exist. Let's pass on the word, keep our stories alive, and make sure that queer history, like us, will survive. And now, B. B is for belonging. Feeling safe without fear in a world that reminds us we're beloved and dear. Being accepted as is for all that we are makes us bold and empowered. We can sparkle like stars. B is for beautiful, words on the page that speak of our love, our ideas, and our rage. There is power in words, in poems and songs. We find solace in books. They make us feel strong. When we write our own stories, when we tell them aloud, we invite you to share in what makes us feel proud. Like Janet Mock said, spread the word, tell these facts, because sharing queer history is a radical act. It might take us some courage, it might take some heart, but sharing our lives is a beautiful art. In the words of Bayard Rustin, be fearless, be you. Live your life to the fullest, to your own heart. Be true. And our last letter for right now is C. C is for celebrate. Won't you sing this song with me? I can love who I love. I am free to be me. All right, my friends, we are going to set the ABCs of queer history aside for just a little while. And now we have something very special for you. We have some friends from all over who are going to read us some pre-recorded story times.
Hey everybody, it's Sparrow Coin again. I'm a drag king here in Utah, and I'm happy to be reading a couple more books for you today. We have two more that I think are really awesome, and I hope you guys enjoy reading this with me. Ooh, my camera's... There we go. Cool. First one is really cute. It is Love is My Favorite Thing. This is by Emila Sirchester Clarke. I am Plum, but I love being called Plummy, and love is my favorite thing. Look how cute. I love dogs. I love all kinds of weather, especially wind, but I don't really love rain. I love snow, and I love sun. I love my bear and my bed. I love treats and catching. I love sticks so much, but love is my very favorite thing. I love Sam and Grace, who live next door. I love it when they come over to play at my house. And I love Emma and Rupert. They are my family. I love it when they say, "You are a very good girl, Plummy." Then I feel loved all over. I love the park and my friends. I love the grass and the trees. I love when Emma says, "Good girl, Plummy," when I do a poo, as if it's so clever. I know it means she loves me, and love is my favorite thing. But this morning, everything went wrong. When Emma said, "Don't go into the pond, Plummy," I wasn't listening. I heard Rocket say, "Come on, Plum, come on." And I just couldn't help it. I really couldn't. Water is one of my other favorite things. I love it, love it. "Isn't it great?" said Rocket, and it was. It really was. Until Emma arrived. "Bad girl," she shouted. And I knew I'd made a big mistake. She marched me home. Sam and Gracie heard what I'd done. "Oh, Plum," said Gracie. "Oh, Plum," said Sam. "Will they still love me?" I ran to find them a present, but I only found a cushion. When Gracie tried to take it, I just couldn't help it. I really couldn't. Tug of War is my favorite game. I love it. I love it. "No, Plum," cried Gracie. "No, no, Plum," cried Sam. They were pulling, and I was pulling, and then I was flying, and suddenly... "Plum!" shouted Emma. "Very bad girl," she said. "Look at all the feathers. It's not good." "Time out for you," said Emma, and I'd realized I'd made a big mistake. "Oh, Plum," said Gracie. "Oh, Plum," said Sam. "Will any of them still love me?" That afternoon, we all went to the park. It was sunny and bright everywhere I looked. I saw toddlers with ice cream. "Plummy," said Emma, "that's not for you." But I really love ice cream. And I know what it tastes like. And I love it. I just love it. And toddlers are always dropping things. They drop things right in front of me. And I just couldn't help it. I really couldn't. So I grabbed it. Plum's not doing a very good job listening. "Plum," cried Emma. Then everyone was running. And everyone was chasing. "Bad dog, come back. Come here." I ran to my house and waited. I knew that I'd made the most absolutely awful mistake. "Oh, Plum," said Gracie. "Oh, Plum," said Sam. "Oh, Plum," said Emma. "What a naughty girl," said Emma. She marched me downstairs and sent me to bed. Uh-oh. I stared into the darkness. Would they ever love me again? Look at those eyes. So sad. I was so happy when they came and opened the door. Well, Plum, said Rupert, are you sorry? And I was. I really was. I'll do anything as long as they still love me. But do you still love me? Do you still love me? Oh, Plummy, said Rupert. Oh, Plummy, said Emma. We do love you, but you've got to try and behave and do as you're told and be a good girl. Can you do that? He asked. I can do that. I really can try. So I do try to behave. I don't always remember. I wish that I could. I still make mistakes, but I know that they love me. They do. They really do. And that's why love is my favorite thing. It's a really cute one. It reminds me of my puppy when she was younger. She'd always do crazy things like run off or tear into things. Her favorite thing to do was to shred toilet paper. But we still love her. And it's okay to make mistakes. Just as long as we grow from them, right? I think so. My last book is called Because. This is by Mo Williams and Amber Wren. Also, shout out to the library for letting me check out all these books. The library's a great resource. Hope you guys use it a lot. Because a man named Ludwig wrote beautiful music, a man named Franz was inspired to create his own. Because many years later, people wanted to hear Franz's beautiful music, they formed an orchestra. And because a man had practiced since he was a kid, he was asked to join. Because a woman studied night and day, she too was asked to play. Because many others loved and practiced their instruments, there were enough musicians. Do you guys play instruments? I play the piano. Because someone created a poster about Franz's music, tickets were sold. And because the train conductor stopped the train at Grand Concert Hall, the orchestra conductor arrived. Because the orchestra librarian had copies of the score, the orchestra rehearsed. Because workers checked the lights and seats and swept the floors, the grand hall was ready. Because the time had come, ushers opened the doors. Because someone's uncle caught a cold, someone's aunt had an extra ticket for someone special. Because the usher helped the aunt and her special guest, they found their seats. Because everyone was there to hear beautiful music, it was quiet. We got the orchestra here. And they've started playing music. It really is magical to hear live music. It's so pretty and so powerful. I hope you guys have an opportunity to one time. In row C, seat 14, sat the girl with the uncle's ticket. She heard the beautiful music written by a man named Franz, and it changed her. The girl was changed. You can see they're looking at all different musicians, learning more about them. From that moment on, the girl learned everything she could about music because it fed her. Soon she started to write music too, because like Franz, the young woman had something to share. Over time, the woman became very good because she worked very hard. One night, her music was discovered because she was also very lucky. And she was invited to perform her music at the Grand Concert Hall because so many people wanted to hear it. Her composition was dedicated to the uncle in row C, seat 14, because it was his ticket that brought her here. And that night, someone else was changed. I love that one, especially when it comes to sharing talents. If you are really good at something or something inspires you to get better at it, I think it's important that you continue to pursue it as best you can, as well as share your talent. You never know who's going to be inspired by you, right? Well, that is the time that I have. I've really enjoyed reading with you guys, and I hope you guys continue to have a great day listening to all the other performers with their books. Have a great time. Bye.
Hello, it's Anya Bacon from the past. While we take a break, I'm going to read to you in the present. The book I'm going to read is More, Said the Baby, written by Vera B. Williams. This is Little Guy. But Little Guy's daddy catches that baby up all right. He throws that baby high and swings that baby all around. Oh, you're a great little guy, Little Guy's daddy sings to Little Guy. Just look at you with your perfect belly button. Right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle of your fat little belly. And then Little Guy's daddy brings that baby right up close and gives that little guy's belly a kiss right in the middle of the belly button. More, laughs Little Guy. More, more, more. Little Pumpkin. Now, this is Little Pumpkin. Little Pumpkin scoots away so fast, Little Pumpkin's grandma has to run like anything just to catch that baby up. But Little Pumpkin's grandma catches that baby up all right. She holds that baby nose to nose and swings that baby all around. Oh, my best little grandbaby, Little Pumpkin's grandma sings to Little Pumpkin. Just look at you with your 10 little toes. Right on the ends, right on the ends, right on the ends of your 2 little feet. Good enough to eat. Then Little Pumpkin's grandma brings that baby right up close and tastes each of Little Pumpkin's toes. More, laughs Little Pumpkin. More, more, more. Little Bird. Now comes Little Bird. Little Bird falls asleep so fast. So do I, Little Bird. Little Bird's mama has to move like anything just to catch that baby up. But Little Bird's mama lifts that baby in her arms all right. She rocks that baby back and forth. And gets that baby ready for bed. Oh, my best little baby, Little Bird's mama sings to Little Bird. Just look at you with your 2 closed eyes, right on either side, right on either side, right on either side of your neat little nose. Then Little Bird's mama brings that baby right up close. She gives that little bird a kiss right on each of her little eyes. Breathes the little bird. The end. Hello, I'm Demanda Martini. I'm a Washington, D.C. area-based drag artist, cosplayer, performer, all of those many things. And I have been associated with Drag Story Hour for a few years now, and I just want to say thank you to Tara and Anya for allowing me to be a part of this event. I have two very fun stories for you guys today. And the first is called, it's from a little spot collection called My First Emotions. And look at all of these beautiful colors that go along with it. When I'm feeling red, I feel angry and frustrated. My angry spot might need some space. Grrr. When have you felt angry? When I'm feeling orange, I feel confident and I believe in myself. My confidence spot is ready to start the day. I am brave, I am loving, I am kind. When have you felt confident? When I'm feeling yellow, I feel happy and joyful. My happiness spot loves to smile and be silly. Woohoo! When have you felt happy? Look at that little yellow spot looking so happy. When I'm feeling green, I feel calm and focused. My peaceful spot likes to relax. When have you felt peaceful? When I'm feeling blue, I feel sad and lonely. My sadness spot needs a hug. When have you felt sad? When I'm feeling pink, I feel loved and cherished. My love spot loves to be cared for. When have you felt loved? When I feel gray, I feel scared and anxious. My worry spot needs confidence. It doesn't spin out of control. When have you felt worried? There are so many feelings that can be found. I can practice naming my feelings. I can practice every day. Look at all of those different feelings. Now, when a feeling shows up, I know what to say. I'm feeling. How are you feeling? Yay! The end. That's for some of our younger readers. Again, this is My First Emotions, written and illustrated by Diane Alber. Wasn't that a nice story? It allows us to identify our feelings and know when we're feeling sad and put it in our mind what color that is. Isn't that lovely? Sorry, I just need a little sip. Please cut this out. My next story is by one of my absolute favorite drag artists. I have heard her read this before at a story hour that we did together, and she is such an inspiration to me. But this is called
The You Kind of Kind by Nina West, illustrated by Hayden Evans. Good morning. Today is a wonderfuzzle day because you are here. It's going to be magic. This is also a big day because you are about to go on a fun-filled adventure with me, your new best friend. Let's go big! Was fastic. Yowee. Okay, focus. The time has come for you to look for kindness in the wild. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Howdy do. Nina here. What's a Nina, you ask? Well, long story short, I am uniquely Nina, just like you are uniquely you. That means there's only one you. And this is a tremendous gift to be you. And together, we are adventurers on a mission to find kind, or all kinds of kind we can. I am your lead adventurer. Some may say your guide to kind, and I will share with you a little of what I know. Maybe we'll learn something new along the way. Before we can do anything, I have to get my adventure gear going. Do you have an outfit that makes you feel remarkabous and wonder-filled? Well, I do. I do too. What do you guys think of this outfit? One of the things I can't adventure without is my backpack. Ooh, I wonder what's in their backpack. A backpack is its own tool for exploration, and I am thrilled to take mine with me everywhere I go. Always packed with my notepad, a crayon or 8, shoestring necklace. What is this stuff, you ask? Well, let me tell you, Inquisigator. My notepad is to take notes, to docufy the outstandable and gigantic things to find along the way. Well, look at all that fun stuff going in their backpack. The crayons are to make detailed photographs with my hands. I call these drawings handographs. Have you made a handograph today? Now is your chance. Here's a handograph of my outfit. I added my favorite adventure hat to the picture too, because who doesn't love a hat? Who, I say? And the necklace? Well, it was a gift from my mom to remind me of my kind, so that I could feel comfortable meeting new friends and going new places. Wasn't that nice of her to think of me and to be considerate of my feelings? It gives me goosebumps remembering that moment. That's it. That is what we will call it. Scientific name, Goosebumpable Giftogram. See, we are scientists of the kindestest. You might have noticed I like to make up words to describe what I'm feeling. Have you ever done that? Try it now. Oh, wow. That is superbluous. Oh my goodness, these words, they're so big and so fun. This journey is already starting splendiferously. Now, As we leave the comfort of civilizationals and open the door to the wild, we must prepare to classify and call out the kinds of kind we find. Just like we named our first kind of kind, we have to be ready to identify the next. It's our time to shine. Ready, set, go big! There, right there, we find a prime example of the salutation exclamation. No matter the name, a hello can change someone's entire day. It can make them feel seen. It can make them feel a part of the fun. Don't forget to smile and make it your own kind of salutation exclamation. Look at all those fun folks. The gregarious greeter. That's right now. Say, hello! Wow, that makes me feel better already. So it's definitely another kind of kind. So we have the gregarious greeter, the exultant hello, the chippy chirper, all kinds of different ways to say hello. Sup, and your hoof tracks. We have come to our next kind, the perpetual jokester. Comedy dates back to the Jurassic days when dinosaurs had to tell jokes to keep each other entertained. Some even say they went extinct because they died laughing. The comic dinosaurs were known as jokosaurs or laphodons, names that live on today. Which are you? Tell me a joke. See, you are funny. And might I add, you have a great giggle. You must be a Gigglesaurus Rex. Ha ha ha! Laughing is contagious. I can't stop. And laughter makes everyone feel better. That's a special kind of kind. Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the monkey bars. Ha 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 ha. Look. Sorry, please cut this out. Look. In the jungles of the park, we find another kind of kind. Deciduous kindness. We see friends planting, cleaning up the park, and helping each other. Look at the smiles on that mommy and baby with the soft grass between their toes. And ooh, what a sweet gift. Can you smell the flowers? Sniffery, snappery, smelly, delicious. I would say that this out-of-sight, plantacular, leafragius. Oh my goodness. You can see the budding kindness. Get it? Budding? Ha 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 ha. I'm a regular jokosaur. I can hear you laughing. Don't try to hide it. OMG! Look at us and our silly giggle boxes. We need a word for what this is called. Do you have one? I like it. And I like being silly together. That's another kind of kind, I'd say. Oh-wee! This is my outfit armor. Oh my goodness. I mean, it is not like the Knights of Merry Old Ingolandy, but it makes me feel like I can conquer anything. My dad said I should create an adventure outfit made up of things that make me happy. When I am happy, I am confident. Do you have an outfit that makes you feel like a champion or a superhero? Marvelicious! Put it on and soak up the was-fastic. Being you is what makes it happen. Oh, golly, Neds! I knew that would be a journey to many places today, and even a bright and shiny day can adventure into a little dark. But what is happening here? Be kind. Be the kind of kind that lights a shine. We need to sparkle and bring our light and not let it dampen and dim. It's the greatest thing we can give, a heart to hear and the voice to bring it to life. Hey, friend. I think you are wonderful and valuable, and don't let this get you down. This is the only one, there is only one you in this world. Be you. And you, Miss Bullicious Brutus, have you had a bad day? You don't get to take it out on someone else. Ask yourself how this would make you feel. Try to see the world from their point of view and listen. In fact, both of you need to listen. Hearing what someone else has to say is one of the best kinds of kind. Let's call this phonic friendogram. It's like a Valentine that you give with your ears. Whoa, I don't know about you, but I am feeling a tingle all over. It's not goosebumpable exactly, but was fastic. What's that, friend? What did you say? You say, I look different? Well, I do feel different. Wait, just a hot dog minute. I have become another kind of kind. My very own Nina kind of kind. Magnanimous. Jumping frogs on logs. You saw the best in me. You helped me find the magnanimous me. I could not have done this without you. I could not have found my kind of kind without your kind of kind. Shining on me today, together, we are superheroes of kind. We learned so much today. We learned to go big on an adventure that we could only do together. We learned to be kind. The most was-fastic part of the day was naming kindness when we saw it. The world needs more kind. The world needs more of your kind of kind. The world needs more you. Yes, we learned be you. Being ourselves is the greatest kind of kind we can, because there is no other you out there. Look at everyone being so wonderful and being themselves. Whoosh! What a wonder-fuzzle surprise to find your own kind of kind. Good night. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Again, I'm Demanda Martini. Tara and Anya, thank you so much for having me today. I hope you guys have your own very kind of kind day.
Hi everyone, my name's Kat Fur, and today I'm going to read you a couple stories. The first one is called Love You Forever. A mother held her baby and very slowly rocked him back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And while she held him, she sang, I'll love you forever. I'll like you for always. As long as I'm living, my baby you'll be. The baby grew. He grew and he grew and he grew. He grew until he was 2 years old, and he ran all around the house. He pulled all the books off the shelves. He pulled all the food out of the refrigerator. And he took his mother's watch and flushed it down the toilet. Sometimes his mother would say, "This kid is driving me crazy." But at nighttime, when that 2-year-old was asleep, she opened the door to his room, crawled across the floor, looked up over the side of his bed, and if he was really asleep, she picked him up and rocked him back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. While she rocked him, she sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always, as long as I'm living, my baby you'll be." That little boy grew. He grew and he grew and he grew. He grew until he was 9 years old. And he never wanted to come in for dinner. He never wanted to take a bath, and when Grandma visited, he always said bad words. Sometimes his mother wanted to sell him to the zoo. But at nighttime, when he was asleep, the mother quietly opened the door to his room, crawled across the floor, and looked up over the side of his bed. And if he was really asleep, she picked up that 9-year-old and rocked him back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And while she rocked him, she sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always, as long as I'm living, my baby you'll be." That boy grew. He grew and he grew and he grew. He grew until he was a teenager. He had strange friends and wore strange clothes and listened to strange music. Sometimes the mother felt like she was in a zoo. But at nighttime, when that teenager was asleep, the mother opened the door to his room, crawled across the floor, and looked up over the side of the bed. And if he was really asleep, she picked up that great big boy and rocked him back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And while she rocked him, she sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always, as long as I'm living, my baby you'll be." That teenager grew. He grew and he grew and he grew. He grew until he was a grown-up man. He left home and got a house across town. But sometimes on dark nights, the mother got into her car and drove across town. If the lights in her son's home were out, she opened his bedroom window, crawled across the floor, and looked up over the side of his bed. And if that great big man was really asleep, she'd pick him up, rock him back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And while she rocked him, she sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always, as long as I'm living, my baby you'll be." Well, that mother, she got older. She got older and older and older. One day, she called up her son and said, "You better come see me, because I'm very old and sick." So her son came to see her. When he came into the door, she tried singing the song. She sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always." But she couldn't finish the song because she was too old and sick. The son went to his mother. He picked her up and rocked her back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And while he rocked her, he sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always, as long as I'm living, my mommy you'll be." When the son came home that night, he stood for a long time at the top of the stairs. Then he went into the room where his very new baby daughter was sleeping. He picked her up in his arms and very slowly rocked her back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And while he rocked her, he sang, "I'll love you forever, I'll like you for always, as long as I'm living, my baby you'll be." Thank you.
Hi, you guys. I'm White Chocolate, and today I will be reading Prince and Night, written by Daniel Hack, with illustrations by Stevie Lewis. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far from here, lived a charming prince who was handsome and sincere. His parents knew that soon it would be time he took the throne, but with a kingdom so grand, the prince could not rule alone. So the three of them set out and traveled far and wide on a quest to find the prince a kind and worthy bride. The prince met many ladies, and he made them all swoon, but it was soon clear that he was singing a different tune. "Thank you," he told his parents. "I appreciate that you tried, but I'm looking for something different in a partner by my side." But while the royals were away, their land faced quite a scare from a dragon fast approaching, breathing fire everywhere. All the villagers ran in fear, even the soldiers hid and fled. "This vicious beast is far too great. We must retreat or we'll be dead." The prince heard the dreadful news, and he raced home with all his might. To protect his precious realm, the prince was ready for a fight. Ooh. Alas, before you fear our prince had to face the beast alone, along on horseback came a knight, cloaked in armor that brightly shone. Wow. The dragon charged upon our heroes, thinking it had already won, but the knight had a bold idea and raised his shield to face the sun. The glare hit the shining metal, blinding the dragon's fiery eyes, but it was what the prince did next that really caught it by surprise. The prince had climbed atop the dragon and tied a rope around its head. He wrapped the cord around the neck and down the body like a thread. The plan had worked. The dragon was caught. Its body was tied and bound, but the prince up high had lost his grip and was falling to the ground. Uh-oh. The knight below jumped on his horse and they began to race. The prince was caught and free from harm, held in the knight's embrace. "You saved my life, and you saved mine," they said to one another, and in a flash to each it felt there simply was no other. The knight took off his helmet to reveal his handsome face, and as they gazed into each other's eyes, their hearts began to race. As the villagers returned, it became clear to those around that the prince's one true love had at last been surely found. The king and queen had come back too and were overwhelmed with joy. "We have finally found someone who is perfect for our boy." And on the two men's wedding day, the air filled with cheer and laughter, for the prince and his shining knight would live happily ever after. Wow. The end. Next, we are going to read The Very Busy Spider by Eric Carle. Early one morning, the wind blew a spider across the field. A thin, silky thread trailed from her body. The spider landed on a fence post near a farmyard. "Nay, nay," said the horse. "Want to go for a ride?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Moo, moo," said the cow. "Wanna go eat some grass?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Baa, baa," bleated the sheep. "Want to run in the meadow?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Ma, ma," said the goat. "Want to jump on the rocks?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Oink, oink," grunted the pig. "Want to roll in the mud?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Woof, woof," barked the dog. "Want to chase a cat?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy
spinning her web.
Meow, meow,
Cried the cat. Want to take a nap? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Quack, quack, called the duck. Want to go for a swim? The spider didn't answer. She had now finished her web. Cock-a-doodle-doo, crowed the rooster. Want to go catch a fly? And the spider caught the fly in her web, just like that. Who, asked the owl, who built this beautiful web? The spider didn't answer. She had fallen asleep. It had been a very, very busy day. The end.
Hi everybody, I'm White Chocolate, and today I will be reading The Pillow War by Matt Novak. Let's get started. The Pillow War started when Millie and Fred went up to their room to get ready for bed. Millie and Fred had a little dog, Sam. I'm his best friend, said Millie. Fred said, I am. Millie called to the dog, sleep with me, warm my toes. Fred called even louder, Sam, come here, lick my nose. He's my dog, yelled Millie, and Fred yelled, he's mine. Then Millie bopped Fred. It was pillow fight time. They fought down the stairs, out into the street, where the neighbors joined in with pillows and sheets. They fought on the land as the battle grew. They fought on the seas, and the feathers flew. Oh my goodness. Into the air they whirled and twirled, until the war raged all over the world. Biff, poof, baff, poof. Ah, ah, achoof. Then Fred got hurt, and Millie yelled, halt! The war is over. It was all my fault. She carried Fred home, and she put him to bed. I'm sorry, she cried. Me too, said Fred. We'll take turns, Millie said. We don't need to fight. I'll take Sam tomorrow. You take him tonight. They called upstairs and downstairs, all over their home, but Sam did not answer. He liked sleeping alone. The end.
The second book I'm reading is called How the Crayons Saved the Rainbow. The sun and the clouds were best friends. They worked together to keep the earth warm and gardens growing, but of all the things they did together, their very favorite was making rainbows so that the whole world was colorful and happy. Then one day, the sun and the clouds had a big fight. The clouds were blocking the sun, and the sun couldn't shine through to the earth. The sun went sizzle, sizzle, sizzle at the clouds, and the clouds went clap, bang, boom, back. They stopped being friends and were never in the sky together again. With the sun and clouds far apart, it was scorching hot on some days and damp and cold on others. And worst of all, there were no more rainbows. Without rainbows, the flowers, streams, and even cities started to lose their color. Soon, the earth was black and white. But in one little town, in one little school, in one little desk, there was one little forgotten box of crayons, and the crayons still had their color. The desk rattled, shook, clambered, and clanked. And all of a sudden, it toppled over, and the crayons tumbled out. The crayons started to search for colors. They raided marker bins and tore through art projects, but everything as far as they could see was only black and white. The crayons looked out the window. The sun was all the way to one side of the sky, looking angry, and the clouds were all the way to the other, looking gloomy. So the crayons started drawing little rainbows all over town. But nothing happened. The sun and the clouds didn't seem to notice. We have to make our rainbows bigger, Violet said. Working together, the crayons drew and scribbled. They made the biggest, brightest, most colorful rainbow the world had ever seen. Ever so slowly, the sun perked up and the clouds floated in for a closer look. The sun and the clouds both peered down, admiring the giant rainbow that the crayons had drawn. "What bright colors," said the sun. "It's incredible," said the clouds. They looked at each other with great big smiles. The sun said to the clouds, "Remember when we used to be together all the time and make rainbows?" The clouds nodded. "I'm sorry for going clap, bang, boom at you." "I'm sorry for going sizzle, sizzle, sizzle at you," said the sun. "It's better being friends," said the sun, and the clouds agreed. They hugged, the sun shined brightly, and the clouds misted happy rain. Ever so slowly, the rainbows reappeared near and far, turning the world colorful once again.
Next, we're going to read Good Night, Sleep Tight, written and illustrated by David Milling. A new sound echoed along the corridors of the castle. To the king and queen was born a royal princess. The prince had a baby sister. He couldn't see what all the fuss was about. Among the many splendid presents was the softest, fluffiest pillow in the kingdom. But one day, the fat royal cat squashed it flat. The poor princess cried, and cried, and cried. So the king popped over for a little chat with his royal knight. "Fill this with something soft and fluffy," he barked, "and hurry!" The knight leapt into action. He was so quick there wasn't even enough time to finish the sentence. Deep inside the wild wood, prickly bears rubbed their grumbly tumblies. "Lunchtime," they slurped. But it wasn't time for lunch. Two minutes later, the grizzled bears shuffled back into the shadows, rubbing their sore bottoms and mumbling to themselves. "Well, really, it's hardly fair. We just wanted a quick nibble. No need for that." Bear hair lay everywhere. The knight filled the pillow and gave it to the horse. "Is this pillow soft enough for the princess?" he asked. "No," said the horse. He thought it was too scratchy. Nobody noticed slinky shadows curling around the tree trunks. A jumble of wolves howled from the trees. They sniffed the knight. They sniffed the horse. They sniffed away. Wolf hair lay everywhere. The knight filled the pillow again and gave it to the horse. "Is this pillow soft enough for the princess?" he asked. "No," said the horse. He thought it was too bristly. Just then, what's gonna happen? An owl dropped out of the sky and bounced off the knight's head. Feathers fluttered gently to the floor. "That's it!" cried the knight. "I'll make a pillow of feathers." "If it's feathers you want," said the dizzy owl, "follow me. I'll take you to sea." What are we gonna go see? The feather trees. So the knight and his I'm completely scared of heights horse clambered into the branches. I get scared of heights too. All the birds gathered around to listen to the knight's tale. There were feathers everywhere. When he had finished, the birds happily agreed to help and plucked just enough feathers to fill the pillow to the royal brim. The knight and his faithful horse waved goodbye and galloped and galloped and galloped until they came back to the wildwood. They wrestled and wriggled their way through its darkest secrets. And plop on the other side. No one in the castle had slept for a week, so they were very pleased to see the knight return. Place that child upon the pillow before I go bananas, wailed the king. Everyone held their breath. The princess didn't. So the prince leaned over and gave his baby sister a cuddle. The princess stopped crying. She smiled, blew a little bubble, and then went to sleep. The king hugged the prince. The queen hugged the prince. And at last, the castle fell silent. Except for the snoring that snuffled sleepily through the corridors. The end. Hi everybody, I'm White Chocolate, and today I will be reading Moosey Saves Money, written by Michael J. Pawlowski and illustrated by Paul Harvey. Moosey was a little moose. He was a quiet little moose. He did not like to spend money. Moosey liked to save money. A house that does not cost a lot needs fixing. Fixing things costs money. How did Moosey save money? He fixed things himself. But Moosey was not good at fixing things. A quiet house is a good house, said Moosey. Moosey sat down. He sat down in his quiet little house. Then the quiet stopped. A little noise started. Drip, drip, drop, drip, drippity drip. What is that? Called Moosey. Drip, drop, drip. What is that noise? Said the moose. I do not like noise. I like a quiet house. Stop that dripping. Did the dripping stop? Oh no. It dripped and dropped and dripped. That drip needs fixing, said Moosey. Drip, drop, drip. Moosey looked for the drip. Drippity drip. Moosey found the drip. His sink was dripping water. What a bad drip it was. Moosey looked at the sink. That noise must stop, he said. That drip must be fixed. I will call Fix-It Fox. Moosey called. I need someone to fix a drippy sink, he said. Fix-It Fox said, I will look at the drip. Fix-It Fox went to Moosey's house. He looked at the sink. He looked at the drip. He looked and looked. It will cost $10 to fix, he said. Whew, this was written a long time ago. $10, yelled Moosey. $10 to stop water dripping. $10 is a lot of money. Spend $10 to fix a drip? Oh no. I will fix it myself and save money. Fix-It Fox looked at Moosey. It is a bad drip, said Fix-It Fox. It is not easy to fix. Sometimes you have to spend money. You cannot always save by fixing things yourself. Fixing a drippy sink is easy, said Moosey. I am good at fixing things. Fix-It Fox went away. Drip, drop, drip. The drip got noisier. A hammer is what I need, said Moosey. A hammer will fix my sink. It will stop the water from dripping. Moosey got a hammer. I will tap the sink with a hammer, he said. 10 easy taps will stop the water from dripping. I don't know about that. Drip. Tap, tap, drip, drop. Tap, tap, tap. Lucy said, 5 more taps will fix it. Tap, ouch, yelled Moosey. The hammer did not tap the sink. It tapped Moosey's thumb. Oh my goodness. Ouch, 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 Moosey yelled. I hammered my thumb. Moosey looked at his thumb. It looked bad. My thumb needs a doctor, said Moosey. I cannot fix a hammered thumb myself. I will go to Dr. Duck. Moosey went down to Dr. Duck's house. He sat down. Dr. Duck looked at Moosey. What needs fixing? The doctor said. I hammered my thumb, said Moosey. Dr. Duck looked at Moosey's thumb. How did you do it? He asked. Moosey said, I was tapping my drippy sink. A drippy sink is not easy to fix, said Dr. Duck. He fixed Moosey's hammered thumb. Fixing the thumb cost Moosey $5. Fix-It Fox fixes noisy drips, said the doctor. Call him. I do not like to spend money, said the moose. Fix-It Fox will charge me $10. I will quiet that noisy drip myself. He went back to his house. Drip, drippity drip. The drip was noisier now. I will fix you, Moosey said to the sink. I will not hammer my thumb this time. Moosey started to tap the sink. Then a drip dropped on his hammer. The drop of water made the hammer slippery. It slipped. It dropped. It dropped on Moosey's toe. Oh my goodness. Oh, 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 yelled Moosey. My toe. Oh, you bad, bad drip. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Back to Dr. Duck went Moosey. What needs fixing now? Said Dr. Duck. He looked at Moosey. Moosey said, I dropped a hammer on my toe. Oh no, said Dr. Duck. He looked at Moosey's toe. It is not bad. I can fix it easily. The toe cost $5 to fix. Moosey went home. Was his little house quiet? No. The drip was dripping. Drip, drop, drip. The drip was bad. Water dropped from the sink. Water was dripping everywhere. The hammer was in the water. Water is slippery. Moosey went to get the hammer. He slipped. Down he went. Ouch! Oh! Yelled Moosey. My back needs fixing now. Moosey did not go to the doctor. He called Dr. Duck. Dr. Duck went to Moosey's little house. I will look at your back, said Dr. Duck. He looked and looked. He tapped Moosey's back. The doctor looked and tapped and looked. Moosey, said the doctor, your back is not bad. It does not need fixing, but you must go easy. You must sit down. But Moosey's house was not quiet. Drip, drop, drip. What a bad fix, said Moosey. $5 for a hammered thumb, $5 for a bad toe, $10 for a back that does not need fixing. I'm spending more than I am saving. Drip, drop, drip. Moosey looked at the drippy sink. Sometimes, said Moosey, you have to spend money. You cannot always save by fixing things yourself. Moosey called Fix-It Fox. Fix-It Fox went to Moosey's house. Drip, drippity drop. I will fix that noisy sink, the fox said. I will stop the water from dripping. I'm good at fixing things. Drip, drop, drip. The fox fixed the sink. Drip, drop. The water stopped. It stopped dripping, Moosey yelled. Moosey sat. He looked at Fix-It Fox. What a good fixer he was. I fixed it, said Fix-It Fox. That will be $10. Moosey said, it is good to spend money for a fixed sink. Fix-It Fox went. The drip was fixed. Good, said Moosey. No more water drops. No more drippy sinks. No more noise. Moosey sat in his quiet little house. Saving money is good, said Moosey, but when you have to spend money, spend it. The end.
Hello, my name is Gabby the Clown. Today I will be reading Pride 1, 2, 3, written by Michael Justin, and it's illustrated by Wednesday Holmes. One parade in the month of June. 2 DJ spin, fabulous tunes. 3 families of all different types. 4 activists fighting the good fight. 5 motorcycles rev by the crowd. 6 floats carrying people who are proud. 7 divas strike a fierce pose. Strike your fiercest pose. 8 great signs all in a row. 9 united people standing side by side. 10 waving flags fly brightly with pride. The end. Thank you for listening to the story. Goodbye, turtles. Hello, my
Welcome back.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to our live stream. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you to all of the artists who sent in videos. Demanda Martini, thank you especially for reading that book. It was very long, so fun. Thank you for reading it. Let's go over some donation goals first and foremost, shall we? So you can donate to us on UnitedDragAlliance.org, just our go-to website. You can also donate to Venmo and PayPal. We are extremely grateful for anything anyone can give. We also have some goals, some milestones. Every $100 that is donated, either me or Tara, whoever is on camera at the time, we will do a physical activity. I'm not being forced into this at all. I'm very excited. And then at each $1,000 mark, we are going to do drag queens do Wii Sports. So bowling, tennis, all of the things. I have not played Wii Sports since middle school at my best friend Philip's house. So this is going to be a blast from the past, and I'm genuinely excited to see how this goes. All right, my friends, should we get back into some stories? I feel like we should. The first book I'm going to read for you is How to Catch a Mermaid, from the New York Times best-selling team, Adam Wallace and Andy Elkerton. Last week, I saw a mermaid. It's not something I'd pretend. I'd really like to catch her so she can be my friend. We'd have the best adventures. I'd learn her mermaid ways. We'd tour her mermaid city. We'd swim for days and days. Hey, you two, come follow me. I need you on my team. The water's where we need to plan our mermaid catching scheme. It's always good to get your friends involved. Makes everything so much more fun. But how to catch a mermaid? You don't learn this in school. We'll need to build a gentle trap and start near the tide pool. First, I have this jewelry box. She'll love this bait I bought her. She can't resist a treasure chest. Oh no, it's in the water! Well, mermaids love bright, shiny things. a crown will catch her eye. We'll lure her in with this new trap, and then our net will fly. Her seaweed lasso snatched the crown. We'll need a different plan. Let's put a sparkly necklace down inside a giant clam. She switched the necklace with a rock to stop the clam from snapping. Now she has another prize. We need some better trapping. We made a lasso of our own and hid the seaweed. She swam so fast for us to catch. Oh, when will we succeed? Now let's try to switch it up and play some funky beats. Maybe that will draw her in? Oh no, the sharks, retreat! We escaped from all the sharks. That was a scary scene. But now we get to up our game with this cool submarine. This submarine has robot arms to catch our fishy lass, but this mermaid can't be caught. She really is too fast. It's time to pull out all the stops. We have to be quite sneaky. But she heard our trap from far away. The treasure chest was creaky. Creak. Oh no, look out! The sharks are back. We're doomed. What can we do? We used up all our traps and bait. Without some help, we're through. What are they gonna do? They're all out of everything. We better find out. Our mermaid comes to save the day. She made a trap to save us. She scares the sharks and scoops us up. She really is courageous. Hooray! We're safe and back on land. 3 cheers to our mermaid. We'll miss her smart and clever tricks. We wish she could have stayed. The end. And now we know there's no way to catch a mermaid. They are too fast, but they sure make great friends. All right, up next, we are going to read Come Along, Daisy by Jane Simmons. You must stay close, Daisy, said Mama Duck. I'll try, said Daisy. But Daisy didn't. Come along, Daisy, called Mama Duck. But Daisy was watching the fish. Come along, Daisy, shouted Mama Duck again. But Daisy was far away, chasing dragonflies. Have you ever chased dragonflies? I sure have. Sometimes I get distracted.
chasing dragonflies. But it's okay. Let's find out. "Come here, Daisy," shouted Mama Duck. But Daisy was bouncing on the lily pads. Bouncy, bouncy, bong, bong. Plop went the frog. Whack, said Daisy. Ribbit, said the frog. Bong, plop, bong, plop, bong, plop, splash. Quack, said Daisy, but the frog had gone. "Mama," called Daisy, but Mama Duck had gone. Daisy was all alone. Something big stirred underneath her. Daisy shivered. Uh-oh, what do we think is underneath her? Hopefully something friendly. She scrambled up onto the riverbanks. Then something screeched in the sky above. That's how it screeched. So Daisy hid in the reeds. If only Mama Duck were here. Something was wrestling along the riverbank. Daisy could hear it getting close. What do we think it is? Friend? Another screechy bird? And closer and closer and closer. Gotta find out, gotta find out. It was Mama. "Daisy, come along," she said. And Daisy did. And even though Daisy played with the butterflies, she stayed very close to Mama Duck. You know, a fun backstory about that book. My mom was just like Mama Duck. One time I got very distracted in a grocery store and wandered away. And she drove all the way home without noticing I wasn't next to her. So next time we went out, she bought me "Come Along, Daisy," and I definitely remembered to come along after that. Alrighty, my friends. Next up, we have "The Very Busy Spider" by Eric Carle. This is another one of my favorites from my childhood, which was a long time ago, but it was still one of my favorites. Early one morning, the wind blew a spider across the field. A thin, silky thread trailed from her body. The spider landed on a fence post near a farmyard and began to spin a web with her silky thread. "Nay, nay," said the horse. "Want to go for a ride?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Moo," said the cow. "Want to eat some grass?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. "Baa, baa," bleated the sheep. "Want to run in the meadow?" The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web.
said the goat. Want to jump on the rocks? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Quack, quack, grunted the pig. Want to roll in the mud? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Woof, woof, barks the dog. Want to chase a cat? The spider didn't answer because she was spinning her web. Meow, meow, cried the cat. Want to take a nap? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Quack, quack, called the duck. Want to go for a swim? The spider didn't answer. She had now finished her web. Cock-a-doodle-doo, crowed the rooster. Want to pest the fly? And the spider caught the fly in her web. Just like that. Who, asked the owl. Who built this beautiful web? The spider didn't answer. She had fallen asleep. It had been a very, very busy day. The end. All right, my friends, and now we're going to move on with a few more letters from the ABCs of queer history. Yay! Yay! We love history! We left off at D. D is for daring, being authentic and free, delight in your life. Say, there's no one like me. To be your full self, don't hide. Look within, love all that you are. Feel at home in your skin. Dance through the house, on the stage, through the streets. Be inspired by the queer artists you will now meet. There's Josephine Baker, who shimmied and twirled, breaking down barriers as she danced through the world. Clara Smith sang songs of struggle and cheer, showing the crowd through the pain, we're still here. They were bisexual women who expressed life through art. They demonstrated courage and danced into our hearts. Don't forget Chela Mon, a dynamic pioneer, fearless in his truth as Asian, deaf, and queer. An actor, an activist, an artist, a star. Like Chela, dream big, be all that you are. E. E is for equality, which means each person on Earth should feel cared for and honored, beginning at birth. We're fighting for fairness, and it's been a long fight. Queer people, like all, deserve equal rights. E is for everyone. Leave no person behind. Open your heart, respect, and be kind. Pronouns and identities are nothing to fear. They are letters and words that make ourselves clear. Alrighty, my friends, that is all from me for right now. But coming up next, we have some very special guests who are going to read to you live right here in studio. Please welcome to the camera and virtual stage my very good friend, Peaches LaCreme.
Great, thank you so much for having me. So
Today, I am going to be reading a few of my favorite books by Dr. Seuss. So first off is going to be The Foot Book. So The Foot Book by Dr. Seuss, a wacky book of opposites. Left foot, right foot, right. Feet in the day, feet in the night. Wet foot, dry foot, high foot, low foot. Front feet, back feet, 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 feet. How many different feet you meet? Slow feet and quick feet. Well feet and sick feet. Up feet and down feet. Here come clown feet. Small feet and big feet. And here come pig feet. His feet and her feet. Fuzzy fur feet. I know a couple people with fuzzy fur feet. In the house and on the street, how many different feet you meet? That's one of my favorite books just because it shows the differences between so many different things, between girls and boys and big and small. It's such a fun book just to learn differences about other people. The next book I'm going to read is Mr. Brown Can Moo. Can you? Oh, the wonderful sounds Mr. Brown can do. He can sound like a cow. He can go moo, moo. He can sound like a bee. Mr. Brown can buzz. Can you go buzz, buzz? He can sound like a cork. Pop, pop, pop. He can sound like horse feet. Clop, clop, clop. He can sound like a rooster. He can sound like an owl. Boo, boo. Mr. Brown can do it. How about you? He can sound like the rain. Dribble, 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 dot. Dribble, 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 dot. He can sound like a clock. He can tick. He can talk. He can sound like hands on a door. Knock, knock. Boom, boom, boom. Mr. Brown is a wonder. Boom, boom, boom. Mr. Brown makes thunder. He makes lightning, splat, splat, splat. And it's very, very hard to make a noise like that. Mr. Brown can whisper, whisper. Very soft, very high, like the soft, soft whisper of a butterfly. Maybe you can too. I think you ought to try. Oh, the wonderful sounds Mr. Brown can do. Why don't you try to do them too? Let's turn the page and review. We have moo, moo, and buzz, buzz, pop, pop, and clop, clop, cock-a-doodle-doo, and hoo, hoo, dribble, dribble, dot, dribble, dribble, dot, tick-tock, knock, knock, boom, boom, and splat, last, a whisper, whisper. And that is that. Next is a very classic book that I'm sure a lot of you have probably heard of. It's Green Eggs and Ham. Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss. I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam I am.
pages are a little harder to turn than the last book. That Sam I am, that Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Do you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse? I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you like them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox? Not in a box and not with a fox. Not with a mouse and not in a house. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you, could you, in a car? Eat them, here they are. I would not, could not, in a car. You may like them, you will see. You may like them in a tree. I would not, could not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here nor there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. A train, a train, a train, a train. Could you, would you, on a train? Not on a train, not in a tree, not in a car, Sam, let me be. I would not, could not in a box. I could not, would not with a fox. I will not eat them with a mouse. I will not eat them in a house. I will not eat them here or there. I will not eat them anywhere. I do not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Say, in the dark? Here in the dark. Would you, could you in the dark? I would not, could not in the dark. Would you, could you in the rain? I would not, could not in the rain, not in the dark, not on a train, not in a car, not in a tree. I do not like them, Sam, you see. Not with a mouse, not with a fox. I will not eat them here nor there. I do not like them anywhere. You do not like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam I am. Could you, would you, with a goat? I would not, could not, with a goat. Would you, could you, on a boat? I could not, would not, on a boat. I will not, with a goat. I will not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them on a train. Not in the dark, not in a tree. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not eat them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
You do not like them, so you say, try them, and you may. Try them, and you may, I say. Sam, if you will let me be, I will try them, you will see. Here he is trying the green eggs and ham. Say, I like green eggs and ham. I do, I like them, Sam, I am. And I would eat them with a goat. And I will eat, no. And I will eat them in the rain, and in the dark, and on a train. And in a car, and in a tree. They are so good, you see. So I will eat them in a box, and I will eat them with a fox. And I will eat them in a house, and I will eat them with a mouse. Say, I will eat them anywhere. I do so like green eggs and ham. Thank you, Sam I am. I love that book because it helps us remember that sometimes we may not like the way something looks, but if we try it and if we go and just give things a chance, we may like them a lot more than we think. All right, next one is One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish by Dr. Seuss. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Black fish, blue fish, one fish, new fish. This one has a little star, and this one has a little car. Say, what a lot of fish there are. Yes, some are red and some are blue. Some are old and some are new. Some are sad and some are glad. Some are very, very bad. Why are they sad and glad and bad? Go ask your dad. Some are thin and some are fat. The fat one has a yellow hat. From there to here, from here to there, funny things are everywhere. Here are some who like to run. They run for fun in the hot, hot sun. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. What a lot of fun things go by. Some have 2 feet, some have 4, some have 6 feet, and some have more. Where do they come from? I can't say, but I bet they come from a long, long way. We see them come and we see them go. Some are fast and some are slow. Some are high and some are low. None of them is like another. Don't ask us why. Go ask your mother. Say, look at his fingers. 1, 2, 3. How many fingers do I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has 11. 11. That is something new. I wish I had 11 too. Bump, bump, bump. Do you ever want to ride a wump? We have a wump with just 1 hump. But we know a man called Mr. Gump. Mr. Gump has a 7-hump wump. So, if you like to go bump, bump, just set up on the hump of the wump of Gump. Who am I? My name is Ned. I do not like my little bed. This is no good. This is not right. My feet stick out of the bed all night. And when I pull them in, oh dear, my head sticks out of bed up here. We like our bike. It's made for 3. Our Mike sits up in back, you see. We like our Mike, and this is why. Mike does all the work when the hills get high. Hello there, Ned. How do you do? Tell me, what is new?
How are things in your little bed? What is new? Please tell me, Ned. I do not like this bed at all. A lot of things have come to call. A cow, a dog, a cat, a mouse. Oh, what a bed. Oh, what a house. Oh dear, I cannot hear. Will you please come over here? Will you please look in my ear? There must be something there, I fear. Say, look, a bird was in your ear, but he is out, so you have no fear. Again your ear can hear, my dear. My hat is old, and my teeth are gold. I have a bird I like to hold. My shoe is off, my foot is cold. My shoe is off, my foot is cold. I have a bird I like to hold. My hat is old, my teeth are gold, and now my story is all told. We took a look, we saw a nook. On his head he had a hook. On his hook he had a book. On his book was how to cook. We saw him sit and try to cook. He took a look at the book on the hook. But a nook can't read, so a nook can't cook. So, what good is a nook? What good to a nook is a hook cook book? The moon was out. We saw some sheep. Oh, I skipped a line. The moon was out and we saw some sheep. We saw some sheep take a walk in their sleep. By the light of the moon, by the night of a star, they walked all night from near to far. I would never walk, I would take a car. I do not like this one so well. All he does is yell, yell, yell. I will not have this one about. When he comes in, I put him out. This one is quiet as a mouse. I like to have him in the house. At our house, we open cans. We have to open many cans. And that is why we have a Zans. A Zans for cans is very good. Have you a Zans for cans? You should. I like to box. I like how I like to box. So every day I box a gox. In yellow socks, I box my gox. I box in yellow gox box socks. That's a little tongue twister. It's fun to sing if you sing with a ying. My ying can sing like anything. I sing high and my ying sings low. And we are not too bad, you know. This page is got stuck together. This one, I think, is called a yink. He likes to wink. He likes to drink. He likes to drink and drink and drink. The thing he likes to drink is ink. The ink he likes to drink is pink. He likes to wink and drink pink ink. So, if you have a lot of ink, then you should get a yink, I think. Hop, hop, hop. I'm a yop. All I like to do is hop from finger top to finger top. I hop from left to right and then hop, hop. I hop right back again. I like to hop all day and night from right to left and left to right. Why do I like to hop, hop, hop? I do not know. Go ask your pop. Brush, 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 brush. Comb, 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 comb. Blue hair is fun to brush and comb. All girls who like to brush and comb should have a pet like this at home. Who is this pet, say? He is wet. You never yet met a pet, I bet, as wet as they let this wet pet get. Did you ever fly a kite in bed? Did you ever walk with 10 cats on your head? Did you ever milk this kind of cow? Well, we can do it. We know how. If you never did, you should. These things are fun, and fun is good. Hello, hello. Are you there? Hello? I called you to say hello. I said hello. Can you hear me, Joe? Oh no, I cannot hear your call. I cannot hear your call at all. This is not good. I know why. A mouse has cut the wire. Goodbye. From near to far, from here to there, funny things are everywhere. These yellow pets are called the Zeds. They have one hair upon their heads. Their hair grows fast, so fast, they say, you need a haircut every day. Who am I? My name is Ish. On my hand, I have a dish. I have this dish to help me wish. When I wish to make a wish, I wave my hand with a big swish swish. Then I say, I wish for fish, and I get fish right on my dish. So, if you wish to wish a wish, you may swish for fish with my ish wish dish. At our house, we play out back. We play a game called Ring the Gack. Would you like to play this game? Come down. We have the only gack in town. Look what we found in the park, in the dark. We will take him home. We will call him Clark. He will live at our house. He will grow and grow. Will our mother like this? We do not know. And now, good night. It's time to sleep. So we will sleep with our pet Zeep. Today is gone. Today is fun. Tomorrow is another one. Every day from here to there, funny things are everywhere. The end. All right, and I have one more book, and this is an amazing book. It's called Oh, the Places You Will Go. Oh, the Places You Will Go by Dr. Seuss. Congratulations, today is your day. You are off to great places. You are off and away. You have brains in your head and you have feet in your shoes. You can steer yourself any direction you choose. You're on your own. You know what you know, and you are the guy who will decide where you go. You look up and down streets, look 'em over with care. About some you will say, I don't choose to go there. With your head full of brains and your shoes full of feet, you're too smart to go down any not so good street. And you may not find any you'll want to go down. In that case, of course, you'll head straight out of town. It's opener there in the wide open air. Out there, things can happen, and frequently do, to people as brainy and footsie as you. And when things start to happen, don't worry, don't stew. Just go right along. You'll start happening too. Oh, the places you will go. You'll be on your way up. You'll be seeing great sights. You'll join the high flyers who soar to high heights. You won't lag behind because you'll have the speed. You'll pass the whole gang and you'll soon take the lead. Wherever you fly, you'll be best of the best. Wherever you go, you will top all the rest. Except when you don't, because sometimes you won't. I'm sorry to say, but sadly it's true, that bang-ups and hang-ups can happen to you. You can get all hung up in a prickly perch, and your gang will fly on. You'll be left in a lurch. You'll come down from that lurch with an unpleasant bump, and the chances are then you'll be in a slump. When you're in a slump, you're not in for much fun. Unslumping yourself is not easily done. You will come to a place where the streets are not marked. Some windows are lighted, but most they're darked. A place you could sprain both your elbow and chin. Do you dare stay out? Do you dare go in? How much can you lose? How much can you win? And if you go in, should you turn left or right? Or right and 3/4? Or maybe not quite. Or go around back and sneak in from behind? Simple is not, I'm afraid you will find, for a mind maker-upper to make up his mind. You can get so confused that you'll start into race down long wiggled roads to a breakneck pace and grind on for miles across weirdish wild space, headed, I fear, towards a most useless place, the waiting place. For most people, just waiting for a train to go, or a bus to come, or a plane to go, or the mail to come, or the rain to go, or the phone to ring, or the snow to snow, or waiting around for yes or no, or waiting for their hair to grow. Everyone is just waiting for the fish to bite, or waiting for the wind to fly a kite, or waiting around for Friday night, or waiting perhaps for their Uncle Jake, or a pot to boil, or a better break, for a string of pearls, or a pair of pants, or a wig with curls, or another chance. Everyone is just waiting. No, that's not for you. Somehow you'll escape all that waiting and staying. You'll find the bright places where boom bands are playing. With banner flip flapping, once more you'll ride high, ready for anything under the sky. Ready because you're that kind of guy. Oh, the places you'll go. There is fun to be done. There are points to be scored. There are games to be won. And the magic things you can do with that ball will make you the winningest winner of all. Fame. You'll be famous as famous can be. With a whole wide world watching, you'll win on TV. Except when they don't, because sometimes they won't. I'm afraid some things you'll play lonely games too. Games you can't win because you'll play against you all alone. Whether you like it or not, alone will be something you'll be quite a lot. And when you're alone, there's a very good chance you'll meet things that scare you right out of your pants. There are some down the road between hither and yon that can scare you so much you won't want to go on. But you will go on though the weather be foul. You will go on though your enemies prowl. On you will go through the hack and cracks howl. Onward and Onward up many a frightening creek, though your arms may get sore and your sneakers may leak. On and on you will hike, and I know you'll hike far and face up your problems wherever they are. You'll get mixed up, of course, as you already know. You'll get mixed up with many strange birds as you go. Be sure when you step, step with care, the great tact, and remember that life's a great balancing act. Just never forget to be dexterous and deft, and never mix up your right foot with your left. And you will succeed, yes, you will indeed. 98.75% guaranteed. Kid, you will move mountains. So, be your name Boxbaum or Bixie or Bray or Mordecai, Alley, Van Allen, O'Shea. You're off to great places. Today is your day. Your mountain is waiting, so get on your way. The end.
Let's keep it going for Peaches LaCrab. Thank you for coming. Oh my goodness. That is a brave soul to do that many Dr. Seuss books in a row, so bravo. I am one of your hostesses, Tara Lipsinki, and we are going to be setting up for our next speaker, well, I guess storyteller, and we are so excited because we have a lot of people ready to join the live studio audience here. So come join. Yes. So special thank you to the people that are watching on TikTok. Thank you for all the gifts.
It's also
We have 11 new followers. Wow. Yes, and it is on YouTube. It is on Twitch. It is on Facebook. It is being shared on Instagram.
It is on so many things.
It's so many things. So, yeah, we are just super excited to bring this to everyone. And yeah, we are just thrilled. We've to go over the goals one more time. We are here to raise $10,000 for our Trans Health Fund. And then everything above that goes to another charity, but now that we're on TikTok, I can't mention that charity's name. So yeah, but super excited. I have a special delivery. You can bring it to me.
I know you weren't mad. I know
I-
I just wanted to do it for you anyways.
Thank you. One of our amazing associates here, Kier, has gotten me coffee. If anyone is in Utah, we're gonna need a lot of coffees for this today because we are going until 7 p.m. And none of us got sleep. Tech crew, how many monsters have you had so far?
This one is my second so far, but it's nearly empty, so I'm gonna go get a third when I get a break.
Ooh, do you want me to grab it for you?
Nah, I don't want to have too many on the table at the same time because then it could be disastrous.
Fair, fair. Okay, folks, are you ready for your? Do you have a question?
Yeah. So you guys didn't sleep?
No, most of us did not sleep. Because we were setting this up. Our live studio audience is seeing the actual tech that is everywhere and stuff. So
I can respect that.
thank you. We are doing it for y'all.
I love the heart stopper leaves on the wall. Mom,
I know.
Mom noticed. It's our little favorite.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of art in here. Our space, we have a community wall that's being painted around the whole entire room. So if you are in Utah, please come down, help us out finishing it up. So yeah, we're here to raise $10,000. At every $100, we will do a physical activity. I will be doing them, jumping jacks, push-ups, sit-ups. Can't do sit-ups, I'm in a corset.
Also, push-ups in that outfit?
I can try, okay?
We'll let you do girly ones.
Wow. I'm gonna do normal ones. But then at every 1,000, we have a Wii game, or I'm gonna learn a TikTok dance. That's gonna be fun for everyone to watch. At 5,000, I believe we're getting host down outside after the live stream. And 10,000 is our max goal for us. And I will be getting this logo that's on our Royalty Reads Band Books shirts that you can come and get exclusively at Mosaics. I'll be getting that tattooed on me live on streaming platforms as well. So use that information as you will. But I'm here to introduce our next storyteller. They are amazing. They've been one of the best support for us here at this location and in Provo. So make some noise, everyone, for Twisted Sister! I got my coffee now. I'll be back to read more books in a minute.
Hi. My name's Twisted Sister. You can call me Sister for short. I have 2 books for you today. Are you excited? Okay. All right. Has anybody heard of this book? I Am Enough. Have you heard of this? This is one of my favorite books ever.
I've heard of it.
You have? Awesome. In your class? I love that they read that in your class. So this is I Am Enough. It's by Grace Byers, and the pictures are by Katura A. Bobo. All right. I like the beginning too. Even before it starts, it says, like the sun, I'm here to shine. I am enough. All right, let's find where it starts. Hey, like the sun, I am here to shine. Who likes the sun? We've seen some more sun lately. It feels so nice. It makes me so happy. Like the voice, I am here to sing. Do you like to sing? I like to lip sync. I'm not very good at singing. But I like to sing in my car when no one can hear me. Like the bird, I'm here to fly and soar high over everything. Like the trees, I am here to grow. Like the mountains, here to stand. And here in Utah, we have lots of big mountains, right? Yes. Like time, I'm here to be and be everything I can. Look at them. They're doing handstands. Can you do handstands?
Not in the air very well, but if I put it against the wall, I can hold it up for like 1 minute.
That's pretty impressive. I used to be able to do a headstand. Not anymore. But there was a day. Like the champ, I'm here to fight. Like the heart, I'm here to love. And I've got my hearts on today. I love love. And I love hearts. Like a ladder, here to climb. And like the air, to rise above. Wait, what are they doing? They're climbing up the ladder. Yes. Like the wind, I'm here to push. Like a rope, I'm here to pull. Like the rain, I'm here to pour and drip and fall until I'm full. Like the moon, I'm here to dream. Like the student, here to learn. Like the water, here to swell. Like the fire, here to burn. Like the winner, I'm here to win. And if I don't, get up again. You don't win every time, right? But we can always try again. I know that I may sometimes cry, but even then, I'm here to try. I'm not meant to be like you. You're not meant to be like me. Sometimes we will get along, and sometimes disagree, and that's okay. I know that we don't look the same, our skin, our eyes, our hair, our brain. But that does not dictate our worth. We both have places here on earth. And in the end, we are right here to live a life of love, not fear. To help each other when it's tough. To stay together. I am enough. Love that book so much. I have one more. Is that okay? Now, have you ever heard of this book? It's called Lily Brown's Paintings. You haven't heard of this? Now, I love this book so much because I'm a painter as well. And I love color, if you couldn't tell from my outfit. I'm very bright and I love lots of colors and I love painting. So I chose to read this for you today. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes? All right. Now this is by Angela Johnson and E.B. Lewis. All righty. Lily Brown's Paintings. All right. Lily Brown loves her mama, daddy, and baby brother, and the world they live in. Sometimes she spins around her room thinking about the world and its wondrous. When Lily Brown paints, her world starts to change. Look, she's starting to paint. What is she painting? Stars! Wow, yes, I love the stars. The sunlight turns to stars, and Lily begins flying around them. All the universe is one big, colorful splash. The stars circle the planets in Lily Brown's paintings. Look, now she's all flying around the stars and the planets. Wouldn't that be so fun? I would love that. And sometimes they come down to earth to hang around sidewalk cafes and shine when the sun goes down. When Lily Brown paints, the trees that she walks past on her way to school wear hats and drink tea. Oh my goodness, that's so silly. On cool days with other trees and shrubbery, they know Lily and bow to her. They're all best friends. When Lily Brown paints fruit at the corner market, it is striped and polka dotted. It speaks to people, then laughs out loud. When people put the fruit in bags to take home, the apples sing all the way there. What do you think if your apples sang all the way home? Would that be so silly?
Silliest.
Oh my goodness. In Lily Brown's paintings, the path to the park becomes a wild animal. Living room with antelopes lounging and alligators on the phone. Oh my goodness. Lily always remembers to draw them a treat because our alligators always need a treat. In Lily Brown's paintings, softly blowing rose-colored winds bring voices from across the ocean to tell stories that she has never heard. Then she listens and paints with blues and oranges to let the wind know she has heard them. Where is she painting? Oh, she's painting the ocean. She's sitting on the beach. That's one of my favorite places to paint.
I wish I could have painted when I was at the beach. Like,
Yeah, maybe next time. Sometimes Lily herself walks around in her paintings or sails away through fields of red corn and purple painted skyscrapers. In Lily Brown's paintings, the colors of people, places, and things change with her heart. People walk upside down, and the buildings on streets dance. With airplanes flying above, it's another world. That's so cool. I love her imagination. Lily paints all that she sees and feels her own way. She puts her world of color and light on anything she can find. It's magical. But at the end of the day, when Lily Brown is about to put her paints away, she remembers her mama's smile, her daddy's eyes, and the way her baby brother holds her hand before she goes to sleep. It's their world again, and it's wonderful. The end.
Yay! Keep it going for sister, everyone. They in the comments, especially on TikTok, loved your crown.
Yeah.
Did you make it, or is it from a website that we can't say?
Free space here, actually.
Stop.
I did.
How did I not get that?
It's
It's fine. Hello, welcome back. We have new viewers. My name is Tara Lipsinki. I am the executive director here at the United Drag Alliance and founder of Drag Story Hour Intermountain West. We are here for our fundraiser today, a 12-hour drag story hour marathon. Thank you to everyone watching on all the platforms. TikTok, thank you for the gifts and everything. I'm learning TikTok today a lot, and I didn't know that gifts are money, so that is really nice. I thought like, oh, they're sending us cool little like pictures. Like I didn't realize that it was without monetary value. So thank you. That means a lot, especially in today's world where money is tight and everything. But if you would like to donate, Venmo, PayPal, everything. Yeah, we're trying to just raise some money. We have our tech director is going to do something. So tech. Okay, what's your question, my friend?
My mom was watching this on YouTube before we came here.
Oh, I love that. Yes, it's on YouTube, it's on Facebook, it's on everything. And are we putting that over here? Watch our magical tech director, everyone. That's our donation info if you would like to donate to us.
Here, hold this for a second.
I'm holding this.
Trying to make your TikTok.
I feel like
There you go.
okay. Everyone take a screenshot. Send it to your favorite content creators who have money that can donate to us. Tag them. The only one I really know is Dylan Mulvaney because I read their book her book Paper Doll. And who's the one that we did the song from? Baby No Money? Is that what his name is? I know that one. So look, I'm hip, everyone. So we're gonna keep this going with some stories. And yeah, like I said, everything today is gonna be diversity and fun and whimsy and all of that. So thanks so much for watching us on all the platforms. Yeah. So the first book I will be reading right now is Oliviette Is You, and it is by Nico Tortella. Probably said that wrong, but that's okay. My name is Oliviette, and all of it is me. I have special powers, and to be all I want to be. I am Oliviette, and all of this is me. The cactuses, the flamingo, ice hockey, the dog. I always pick books with dogs because dogs are what? The best. There's also a really cool bookcase. I think those would be so cute in our bookstore.
What?
They would be pretty amazing. Some days I feel so happy, smiling, in a great mood. Some days I feel so grumpy, frowning, and very blue. All my feelings are me, and everything you feel is you. Who has happy days where they're super, super happy all the time? I do. Now, who has sad days? That was a very sad wave, Anya. Some days I feel like a king. Some days I feel like a queen. I am the space between it all, so today I'll dress just like me. That is my favorite way to show I am each, any, and everything. Look at that pretty queen, and then the king of the jungle. But that's a pretty cool outfit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of hats, so I would wear that.
So that.
Water reminds me of me, how it moves from state to state. Sometimes I skate, or cook, or swim. Somehow they all relate. And just as water is fluid, going from ice to gas to wet, I can be anything and all of it. I am the ever-changing Oliviette. They play hockey, they're swimming. Who likes spaghetti? I love spaghetti. Spaghetti is one of my faves. And it looks like the dog is going to get some meatballs too.
Yeah, hopefully.
Probably will. The dogs always find a way.
The dogs eat the eggs off the bottom of the floor.
Oh, those are expensive nowadays. But I am not the only one to contain such different parts. You and I are quite similar. Just look inside our hearts. Let's see. Everyone has stuff about them, and that makes us unique. We are all connected, part of this great big universe. Each one of us, each one made by a higher power, no one better, no one worse. Okay, but now the dog can go to school.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have a dog go to school with me.
I want my dog to come to school.
Maybe ask your teacher. All of us are special, unique, and individual. We come in all shapes and colors, yet all of us are equal.
And I think I see the dog.
The dog is in a tutu, and Oliviette is breakdancing. We have some pretty cool mohawks happening. We have ribbon dancing. That is exciting. No matter where we come from, what we look like, how we speak, we aren't that different after all. We are uniquely unique. We're the future's hopes and dreams, and change begins with us. A world embracing everyone is accepting, wise, and just. My love flows from me, and it goes straight to you. Loving is my special power, and you can share it too. I am Oliviette, and all of it is me. All of it is you, and all love, it is you. Look at the pretty illustrations. The end. So, a reminder, all of the books today are going to be listed on our bookshop.org site. and you can buy it directly from there. It's a playlist. It says Tara's 12-hour readathon. So yeah, if you like the book, support there. At Mosaics, our resource center in American Fork, where we are filming and located, all children books like this are free. So you can come in and take as many kids' books as you want. It's important for people to read. I should clarify, not all of them are free because some of them are from consigners that are local that wrote them, but most kid books are free. So, yes. You have a question? No? Hands up? Cool. You have a question.
My mom is a local writer.
She is. Yeah, so we're going to be reading your mom and grandma's books later.
Buy her books, everybody.
Yes, and you can get them here at Mosaics. So, okay. Oh, I have a water bottle stashed back here. Look how smart I was.
I'm the one who stashed your drinks back there in the first place.
Wow, tech director, way to take my credit. So, this one, I am sure many people, if they follow me on social media and everything, have read or seen. I will be doing it quite a bit today because 100% of the proceeds from this book go directly to the United Drag Alliance Education Fund. It is a book I wrote. It is on our bookshop.org. We will also have special editions here in Mosaic soon that will have different covers and stuff. So yeah, but this is my book. So a shout out to the people on TikTok that are getting banned or moderated your comments out. I really want you to see this one. Which one's my, is that my TikTok camera? That one is? Get mad. So, because this is what causes all the commotion around Drag Story Hour. This is our lesson. This is what we are teaching the children. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Letter from the Queen. Written by me, Tara Lipstinky, and illustrated by Cherry Mock.
Is there drag name saying like Cherry Poppins?
It is Cherry Poppins. They are performing here in Salt Lake. So, yeah. Ben was a special boy with hazel eyes and blonde hair, but people always told him, you need to man up. You have way too much flair. He was told to play sports, go camping and get dirt on his knees, to play rough and be manly, always reminded your emotions shouldn't be seen. Well, Ben likes sports and playing outside. He also likes outfits that sparkle and learning to glide. But Ben was bullied and without many friends. He often found himself alone, playing pretend. Often in his room, late at night, he would cry in his pillow, why can't my life just be all right? A lot of queer people think that, huh? It's hard. Just people in general. People in general. That's a statement that I think a lot of us say to ourselves. Little did he know about a magical gift he would get later that night. A gift so wonderful and fabulous, it would bring him pure delight. When he woke up, sitting right there was a sight to be seen, a big glittery envelope inside a letter from the Queen. Hey Ben, I wanted to tell you some secrets to help you through the day. The first one is you're so much more wonderful and gifted than most people say. And humble. And humble. You're unique and you're talented, you're brave and have a heart that is true. There are people in this world who love you for just being you. Things may seem dark and hard to handle right now. You will never know how much I wish I could make all your problems magically disappear somehow. Making all those problems disappear, but adults, how many of us shove our emotions in a box to not be opened again?
We put the box in a corner and don't talk about the box.
We talk about the box because we are healing. Your life will be an adventure filled with so much love and glee. But the adventures only start once you let yourself be free. Those things that people tease you about now, you know, the sparkle and the gliding, those will be the talents that make your life so exciting. You'll travel the world, find true love, and own lots of puppies. Too many puppies. You'll make so many friends and host amazing themed parties. It's okay to be bold. It's okay to be different. But most of all, it's okay to sparkle like gold. And above all else, remember who you are. And never forget that home is never really that far. And then Ben read the line that set his soul free. Sincerely, yours truly, Your Majesty, the Queen you grow up to be. And then just like that, as fast as it appeared, in the most fabulous spectacle of glitter and sparkle, the letter disappeared. Ben's mom walked in and couldn't believe what she was finding. You see, for the first time in a long time, Ben was smiling. Ben couldn't help but feel joyous and giddy. They smiled and looked out as the morning became bright. Things are really going to be all right. Hey reader, never be afraid to write your own happily ever after. Love, me, Tara Lipsinki. So, yeah, please buy it. 100% of the proceeds goes right to our education fund, which gets banned books and literary resources into the hands of those that may not have access to them through whatever means. So, yeah. So I have one more book in this section. Nope, lie. I have one book and some letters because I'm an overachiever. And I thought this was a good idea. Have a good one, y'all. Oh, I love our little kiddos. So we do Drag Story Hour every other Saturday here in American Fork from 12 to 1. It is inclusive story hour. Your storyteller may or may not be in costume. So, what's happening in Tech Behind Tech?
Oh, we just got some more gifts. Thank you, everyone on TikTok.
Thank you! I've never been a streamer before. This is fun. We should do this every weekend for 12 hours. Tech team, how do you feel? Anya, how do you feel?
I want a divorce. I'm going to pour this water on all the tech and we don't have to.
No. But there is some exciting digital content that's in the works that I'm super excited about because our mission here at the United Drag Alliance is to provide health, housing, and education resources to the LGBTQIA+ community in rural and underserved areas through the art form of drag. Because drag is meaningful and drag is art, and we are artists and we are professionals, and so we know when to be appropriate for children and when to go into other avenues, but we're super excited about where things are going, especially here in Utah. It's hard. So for those of you maybe not in Utah, like we just banned pride flags from public buildings. So it's more important now than ever to be visible. So please consider supporting, sharing, everything. So the last book I will be reading in this little section before I hand it over to my co-host, Miss Anya Bacon, my Glinda. See, Alphaba, it's giving the vibes. Is Gorgeously Me by Jonathan Van Ness. I love this book. It is illustrated by Kamala Nair. And it's beautiful. So I'm super excited to share it with y'all. I am exactly who I'm meant to be. Perfectly happy, gorgeously me. I won't be afraid to stand out. I'll show the world what I'm all about. Sometimes I'm quiet, and sometimes I'm loud. Being true to myself is what makes me feel proud. I know exactly who I'm supposed to be. Perfectly, happily, gorgeously me. There are days I feel blue and just want to hide. But those days are better with friends by my side. Like all my friends that are here today supporting this. Thank you. There's no wrong way to be me. Perfectly, happily, gorgeously me. A good friend admits when they've made a mistake. Sometimes talking it through is all that it takes. Adults on the platforms. Think a lot of us can learn that lesson? See, kids' books aren't just for kids. I'll tell those I love just how much I care. Fun is much better than good friends when good friends are there. When I'm feeling low and like I don't belong, it's those around me who make me feel strong. It doesn't matter what the world sees because I'm perfectly, happily, gorgeously me. Is everyone happily, gorgeously them today? I'm spreading joy all around and keep my smile wide and show those around me my love and my pride. The world will love who I'm meant to be. I'm perfectly, happily, gorgeously me. How will you be the best you? Spread love to others and love yourself too. Fill those around you with hope, joy, and trust. And turn gorgeously me into gorgeously us. We can all be gorgeous together because true beauty comes from here, inside, not the pounds of makeup I have on right now. Everyone has things about them that make them unique. I want kids and their families to know that uniqueness and our differences are what make us who we are. I want to create a world that celebrates all the different ways we express ourselves and empower kids to dream big about just how bright their futures can be. People are wired for connection and to want to be in a community with each other, prioritizing teaching compassion, tolerance, and inclusion can help us connect with each other better, no matter our age. Looking at all the different cameras and people. I hope you and your loved ones loved gorgeously me and always remember to just be gorgeously you. Jonathan Van Ness. The fun book. I love this one. It has such a great message about just being your authentic self, which is all people want to do, and that's all we hope to bring with the United Drag Alliance and Drag Story Hour Intermountain West, is to help people live their true authentic lives in a safe way. So now, we are learning history today. And a reminder, everyone that comes into Mosaics today and supports us live will get a free copy of the ABCs of Queer History. So Anya and I are going to be reading letters. What letters am I reading, tech people? I forgot. I'm on H. So I'm H-I-J? Yeah! Okay. H! In the ABCs of Queer History written by Dr. Shima Yasmin. H is for hope. As Harvey Milk said, hope will never be silent. Like a fire, it must be fed. As an activist and leader for human rights, Harvey was a politician, not scared of a fight. Neither am I. Through the hurdles were many, he strove for justice and supported a bill to outlaw prejudice. Yes. I. Tech team. I is for imagination and the new path ahead. We create a better world with the words that we spread. Words like innovate and ideal, include and inspire, help us lift one another to reach higher and higher. And the last one for right now, J. Am I doing J? Yeah, okay. J is for joy. As we seek every day in the memories of loved ones who have paved the way. Like the author James Baldwin, who wrote his life on each page, an honest illustration of queer stories on stage. And the plays of Lorraine Hansberry, a lesbian writer, who was also an artist, an activist, a fighter. J is for jazz, sounds of rhythm and blues. Bessie Smith sang with a voice filled with stories and truths. Tony Jackson played piano to the crowds that would get down. They would boogie and spin, smiles emerging from frowns and crowns. Every time I've read this page, I have said crowns instead of frowns. Because dyslexia. Okay. We're going to keep the history show going and stuff. We have something.
We're going to switch over to a tour of Mosaics that you are going to describe from sitting there.
Oh, whoa, technology, everyone. Okay.
Do me a favor. Go over to the door and point that finger all up there, and then I'll come grab this one from you.
We're going on a tour of our resource center. And I feel like I'm a noose, like reporting live. photography, and yeah. So there's a tour of the space. Yeah, we are a 501c3. If you do have large donors or people that you have connections to that would make a large donation, we can provide tax receipts and everything. We also love sponsorships, especially publishers and books. Love all of that. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break now because I have a coffee that I'm gonna leave the water there to remind me I need to hydrate. Do you need this coffee here, my friend? You have yours. Loves it. We're also gonna do a little total on donations so far to kind of see where we're at, see if we're gonna be doing any physical activity. Reminder, for every 100, we do a physical activity. 1,000, we do a Wii Sports thingamajig. Don't know what that is, or a TikTok dance. 5,000, I get hosed off outside. And 10,000, I'm getting a tattoo. So, yeah. Anyway, here's my co-host, the amazing, the glorious, the spectacular, the transformative. What other great adjectives do I have? I don't know. But here's Anya Bacon, my Glinda for the day.
Oh, hi. I'm so excited to be back. I don't know about everyone else in the room or those who are watching on other devices, but it is almost noon and we have been going since 7, and I could use a stretch. Should we do a little stretch activity? I'm gonna stay seated for this though. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take our left arm and just go in front and just pull, feel that stretch in your shoulder, all those muscles. Good. And now we're gonna do the same on the other side. Oh, there we go. I'm in my early to mid-late 30s, so I need to stretch a lot. All right, up next, we're going to start with our left hand, left arm. Again, we're going to grab our wrist and just stretch over our heads. 2, 1. And now we're gonna do the same to the other side. That feels so nice. Good. All right, let's read some stories, shall we? The first story I'm going to read to you now is called Simply Sky by Pamela Morgan, illustrated by Heather Bell. I'm Avi, and this is Sky. Sky doesn't have long curly hair or eyelashes like Mommy. Sky doesn't have a prickly face or hairy toes like Daddy. Sky wasn't made to be a boy or a girl. She's a girl doll, I'll prove it. That's my sister Angela. And sometimes I let her dress Sky in tiaras and gowns. I dress up too, and we do all the things my sister says are she things. But Sky isn't a girl. He's a boy doll, I'll prove it. That's my brother Andrew. And sometimes I let him dress Sky in pirate clothes and army camo. I dress up too. And we do all the things my brother says are he things. But Sky isn't a boy. Sometimes I dress Sky in gowns and play pirates. Sometimes I dress Sky in army clothes and have teeth. I know that he clothes and she clothes don't make Sky a boy or a girl. That's not how sky was made. Sky has to be one or the other, Daddy says. Everybody is. Not everybody is, not Sky. Not me. Sky can be whatever you want, Avi. He or she or even they. But Mommy, do I have to choose? Will my family like Sky if Sky's not a boy or a girl? Will my family like me? It's okay with me if you wear boots, but no hats at the tea table. You should take this eye patch. It matches your tiara. Avi, mind if I come in? I'm sorry for what I said about Sky. You shouldn't have to choose. I'll love you no matter what, Avi. Always. So I dress Sky in clothes that everyone can wear, and we do all the things that everyone can do. My family lets us be exactly who we are. Simply Avi, simply Sky. I just found this book the other day and I love it so much. It's a very precious little read. All right. Next, I'm going to read a book from an author I have truly enjoyed since I was in middle school many, 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 many years ago. We are going to be reading Pingo by Brandon Mull, illustrated by Brandon Dorman. Like many other kids his age, Chad had an imaginary friend. That friend was named Pingo. On rainy days, they defended forts from ninja armies. Sometimes they brewed magical potions. And sometimes Chad's room became a zero-gravity chamber. As Chad grew older, he was often taunted for having an imaginary friend. One day, Chad got fed up with the teasing and sat down with Pingo to have a talk. I'm growing up, Chad said. It's time to stop pretending that you're real. Pretending, Pingo said. That's right, Chad said. If I stop believing in you, you'll disappear. I'm not sure about that, Pingo said. Wanna bet, Chad said. We've had some fun, but I'm done playing. Goodbye, Pingo. But wait, Pingo said. I'm still here. We'll see whether the playing is done. I think Pingo has some plans.
for Chad. From that day forward, Chad no longer had an imaginary friend. He had an imaginary enemy. Pingo led pirate raids when Chad was trying to sleep. Pingo filled Chad's backpack with maple syrup and peanut butter. And zero gravity was no fun outside. Eventually, Pingo grew weary of harassing Chad. As the years passed, Pingo bothered him less and less. But he still has to bother someone, right? Occasionally, a report that Chad needed for work vanish. By the time Chad was an old man living in a quiet rest home, he had almost forgotten about his old friend, who was also his old enemy. Until one day, Chad could not find his dentures. He checked under the bed, in his dresser drawers, and in the bathroom sink. When he looked in the closet, he found Pingo showing off a brand new set of perfect teeth. Chad couldn't help but laugh. All right, Chad said. I give up. I'm too old and tired for your mischief. Plus, it's lonely here, and I've missed the fun we used to have. Let's be friends again. That's all I ever wanted to hear, Pingo said with a smile. Before Chad knew it, he and Pingo were on a safari in Africa, escaping spies on jet skis, and counseling with the wise chiefs of mighty tribes. Chad and Pingo lived happily ever after. Ooh, I could use a little bit more stretching. I know we did some arm stretches earlier, but I could use some more. We've been at this an hour or two or 5. So what we're gonna do this time, if you're sitting in a chair, you can put one arm behind you and the other on your knee and just lean into it. And now the other side. Oh, my back popped. That was unexpected. All right, my friends, we are going to read Flocked by Shren Bing and Andrew Joyner. Welcome to the flock. In the flock, everything is good. In the flock, everything is warm. In the flock, everything is safe. Everything is flock. The flock has been the flock since the beginning of time, or 1986, or last Tuesday, whichever came first. The flock is always right and true and right. Do not question the flock. The flock is all that you need. The flock is all that you know. You are the flock, and the flock is you. You are happy in the flock. We said you are happy in the flock.
That was very plaintive.
The flock will always be there for you, and you will always be there for the flock. Always there. No one ever leaves the flock. We repeat, no one ever leaves the flock. Because outside, everything is wild. Outside, everything is chaos. Outside, everything is strange. And even though the flock will always be your home, outside the flock, everything is new. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty, my friends. Now we are going to have some more ABCs of queer history. And I believe we left off on K. Yeah? Oh, good. I'm glad. K is for knowledge. The power of facts, because knowing your truth will help you fight back against hateful old stories and myths that are spread to silence queer people, to hurt and oppress. Knowing our history means we understand why our identities are feared and our books are banned. This knowledge is power. It helps us resist. We can call out the truth and on justice insist. K is also to keep your head high. No matter the hate and no matter the lies. When you know who you are and all that you stand for, you can spread your wings wide and up high you can soar. L is for love. Can you spell it with me? Each letter in love is a lesson. Let's see. L is for liberty, which stands to be free, because love feels like sailing on warm, open seas. O is for options. To love who you please. Love means choosing your happiness, living with ease. V is for vibrant, valued, and adventure, because love is colorful and precious adventure. E is for elated. We revel in bliss. When love fills our hearts, there's no feeling like this.
I think that's it for you on this one.
Okay, awesome.
Well, it's. Oh, so you're doing it.
Oh, okay, one more letter, a surprise. It's a mystery mouse tool that we saved for later. And now it's later. M is for the freedom to marry who you please, a right that was gained after many centuries. Queer people were treated badly, punished, and denied. They were told their love was wrong, given laws to abide.
Until one day in June, the highest court in the land decided all marriage should be celebrated. No gay marriage banned. Marriage is a right that we fought for and won. But don't close your eyes. This fight is not done. Marriage isn't for everyone. It's not always the goal. For the sake of justice, we shout, marriage equality for all. Stand tall, speak up, celebrate each victory, and keep working together to make history. Yay! Yay! Thank you so much, my friends. Those were some very fun stories. And now, I'm going to bring back my bestie, my Elphaba. Please give it up for the amazing, the stunning, the glorious,
Keep going.
the ever so humble Tara Lipsicki!
Thank you. Thank you. You forgot the old, decrepit, and everything else. But we'll save. This is all I'm going to read right now, kids. All of these. No. So we have a lot coming up today. We have a lot more special guests that are going to be here in studio and everything. So as we wait for them, we're going to just go over some more things that we do here because the United Drag Alliance, the mission and goal of it is to not just be here in Utah County, but throughout the Intermountain West. I've had the amazing opportunity to do a lot in Idaho and Wyoming, and we're working on things in Nevada, and in some of our programming that's actually coming this year during Banned Book Week that I can't say exactly, but will be nationwide, and I am so excited because it's going to raise a lot of money for our banned books and everything. So an update on fundraising. We have made $65. Yay! So 35 more to go. Please Venmo, PayPal, everything else.
What would you can point.
Oh, well, not on all platforms, but it's here on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube
Facebook
and everything, I guess, Facebook and Twitch. How are my people on Twitch doing? Are you doing good? I haven't checked on you in a minute because I've been, we are heavily moderating the interesting platform that is TikTok. And so that has been my priority and a lot of ours. But we have moderators on all of our platforms, just so everyone is aware as you are watching this. I have a zero tolerance for hate speech. That includes homophobia, xenophobia, anything, racist remarks, anything. Yes.
Twitch says hi.
Twitch says hi. Hi, Twitch. Do you like my crazy arm wave? Because I'm going in, it's elbow, wrist, yes, but like, I am also, have not slept. Last night, my anxiety was too high, so I did not sleep. Yeah, so we're a little sleep deprived and everything, but it's fine. So these books, every Monday, here at Mosaics, we do a book club with Drag Story Hour because the thing with Drag Story Hour, there's actually a history about it. Drag Story Hour started in bars. And it was for adults as a joke to just like play jokes on like story time and what that was and everything. And then in San Francisco where it started, it became clear that the kids actually can learn something from this and we can grow it, and getting kids excited to read is hard enough. So getting kids to engage in literacy is our goal. So I do not just focus on kids' books. We focus on everything because Drag Story Hour is for everyone. And so each month we pick new books. So you can follow us on all of our platforms and it has the books. They're also on our bookshop.org that you can look at and purchase from there or come into the shop. We do have some physical copies. Also, our Libro FM account, if you like the audiobooks, you can support us by getting a subscription or a one-off book there. Full disclosure, because transparency is key, we make probably a third of our monthly income that we can generate into grants through our affiliate programming with Bookshop and Libro. So it is a great resource. If you cannot come here, please consider not buying it from the other sites that are owned by billionaires and everything. But in May, we are doing our young adult one is A House in the Cerulean Sea, which I'm currently reading because I read all of the books and I have read some of the others already. And I'm enjoying it. I'm not a huge fantasy fan, and it is intriguing, and it is keeping me entertained. I do like that there is a real human connection aspect to it, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the review on the cover says, I loved it. It's like being wrapped in a big gay blanket, simply perfect. And it's very true because it's not, like, being queer is not the main point. It's just part of you, and there's so many other more amazing nuances about people than just being queer. Even though being queer is a superpower, and we are, in fact, better than most people. So, yeah. House of the Cerulean Sea is our first one of the month. The second one is, I did not expect to love this book as much as I did. It is The Pairing by the same author that did Red, White, and Royal Blue. Like, it was a book talk book, and book talk is not good for bookstores because it doesn't, it's a whole thing. Anyway, I was like, okay, whatever, I'll read this. It is a buy for buy romance, and there's a twist in it, and there's so much, and I loved it from just being, sorry, Tech is running around the back. My ADHD chicken brain is just not paying attention. What are we doing?
Nothing. I don't exist.
Are we?
Hold these.
Okay, we're moving it over here. Okay. It's amazing. It was actually one of my first 5 stars of the year on my Bookly and everything. Really loved it. It is spicy. It is rather spicy. So just, it's not for kids. Like, these are not for children. Did you grab 2?
No, I just grabbed one.
Well, I don't know where the other one went.
Okay.
The other one is actually written by a drag queen, which means you know it's going to be horrible. Just kidding. I actually thoroughly enjoyed this. It is Murder in the Dressing Room by Holly Stars. It is a UK-based drag artist, and this is our, like, murder mystery type of thing. It is very British humored. So if you do not like dry humor, you may not. What the? Okay. Cool. Solid. Can you guys see the information behind me now? Great. So Murder in the Dressing Room. I liked it. I am a fan of fiction that doesn't have fantasy usually, so this was a really good one. And then each month we pick a classic banned book. We have done To Kill a Mockingbird. We have done All Boys Aren't Blue, which is a modern canceled book. It was actually the second most canceled book in U.S. history when it came out in 2020. And then we did I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings by Maya Angelou is this month's, so you still have time to read it and join us on that. But the one for May is a real life situational story called 1984. I've actually really enjoyed reading these books outside of college. I got my degree in English Literary Studies, emphasis on Shakespeare and queer history. So, I hate you all. Okay, after this, I guess I'm doing jumping jacks. We hit $120! For full, also transparency, so to help hit our goals, for every $750 that we raise, we can give a maximum grant of $500 to a trans individual in need. So it's amazing to see these things happening in real time. The community outreach, mutual aid is what's going to get us through this horrible, horrible time that we're all in. So yeah, but anyway, the classic banned book in May is 1984. So it is a hard read right now because it is very topical. But join us if you're here in American Fork or want to come down. It's Mondays at 6 from 6 to 7. On this next Monday is Paper Doll by Dylan Mulvaney is the book that we are reading. And then the following week, it's Harriet Tubman Live in Concert by Bob the Drag Queen. And then the last one is, I forgot. What is the last one? Oh, I already said it. It's I Know Why the Cage Bird Sings. Duh. Yes. And if you are reading I Know Why the Cage Bird Sings, it really helps to read it out loud and respect Maya Angelou's punctuation and their long pauses. It helps you understand the story. So there's that. Okay. TikTok and everything, I need you to go off in the comments because I'm about to do some jumping jacks for you. Yeah, let's let the chats blow up. How many jumping jacks am I doing? Someone has to tell me, and it has to be a realistic number.
5.
5?
And a half.
How do you do a half of a jumping jack?
Get good.
Get good? Okay. Do the chats agree with 5? Am I doing 5 jumping jacks?
10 jumping jacks.
Oh.
Nah, do we have a bidding war?
Okay. If we're doing this, just so you are all aware, some of you can see it. I know TikTok can see our shoes, but other things can't. Anya and I are, in fact, in heels today. We are professionals. So, how do I do this with being in frame?
You zoomed out. You're good.
Oh,
Yep.
great. Because no, spoiler alert to everyone, drag queens do not look good up close.
Shift a little bit this way. Yeah,
Right there?
Perfect.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to take the heels off or I will break an ankle.
Don't do that. Again?
Yeah, don't take the heels off, break your ankle.
No, I don't break ankles. I take out kneecaps. Tanya Harding, everyone. Hating. Oh my god, okay. Jeez, okay. Give me a countdown, everyone.
Do you need music?
No, we can't do music.
No.
Okay, so give me a countdown from 5. In here.
4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Here.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Heels back on. That is hard intercorset, y'all.
Don't die.
Too bad. So sad. Okay. Well, we need to get a marker so we can mark the first hundo.
I will go get it.
It's a dry erase marker. Oh, I am struggling on the shoe.
Do I need to get you a shoehorn?
No. I'm just old and my feet swell. Yes. Okay, was that fun for everyone? Was that good? I love that y'all are making the terminally ill one that overheats do exercise. So thanks.
Hence why I'm here.
Okay. Are you guys ready to read some books? Let's read some books. Make some noise in the comments. Make some noise in the studio. But first, Anya, you get to do the first one. It's that one right there. Just one. Yeah.
We're turning the heart black.
Like my soul. Yay! Okay. As I just spit up all over myself. Cool. Awesome. Let's let the heart rate go down a sec. Fan off. And let us begin back to the story. Why you are all here to help us raise money for the United Drag Alliance Trans Health Fund. And yeah, we're gonna do some stories because pisses some people off. But the first one was actually made as a parody by the amazing John Oliver. Many of us remember this when it came out in 2015 or 2016 during the first presidency of a certain individual. And when we said we were gonna do this live, we were all like, we need to bring this back. I had to dig so far into our archive of kids' books to find this one. It is actually like dusty. So, everyone, welcome to the stage. A Day in the Life of Marlon Bundo. Yes, this is for you. I got this out. I got this out of our archives for this. Tech's gonna come right up front. Okay. A Day in the Life of Marlon Bundo. Written by Marlon Bundo with Jill Twist. Illustrated by E.G. Keller. This is from the Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Hello! My name is Marlon Bundo, and I am a bunny. I live with Mom, Grandma, and Grandpa in an old, stuffy house on the grounds of a U.S. Naval Observatory. That's because my grandpa is the vice president. His name is Mike Pence. Boo! But this story isn't going to be about him because he isn't very fun. It's about me because I'm very, very fun. This is a story about my special day. He's hula hooping. He looks bored with a guy in a navy suit with a red tie. My special day started out like any other day. I woke up all alone. Then I ate a fine bunny breakfast all alone. Well, I watched the news all alone. You see, sometimes old stuffy houses are also lonely. After breakfast, I hopped to the garden to look at the flowers and say, "Hello down there," to the bugs. "Hello, Phil. Hello, Dennis." Look how cute Phil and Dennis are on their flower, just living their best life. Playing checkers or chess, one of the two. That's when I saw him. He was big, fluffy. He was a big, fluffy bunny with the floppiest ears and the bushiest bushy tail. He was Bunny Beautiful. I was standing still, but being near him made me feel like my heart was still hopping. Look at that stud of a bunny that Marlon has found. Like the dapperness, the glasses. Just fantastic. My name is Marlon, I said, but my family calls me Botus. It's short for Bunny of the United States. It's a long story. My name is Wesley. My family calls me Wesley, said Wesley. Wesley and I hopped together all around the garden. We hopped over daisies. We hopped over tiny carrots that weren't ready to grow up and be lunches yet. We hopped over Phil and Dennis. What do you think Phil and Dennis thought about bunnies hopping over their houses? That's crazy. Once we had hopped through every part of the garden, we didn't want to stop hopping, so we hopped right into the old stuffy house. We hopped up and down the creaky stairs and made beautiful creaky stair music together. We hopped through the kitchen and maybe left a few bunny prints. You think they got in flour? Yeah, I think they got flour a little. We hopped through very boring meetings with very boring people. The boring. It was a very good hop. It was the best hop. And I realized something. When I hopped with Wesley, my old stuffy house didn't feel lonely anymore. At the end of the hop, I said, Wesley, I don't want to hop without you ever again. And Wesley said, that's funny, because I never want to hop without you, Marlon Bundo, ever again. And we both said, we will get married and hop together forever. Aww. Hello, everyone, we said to all the animals in the garden. Hello, Phil and Dennis the Bugs, and Pumpernickel, who is a badger, and Scooter, who is a turtle, and Dill Pickle, who is a hedgehog, and Mr. Paws, who is a very good dog. Hello, all of you. We are getting married so we can hop together forever. Hooray! Said Phyllis and Dennis the Bugs, and Pumpernickel, who is a badger, and Scooter, who is a turtle, and Dill Pickle, who is a hedgehog, and Mr. Paws, who is a very good dog. Hooray! Said all of our friends, because that is what friends say. Friends say hooray! Does everyone's friends say hooray to them?
Hooray!
I have really good friends that say hooray. Surround yourself with good friends that say hooray. Wait! Said a scary voice. You can't get married. We looked around and saw that there was where the scary voice was coming from, the stink bug. Ew. Let me tell you a little bit about the stink bug. The stink bug was in charge. He was important. None of the other animals could quite work out why he was in charge or how he was important, but he was. And that meant he made the rules. That meant all the animals listened to him, even though he was, and it is still true, very stinky. Ew. We don't like stinky bugs. Boy bunnies don't marry boy bunnies, said the stink bug. Boy bunnies have to marry girl bunnies. But this is the bunny I love, said Wesley. And this is the bunny I love, said me, Marlon Bundo. Just being next to Wesley made me feel a little braver. Too bad, said the stink bug. I am the stinkiest and I am important. I am the stinkiest and I am in charge. Boy bunnies marry girl bunnies. Girl bunnies marry boy bunnies. That is the way it has always been. You are different, and different is bad. The bunny, or the stink bug, says so. Do we like what the stink bug is saying? No, we don't. The other animals whisper nervously amongst themselves. Pumpernickel, who is a badger, came forward. I am different too, he said. I eat my sandwiches crust first. I am different too, said Dill Pickle, who is a hedgehog. I read the end of the book before I read the beginning just to make sure they're not too sad for me. Spoiler alert, I do the same thing. I am different too, said Mr. Paws, who is a very good dog. Sometimes I sniff butts, and I don't know why. Read the ends of books, kids. Eat your sandwiches how you like. Don't sniff butts unless you have consent. Everyone is different, and different is not bad, said Scooter, who is a turtle. Different is special. Wait, said Mr. Paws, who is a very good dog, and is also a very smart dog. Wait a minute. We get to decide who is in charge, and we get to decide who is important. We can vote. And on this very special day, all the animals voted on who they wanted to have in charge. They chose, I don't know if y'all can see it in the chat, but the options are the stink bug and not the stink bug. Because facts. Not the stink bug. Hooray, said me, Marlon Bundo. Hooray, said Wesley. Hooray, said our friends, because this is what friends say. Boo! No, boomed the stink bug. Boy bunny can't marry boy button! You are not in charge. And he got kicked. There is 1 vote for the stink bug and 8 votes for not the stink bug. That's how democracy works. So Wesley and I got married. We had 2 handsome grooms, otters named Muffins and Chubby, and a flower mouse named Hiccup. We ate and drank and danced the hokey pokey. Dill pickle was especially good. And the ceremony was performed by a cat named Pajama, who brought her wife as her date. After we ate, drank, and danced, we went home together. We have to get some sleep, Marlon. Tomorrow we leave for our bunny moon. But it doesn't matter if you love a boy bunny or a girl bunny, or eat your sandwiches backwards or forwards. Do you love Wolf Blitzer? Very dapper man. Stink bugs are temporary. Love is forever. The end. Woo! So, especially remember in today's hard times, everyone, stink bugs are temporary. Love and courage and everything is forever. And we will make it through whatever hard times we have, right? Yes. Okay. I have 2 more books. Let's do this one next. We are going to be doing Prince and Knight, written by Daniel Hack and pictures by Stevie Lewis. This is actually a proud partnership between GLAAD and other organizations to raise money as well. So this is also a charity book. And there's a sequel I found out, so we will be getting that soon in our library. Yeah, so. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far from here, lived a charming prince who was handsome and sincere. His parents knew that soon it would be time for him to take the throne. But the kingdom was so grand, the prince could not rule alone. So the 3 of them set out and traveled far and wide on a quest to find the prince, a kind and worthy bride. Look at that table. Could you imagine having to eat that formally all the time? No, I don't like that. The prince met many ladies, and he made them all swoon. But it was soon clear that he was singing a different tune. Forget it. Thank you, he told his parents. I appreciate that you tried, but I'm looking for something different in a partner by my side. But while the royals were away, their land faced quite a scare from a dragon fast approaching, breathing fire everywhere. All the villagers ran in fear. Even the soldiers hid and fled. That vicious beast is far too great. We must retreat or we will be dead. That's what soldiers sound like, apparently. In this book. The prince heard the dreadful news, and he raced home with all his might. to protect his precious realm. The prince was ready to fight. He's running. That's the horse sound. He's galloping. Alas, before you fear for our prince, he had to face the beast alone. Along on horseback came a knight, cloaked in armor that brightly shone. Look at that beast. We have a knight in shining armor, and then we have our prince down here. This is very exciting. What is ever going to happen next? The dragon charged upon our heroes, thinking it had already won. But the knight had a bold idea and raised his shield to face the sun. The glare hit the shiny metal, blinding the dragon's fiery eye. But it was what the prince did next that really caught it by surprise. What do you guys think that the prince is going to do? This is a PG cast. The prince had climbed atop the dragon and tied a rope around its head. It wrapped the cord around the neck and down the body like a thread. Using that Boy Scout knowledge, I see. The plan had worked. The dragon was caught, its body tied and bound. But the prince up high had lost his grip and was falling to the ground. That's the prince falling. The knight below jumped on his horse and they began to race. The prince was caught and free from harm, held in the knight's embrace. Look how nice this knight is. You saved my life, and you saved mine, they said to one another. And in a flash, to each it felt there simply was no other. The knight took off his helmet and reveal his handsome face. And as they gazed into each other's eyes, their hearts began to race. As the villagers returned, it became clear to those around that the prince's one true love had at last been surely found. Cue the romantic music. The king and queen had come back too and were overwhelmed with joy. We have finally found someone who is perfect for our boy. Aww, supportive families matter, even in literature. It's crazy. And on the two men's wedding day, the air filled with cheer and laughter, for the prince and his shiny knight would live happily ever after. The end. How did the chat like that one?
They have loved it.
Yes. Can you tell I'm getting exhausted and so I'm getting crazier? Yeah. Let's see how far the caffeine can take me. I love this book. It was one of the very first kids books besides Tangle Makes Three and everything that really tackled queer representation in children's books. So I loved this. Wow. So, that was very loud, you two coming into this room.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay. So, a reminder, please donate. Give us gifts on the Insta or on the TikTok. I don't know how this all works. That's why we have a tech team. I'm an old, decrepit grandma. The Ticky Tacks.
Make them wear weird hats using the gifts on TikTok.
Oh, yes. I can wear hats. That's a thing.
Yeah, they put It's a virtual cowboy hat that gets put on you, or there's a few others.
Oh my god, can they be like the cone of shame? Every time I get a hat, I have to tell a secret.
Oh my gosh. Well, you just got a heart puff.
What's a heart puff? I can't.
Someone gave finger hearts.
I got finger.
Girl. Get her.
Finger hearts.
Get her outfit.
Anyway, on that note, who's ready for more? One last book for me before I go and have some coffee and chill for a minute, because we have a lot of amazing people coming in to the studio. We have drag kings and queens and local support. So let's get some seriousness up in here again, boys.
Next time we're getting a shepherd's hook to drag you off the stage.
Promise? Does this mean I get to retire?
No.
Canceled. Who's taking over as executive director of this then? Burns?
No.
Have fun.
You are, but we're just gonna drag you off stage.
Ugh, fine. Okay, this one is written by one of my favorite politicians and icons, the amazing Stacey Abrams. Power, like absolute powerful human, and love them. There are amazing other books in this series. So yeah, are you ready? This is Stacey Abrams' Stacey Speaks Up, illustrated by Kit Thomas. Mr. Dexter's class excitedly lined up. The whole school had voted on a special lunch they'd get at the end of each week. There was a tie between pizza and tacos, and the entire second grade voted for French fries. So Principal Howard made a compromise with Taco Pizza Friday. That's a lot. This was Stacey's favorite part of the week. After Adventure Day at the library, she always sat with her best friend, Julie. I like going and eating with my best friend. Tacos. What should we have for lunch, everyone? That's a side note. What should the chat can decide? What genre are we getting?
There's Chinese across the street.
There is really good Chinese across the street. In the cafeteria, Stacey laughed at Julie's knock-knock jokes. Zyvo tried to balance his tray on his head. Standing in line to pay, Stacey heard a boy in front of her whisper, "I don't have any lunch money today." "I'm sorry, but the rules are rules," the cashier explained. "I have to take your tray back." Frozen, Stacey watched as the boy walked away without any food. Suddenly, she wasn't hungry anymore. It kind of hurts when we see injustices like that, huh? Not very fun. At the lunch table, her friends giggled and gossiped. "You're not listening," Julie complained. "Are you okay?" "Not really," Stacey replied. Zybo shook his head. "But Taco Pizza Friday is the best." Quietly, Stacey told them what happened at lunchtime. "I should have offered him some of my food. He probably would have been embarrassed," said Jack. Sad, huh? How many of us are in those situations and think the same thing afterwards? We should have done something. Stacey felt herself get hot and jittery. "I still should have done something." Jenny shrugged. "What could you do? We're just kids. We don't make the rules." Stacey thought about it. But what if the rules are very, very wrong? Julie suggested maybe we can tell a teacher? Stacey looked around the cafeteria. For the first time, she noticed several kids with empty places where their trays should be. So it wasn't just one kid. Stacey said, "I know who we can talk to." After the final bell, she and her friends went to the library. Stacey told Mr. McCormick about all the kids who couldn't get lunches. If families can't afford it, kids may receive a free lunch. Sadly, not everyone qualifies. The rules can be very complicated, he said. Lunch shouldn't be Stacy argued. What can we do? Julie offered. My parents told me they went to protest to stop war in our home country. Every summer, my older sister drags me from house to house to ask people to save the planet, Jenny said. Look at these kids learning about activism. Mr. McCormick listened to their ideas. In 1 week, the school board will meet right here during our assembly. These are adults who make the decisions. Will you talk to them for us? Stacy asked. He shook his head. I could, but I don't think my voice is the one they need to hear. If you want to change the rules, you've got to find the word, Stacy, not me. Stacy thought about what Mr. McCormick had said. Stacy didn't like public speaking. How would she convince everyone? Why should they listen to her? She worried all night. Then in the morning, she bolted up and ran downstairs. Her parents were sitting on the couch. You're awake early, her father said. I figured it out. Maybe I don't have to say anything. Why not? Remember how you and Mom met in college? At the petition drive, recalled her mom. We saved a park from being a gas station. Exactly! Stacy told them her plan. That way, I don't have to say a word. Dad kissed her on the forehead, and Mom gave her a hug. We can give it a try, said Dad. How do you think this is going to go? Let's continue and find out. That afternoon, Stacy met with her friends and shared her idea. Jenny and Carter took stacks of petitions and pulled them down the street in her little brother's wagon. Jack rode his bike to the park where Haiti had asked everyone there to sign up. Julie and Zako went to the community center. Stacy's older brother put the petition on the neighborhood website. As more people heard about their protest, her mother's phone kept ringing, and so did her dad's. A wonderful sound. On the day of the assembly, Stacy set up a table in the schoolyard. Kids from all over the school brought in their petitions. Stacy happily counted the sheets. With all of these signatures, she wouldn't have to say a word. Stacy entered the auditorium where the school board was about to arrive. Principal Howard? Yes, Stacy? Is this about your petition? I have more than 500 signatures. Can you tell the school board? It was a great idea to get signatures, but I think they need to hear from a student, don't you? She thought about it all during the assembly. Maybe names on a page weren't enough. Her stomach wobbled with nervousness, but Stacy took a deep breath and raised her hand. Yes? Asked Principal Howard. I'd like to say something. Come on up. Stacy motioned to her friends, who had each carried a pile of petitions to the stage. She leaned into the microphone. Lunch is the best. It's one time that kids can make their own decisions, especially on Taco Pizza Friday. Everyone laughed. Stacy continued, but not every student can afford to buy food at school or bring it from home. As she spoke, her voice got stronger. This week, kids from around the school worked together. We asked parents and other adults to sign a petition. Stacy thought about what Mr. McCormick told them about change. She had to find the right words. We have the power, she pointed to the school board members. We need you to do something today. Principal Howard said, Stacy, that's not how the system works. Jack shouted, why not? Jenny and Julie joined him. Why not? They demanded. More students started chanting, why not? Why not? Why not? Everyone, wherever you're at, chant with me 3 times. Ready? Why not? Why not? Why not? Love it. Finally, a boy made his way to where Stacy stood. She passed him the microphone. My name is Grayson Morcinelli. He began slyly. I'm one of the kids who doesn't always have enough money to eat lunch. He stared at the floor. Stacy reached out and squeezed his hand, and he squeezed it back and continued, we deserve to learn without being hungry. All of the kids in the auditorium cheered. The principal walked back on stage. Thank you both for bringing this matter to our attention. So you'll change the rules? Stacy asked. One of the board members answered. We'll discuss it. We have to follow a process. It takes time. For the next month, Stacy and her friends went to see the principal every Taco Friday with a list of how many kids didn't get to eat that week. And she and her friends told children and other schools about what they were doing. Then one morning, the principal made an announcement. Because of the great efforts of our students, starting today, every child will be entitled to lunch, whether they can pay it or not. At our school, no child will go hungry. For the rest of the day, Stacy and her friends celebrated their victory. Mr. McCormick had been right. Using her voice had helped Grayson use his. The words on the page combined with the words spoken out loud make a difference. Imagine what else all their voices could change together. The end. So yes, we do whatever we can to change policies that we don't feel is right. Some of us march in the streets. Some of us attend meetings, way too many meetings. Some of us send emails and petitions, and we protest on the streets. Every form of activism is valid when there is heart and drive behind it with meaningful progress. So, on that note, I've been up here a long time. TikTok viewers have donated $5 Visa gift cards.
Via gifts.
Via gifts. I don't know what that. So, thank you. Thank you, TikTok. Thank you. I never thought social media could save my legacy and my mission here at the United Drag Alliance and bring this community together the way it has. So to social media and especially TikTok and everything, thank you. I cannot say enough. I'll say it more today, but on that note, are you ready for the amazing, the gorgeous, the skinny legend of Salt Lake City herself, the most beautifully smelling human I have ever witnessed, the
Pink Pony Club herself.
the Pink Pony Clubbers. I'm trying to think of what the I'm trying to think of partners in crime. The Chip to my Dale, the Flotsam to my Jetsam, the Pain to my Panic. Actually, that's reverse. The Panic to my Pain. Anya Bacon. One. Yay! Everybody's here! Look at my butt on the screen!
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Bye.
Hello, friends. I'm back. You're welcome. So I'm going to be reading 2 stories for you this time. The first one is Dr. Ted. I'm going to be upfront and honest. I have never read either of these books before. I found them in our little prep room. So we're going to have an adventure, and it's going to be great. We are starting with Dr. Ted by Andrea Beatty and Pascal. Yep. One morning, Ted woke up, got out of bed, and bumped his knee. That's not good, thought Ted. I need a doctor. He looked everywhere, but he couldn't find one. And since Ted couldn't find a doctor, what did he do? What did he do? He became a doctor. Dr. Ted didn't have an office, so he made one. Dr. Ted didn't have a big bandage, so he made one of those too. Now all I need is a patient, he thought. He sat and waited for one to arrive. He waited and waited, and he waited. Nice waiting room, thought Dr. Ted. Then he waited some more. I think it's time for a house call, he thought. Hello, he called throughout the house. His mother was in the kitchen. You have measles, said Dr. Ted. We should operate. Those are my freckles, said his mother. Eat your breakfast. At school, Dr. Ted sat in the third row of Mrs. Johnson's class. All around him, students coughed and sniffled and sneezed. Dr. Ted smiled. Patients, he thought. The patients were very germy. At lunch, Dr. Ted took their temperatures and measured their blood pressure. He gave them fine medical advice, and they were very thankful. Dr. Ted was such a good doctor. Even Mrs. Johnson came to see him. You can't practice medicine in the lunchroom, she said. You have mumps, said Dr. Ted. Crutches should help. But those are my cheeks, said Mrs. Johnson. Eat your lunch. Principal Bingham walked in. Dr. Ted, he could tell he was very sick. He needed a doctor. We already have a school doctor who visits on Fridays, Principal Bingham said with a smile. You have gingivitis, said Dr. Ted. You need a full body cast. Principal Bingham frowned. You also have bad breath, said Dr. Ted. You need a shot. The principal's face turned bright red. And a fever, said Dr. Ted. You need a transplant. We already have a school doctor. Principal Bingham pointed toward the door. We could do something about that foot odor, said Dr. Ted. Go home, said Principal Bingham. Dr. Ted was very sad. He picked up his big bandage and went home. That night, he took 2 cookies and went straight to bed. That sounds like a wonderful medication. 2 cookies, call me in the morning. The next day, during recess, Ted sat on a bench and sighed. He watched Frances Sylvester do gymnastics on the monkey bars. She was very talented. Everyone thought so, especially Mrs. Johnson and Principal Bingham. Frances finished her routine with a triple twisting somersault. She landed on Mrs. Johnson. Ouch! Cried Mrs. Johnson. My ankle! Principal Bingham ran this way and that. Help! He yelled. Call an ambulance! Call the fire department! Call the library! Just call somebody! But Dr. Ted was already there. He wrapped Mrs. Johnson's ankle with his big bandage. He checked her vision and her tonsils. Take 2 cookies, he said. You'll feel better in the morning. Just then, the ambulance arrived, and the fire department, and the librarians. It's a good thing you had Dr. Ted, they all said. There's always room for another school doctor, said Mrs. Johnson. My work here is done, said Dr. Ted. Keep the bandage. Principal Bam's face turned bright red. You really should do something about that fever, said Dr. Ted. That night, Dr. Ted closed his office, packed away his stethoscope, and went to sleep, knowing he had done a good job. The end. Oh, not the end. We have a surprise page. The next morning, Ted woke up and got out of bed and sniffed the air. It smelled like burned toast. That's not good, thought Ted. I need a fire truck. Now the end. That was a cute story. I'm glad that was in there for me to find. Oh my goodness. We have been live for 6 hours, y'all. Oh my goodness. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for liking and sharing and commenting. Just thank you for your presence. We are so grateful to have you here as we raise money for the United Drag Alliance. A little bit about me. I am on the board of directors. My name is Anya Bacon, for those of you who may or may not know me. I've been with the United Drag Alliance pretty much since the very beginning. And it has been incredible to watch it grow to the point where we are now. And it's exciting to be part of the growth that is happening. So thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. We are so excited to keep going with y'all until 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which it is 1 p.m. right now-ish. And in drag time, it's almost 1. So we still have a few more hours to go. So grab a snack, get comfy, because we are in this for the long haul. All right, this next book I'm going to read is the New York Times bestseller, Dragons Love Tacos, by Adam Rubin, illustrated by Daniel Selmieri. I'm excited about this one because I too love tacos. Hey kid, did you know that dragons love tacos? They love beef tacos and chicken tacos. They love really big, gigantic tacos and tiny little baby tacos as well. Why do dragons love tacos? Maybe it's the smell from the sizzling pan. Maybe it's the crunch of the crispy tortillas. Maybe it's a secret. Either way, if you want to make friends with dragons, tacos are key. Hey dragon, why do you guys love tacos so much? But wait! As much as dragons love tacos, they hate spicy salsa even more. They hate spicy green salsa and spicy red salsa. They hate spicy chunky salsa and spicy smooth salsa. If the salsa is spicy at all, dragons can't stand it. I love me some salsa. Why do dragons hate spicy salsa? Well, just one drop of hot sauce makes a dragon's ears smoke. Just one single pack of hot peppers makes a dragon snort sparks. Spicy salsa gives dragons the tummy troubles, and when dragons get the tummy troubles, oh boy. If you want to make tacos for dragons, keep the toppings mild. Tomatoes, lettuce, cheese, these are all good toppings for tacos for dragons. Hey dragon, how do you feel about spicy taco toppings? Dragons love parties. They like costume parties and pool parties. They like big, gigantic parties with accordions
and tiny little parties with charades. Why do dragons love parties? Maybe it's the conversation. Maybe it's the dancing. Maybe it's the comforting sound of a good friend's laughter. The only thing dragons love more than parties or tacos is taco parties. Taco parties are parties with lots of tacos. If you want to have some dragons over for a taco party, you'll need buckets of tacos. Camp loads of tacos. The best way to judge is to get a boat and fill the boat with tacos. That's how many tacos taco dragons need for a taco party. After all, dragons love tacos. Hey dragon, are you excited for the big taco party? Just remember, dragons hate spicy salsa. But you host your taco party with dragons. Get rid of all the spicy salsa. In fact, bury the spicy salsa in the backyard so the dragons can't find it. These dragons love your taco party. They love the music, they love the decorations, they especially love the tacos. Congratulations! It's a good thing you got rid of all that spicy. Wait a second. What are those little green things in the salsa? You didn't read the fine print? Oh no. Dragons, listen to me. Do not eat those tacos. Those little green specks in the salsa, those are jalapeno peppers. They are super spicy. I know you love tacos, dragons, but you are not going to love those tacos. Do not let those dragons eat the tacos. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh no! Oh no! What are we going to do? Too late! Fire!
Burn it to the ground! I already ate like 12 of them. Taco Bell has nothing on this. We should have gone to Del Taco.
Should have gone to Del Taco. Why would dragons help you rebuild your house? Maybe they're good Samaritans. Maybe they feel bad for wrecking it. Maybe they're just in it for the taco breaks. After all, dragons love tacos. The end. We learned all about Dr. Ted and why dragons love tacos.
The chat now wants tacos.
Everyone
Thanks.
wants tacos! Tacos! Everyone deserves tacos, honestly. All right, up next, we are going to have a little break from some live reading. We are going to do a couple of pre-recorded story times, and we will be right back with another special guest. Special guest time!
Hello, my name is Gabby.
Hey everybody,
the
it's
Clown.
Sparrow
Today
Coin
I will
again.
be
I'm a
reading
drag
Pride,
king
1, 2,
here in
3,
Utah,
written
and I'm happy
by
to be
Michael
reading a couple more
Justin,
books for
and
you
it's
today.
illustrated by Wednesday
We have two more
Holmes.
that I think are really
One
awesome, and I
parade
hope
in
you
the
guys
month
enjoy
of
reading this
June.
with me. Ooh, my camera's.
2,
Cool.
DJ Spin.
First
Fabulous
one is
tunes.
really cute. It is Love is My Favorite Thing. This is by
3
Emila
families
Sir-Chester Clark.
of all different types.
I
4
am Plum,
activists
but I love being
fighting
called Plummy.
the good fight.
And love is my favorite thing. Look how cute. I love dogs. I love all kinds of... Hey everybody, it's Sparrow Coin again. I'm a drag king here in Utah, and I'm happy to be reading a couple more books for you today. We have 2 more that I think are really awesome, and I hope you guys enjoy reading this with me. Ooh, my camera's... There we go. Cool. First one is really cute. It is Love is My Favorite Thing. This is by Emila Sirchester Clarke. I am Plum, but I love being called Plummy, and love is my favorite thing. Look how cute. I love dogs. I love all kinds of weather, especially wind, but I don't really love rain. I love snow, and I love sun. I love my bear and my bed. I love treats and catching. I love sticks so much. But love is my very favorite thing. I love Sam and Grace, who live next door. I love it when they come over to play at my house. And I love Emma and Rupert. They are my family. I love it when they say, "You are a very good girl, Plummy." Then I feel loved all over. I love the park and my friends. I love the grass and the trees. I love when Emma says, "Good girl, Plummy," when I do a poo, as if it's so clever. I know it means she loves me, and love is my favorite thing. But this morning, everything went wrong. When Emma said, "Don't go into the pond, Plummy," I wasn't listening. I heard Rocket say, "Come on, Plum, come on." And I just couldn't help it. I really couldn't. Water is one of my other favorite things. I love it, love it. "Isn't it great?" said Rocket, and it was. It really was. Until Emma arrived. "Bad girl," she shouted. And I knew I'd made a big mistake. She marched me home. Sam and Gracie heard what I'd done. "Oh, Plum," said Gracie. "Oh, Plum," said Sam. "Will they still love me?" I ran to find them a present, but I only found a cushion. When Gracie tried to take it, I just couldn't help it. I really couldn't. Tug of War is my favorite game. I love it. I love it. "No, Plum," cried Gracie. "No, no, Plum," cried Sam. They were pulling, and I was pulling, and then I was flying, and suddenly... "Plum!" shouted Emma. "Very bad girl," she said. "Look at all the feathers. It's not good." "Time out for you," said Emma, and I'd realized I'd made a big mistake. "Oh, Plum," said Gracie. "Oh, Plum," said Sam. "Will any of them still love me?" That afternoon, we all went to the park. It was sunny and bright everywhere I looked. I saw toddlers with ice cream. "Plummy," said Emma, "that's not for you." But I really love ice cream. And I know what it tastes like. And I love it. I just love it. And toddlers are always dropping things. They drop things right in front of me. And I just couldn't help it. I really couldn't. So I grabbed it. Plum's not doing a very good job listening. "Plum," cried Emma. Then everyone was running. And everyone was chasing. "Bad dog, come back. Come here." ran to my house and waited. I knew that I had made the most absolutely awful mistake. "Oh, Plum," said Gracie. "Oh, Plum," said Sam. "Oh, Plum," said Emma. "What a naughty girl," said Emma. She marched me downstairs and sent me to bed. Uh-oh. I stared into the darkness. Would they ever love me again? Look at those eyes. So sad. I was so happy when they came and opened the door. "Well, Plum," said Rupert, "are you sorry?" And I was. I really was. I'll do anything as long as they still love me. But do you still love me? Do you still love me? "Oh, Plummy," said Rupert. "Oh, Plummy," said Emma. "We do love you, but you've got to try and behave and do as you're told and be a good girl. Can you do that?" he asked. "I can do that. I really can try." So I do try to behave. I don't always remember. I wish that I could. I still make mistakes, but I know that they love me. They do. They really do. And that's why love is my favorite thing. It's a really cute one. It reminds me of my puppy when she was younger. She'd always do crazy things like run off or tear into things. Her favorite thing to do was to shred toilet paper. But we still love her. And it's okay to make mistakes, just as long as we grow from them, right? I think so. My last book is called Because. This is by Mo Williams and Amber Wren. Also, shout out to the library for letting me check out all these books. The library's a great resource. Hope you guys use it a lot. Because a man named Ludwig wrote beautiful music, a man named Franz was inspired to create his own. Because many years later, people wanted to hear Franz's beautiful music, they formed an orchestra. And because a man had practiced since he was a kid, he was asked to join. Because a woman studied night and day, she too was asked to play. Because many others loved and practiced their instruments, there were enough musicians. Do you guys play instruments? I play the piano. Because someone created a poster about Franz's music, tickets were sold. And because the train conductor stopped the train at Grand Concert Hall, the orchestra conductor arrived. Because the orchestra librarian had copies of the score, the orchestra rehearsed. Because workers checked the lights and seats and swept the floors, the grand hall was ready. Because the time had come, ushers opened the doors. Because someone's uncle caught a cold, someone's aunt had an extra ticket for someone special. Because the usher helped the aunt and her special guest, they found their seats. Because everyone was there to hear beautiful music, it was quiet. We got the orchestra here. And they've started playing music. It really is magical to hear live music. It's so pretty and so powerful. I hope you guys have an opportunity to one time. In row C, seat 14, sat the girl with the uncle's ticket. She heard the beautiful music written by a man named Franz, and it changed her. girl was changed. You can see they're looking at all different musicians, learning more about them. From that moment on, the girl learned everything she could about music because it fed her. Soon she started to write music too, because like Franz, the young woman had something to share. Over time, the woman became very good because she worked very hard. One night, her music was discovered because she was also very lucky. And she was invited to perform her music at the Grand Concert Hall because so many people wanted to hear it. Her composition was dedicated to the uncle in row C, seat 14, because it was his ticket that brought her here. And that night, someone else was changed. I love that one, especially when it comes to sharing talents. If you are really good at something or something inspires you to get better at it, I think it's important that you continue to pursue it as best you can, as well as share your talents. You never know who's going to be inspired by you, right? Well, that is the time that I have. I've really enjoyed reading with you guys, and I hope you guys continue to have a great day listening to all the other performers with their books. Have a great time. Bye.
Hello, it's Anya Bacon from the past. While we take a break, I'm going to read to you in the present. The book I'm going to read is More, 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 Said the Baby, written by Vera B. Williams. This is Little Guy. But Little Guy's daddy catches that baby up all right. He throws that baby high and swings that baby all around. Oh, you're a great little guy, Little Guy's daddy sings to Little Guy. Just look at you with your perfect belly button. Right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle of your fat little belly. And then Little Guy's daddy brings that baby right up close and gives that little guy's belly a kiss right in the middle of the belly button. More, laughs Little Guy. More, more, more. Little Pumpkin. Now, this is Little Pumpkin. Little Pumpkin scoots away so fast, Little Pumpkin's grandma has to run like anything just to catch that baby up. But Little Pumpkin's grandma catches that baby up all right. She holds that baby nose to nose and swings that baby all around. Oh, my best little grandbaby, Little Pumpkin's grandma sings to Little Pumpkin. Just look at you with your 10 little toes. Right on the ends, right on the ends, right on the ends of your 2 little feet. Good enough to eat. Then Little Pumpkin's grandma brings that baby right up close and tastes each of Little Pumpkin's toes. More, laughs Little Pumpkin. More, more, more. Little Bird. Now comes Little Bird. Little Bird falls asleep so fast. So do I, Little Bird. Little Bird's mama has to move like anything just to catch that baby up. But Little Bird's mama lifts that baby in her arms all right. She rocks that baby back and forth. and gets that baby ready for bed. Oh, my best little baby, little bird's mama sings to little bird. Just look at you with your two closed eyes, right on either side, right on either side, right on either side of your neat little nose. Then little bird's mama brings that baby right up close. She gives that little bird a kiss right on each of her little eyes. Breathes the little bird. The end.
Welcome back, YouTube! Look at the professionalism. Nothing was happening behind the scenes for this. Hello, welcome back. We are ready for some more people, but we have made some progress on our lovely donations. Miss Bacon, where is my marker? I'm coming. I need you to feel this part of the heart. Yes, we have made over $200, which means I am going to be doing 20 jumping jacks because there was a challenge on TikTok that if they got $20 by the time that the pre-recorded videos were done, I would do 20 jumping jacks. So, are y'all ready, kids? Thank you. We have a studio audience, y'all, so let's make some noise. Okay. Where am I standing? Like right here?
I'll move to wherever you move.
Okay, we're gonna go right here. And everyone, I am doing these in heels.
Take off the heels. We don't want to witness a death.
I used to be a professional figure skater for Disney on Ice. I think I can handle this. That's the person that our TikTok when I crawled out of a dumpster have a giant bruise. So, are you ready? Also, the husband isn't here right now, so he can't say no. So, ready? And the studio audience has to count loud with me, okay? We're counting down. I count down from 5 and then I'll start, and then you have to count my jumping jacks. Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
And a double dab. Jesus. Hot now. Okay, folks, are you ready for an amazing special guest? We are so happy to have them here. I will be going out there with a bigger fan. It's fine. Let's make some noise in the chat, on every platform, and in the studio audience for the amazing Fanny Fiction!
Hi, everybody. My name is Fanny Fiction, Fanny P Fiction if you're being proper about it. The P stands for whatever I wanted to stand for that day. So today, what should we have the P stand for today? What's a good word? What's a good P word for reading? It's a hard one. The P stands for reading. There we go. Okay. The first book I'm going to read today is one of my favorites. It's called Stella Luna. It's by Janelle Cannon. You got so excited. This is one of my absolute favorites. I have been reading this since I was like itty bitty. So I'm very excited. All right, Stella Luna by Janelle Cannon. I'll pass the dedications. Okay. In a warm and sultry forest, far, far away, there once lived a mother fruit bat and her new baby. Oh, how Mother Bat loved her soft, tiny baby. I'll name you Stella Luna, she crooned. Each night, Mother Bat would carry Stella Luna clutched to her breast as she flew out to search for food. One night, as Mother Bat followed the heavy scent of ripe fruit An owl spied her. On silent wings, the powerful bird swooped down upon the bats. Dodging and shrieking, Mother Bat tried to escape, but the owl struck again and again, knocking Stella Luna into the air. Her baby wings were as limp and useless as wet paper. Down, down she went, faster and faster into the forest below. The dark, leafy tangle of branches caught Stella Luna as she fell. One twig was small enough for Stella Luna's tiny feet. Wrapping her wings about her, she clutched the thin branch, trembling with cold and fear. "Mother," Stella Luna squeaked, "where are you?" By daybreak, the baby bat could hold on no longer. Down, down again she dropped. Lump! Stella Luna had landed head first in a soft, downy nest, startling the 3 baby birds who lived there. Stella Luna quickly clambered from the nest and hung out of sight below it. She listened to the babble of the 3 birds. "What was that?" cried Flap. "I don't know, but it's hanging by its feet," chirped Flitter. "Shh, here comes Mama." Many, many times that day, Mama Bird flew away, always returning with food for her babies. Stella Luna was terribly hungry, but not for the crawly things Mama Bird brought. Finally, though, the little bat could bear it no longer. She climbed into the nest, closed her eyes, and opened her mouth. Not mouths, she doesn't have more than one. Plop! In dropped a big green grasshopper. Stella Luna learned to be like the birds. She stayed awake all day and slept at night. She ate bugs even though they tasted awful. Her batways were quickly disappearing, except for one thing. Stella Luna still liked to sleep hanging by her feet. Once, when Mama was away, the curious baby birds decided to try it too. When Mama Bird came home, she saw 8 tiny feet gripping the edge of the nest. "Eek!" she cried. "Get back up here this instant! You're going to fall and break your necks!" The birds clambered back into the nest, but Mama Bird stopped Stella Luna. "You are teaching my children to do bad things. I will not let you back into this nest until you promise to obey all the rules of this house." Stella Luna promised. She ate bugs without making faces. She slept in the nest at night, and she didn't hang by her feet. Stella Luna behaved as a good bird should. All the babies grew up quickly. Soon the nest became crowded. Mama Bird told them it was time to learn to fly. One by one, Pip, Flitter, Flap, and Stella Luna jumped from the nest. Their wings worked. "I'm just like them," thought Stella Luna. "I can fly too." Shake out the hammer. Pip, Flitter, and Flap landed gracefully on a branch. Stella Luna tried to do the same. How embarrassing. We've got all these pictures of her just trying to land and it's not working. "I will fly all day," Stella Luna told herself. "Then no one will see how clumsy I am." The next day, Pip, Flitter, Flap, and Stella Luna went flying far from home. They flew for hours, exercising their new wings. "The sun is setting," warned Flitter. "We have to go back home or we will get lost in the dark," said Flap. But Stella Luna had flown far ahead and was nowhere to be seen. The 3 anxious birds went home without her. All alone, Stella Luna flew and flew until her wings ached and she dropped into a tree. "I promised not to hang by my feet," Stella Luna sighed. So she hung by her thumbs and soon fell asleep. She didn't hear the sound of wings coming near. "Hey," a loud voice said. "Why are you hanging upside down?" Stella Luna's eyes opened wide. She saw a most peculiar face. "I'm not upside down, you are," Stella Luna said. "Ah, but you're a bat. Bats hang by their feet. You are hanging by your thumbs, so that makes you upside down." The creature said, "I'm a bat. I'm hanging by my feet. That makes me right side up." Stella Luna was confused. "Mama Bird told me I was upside down. She said I was wrong. Wrong for a bird, maybe, but not for a bat. More bats gathered around to see the strange young bat who behaved like a bird. Stella Luna told them her story. You ate bugs, stuttered one. You slept at night, gasped another. How very strange, they all murmured. Wait, let me look at this child, a bat pushed through the crowd. An owl attacked you? She asked. Sniffing Stella Luna's fur, she whispered, You are Stella Luna. You are my baby. You escaped the owl, cried Stella Luna. You survived? Yes, said Mother Bat as she wrapped her wings around Stella Luna. Come with me, and I'll show you where to find the most delicious fruit. You'll never have to eat another bug as long as you live. But it's nighttime, Stella Luna squeaked. We can't fly in the dark, or we will crash into trees. We're bats, said Mother Bat. We can see in darkness. Come with us. Stella Luna was afraid, but she let go of the tree and dropped into the deep blue sky. Stella Luna could see. She felt as though rays of light shone from her eyes. She was able to see everything in her path. Soon, the bats found a mango tree, and Stella Luna ate as much of the fruit as she could hold. I'll never eat another bug as long as I live, cheered Stella Luna as she stuffed herself full. I must tell Pip, Flitter, and Flap. The next day, Stella Luna went to visit the birds. Come with me and meet my bat family, said Stella Luna. Okay, let's go, agreed Pip. They hang by their feet and fly at night, and they eat the best food in the world, Stella Luna explained to the birds on the way. As the birds flew among the bats, Flap said, I feel upside down here. So the birds hung by their feet. Wait until dark, Stella Luna said excitedly. We will fly at night. When Flap came, Stella Luna flew away. Pip, Flitter, and Flap leaped from the tree to follow her. I can't see a thing, yelled Pip. Neither can I, howled Flitter. Aye, shrieked Flap. They're going to crash, gasped Stella Luna. I must rescue them. Stella Luna swooped about, grabbing her friends in the air. She lifted them to a tree, and the birds grasped a branch. Stella Luna hung from the limb above them. We're safe, said Stella Luna. Then she sighed. I wish you could see in the dark, too. I wish you could land on your feet, Flitter replied. Pip and Flap nodded. They perched in silence for a long time. How can we be so different and feel so much alike, mused Flitter. And how can we feel so different and be so much alike, wondered Pip. I think this is quite a mystery, Flap chirped. I agree, said Stella Luna. But we're friends. And that's a fact. That is the end of the story for that one. That was so That one's one of my favorites because it's showing that you can be different people and from different backgrounds and you can get along, but finding people who you connect with is also. So I like that one a lot. Okay, I've got 2 more books here. Holding up books is hard work. Okay. The next book that I'm going to read is Did I Ever Tell You How Lucky You Are by Dr. Seuss. When I was quite young and quite small for my size, I met an old man in the desert of Dries, and he sang me a song I will never forget. At least, well, I haven't forgotten it yet. But he sat in a terribly prickly place, but he sang with a sunny, sweet smile on his face. When you think things are bad, when you feel sour and blue, when you start to get mad, you should do what I do. Just tell yourself, Ducky, you're really quite lucky. Some people are much more, oh, ever so much more, oh, muchly, much, much more unlucky than you. Be glad you don't work in the bungle bun bridge that they're building across Bluebird Bay at Bum Ridge. It's a troublesome world. All the people who are in it are troubled with troubles almost every minute. You ought to be thankful, a whole heaping lot, for the places and people you're lucky you're not. Just suppose, for example, you lived in Gazette and got caught in that traffic on Zate Highway 8. Or suppose, just for instance, you lived in Gazere with your bedroom up here and your bathroom up there. All the way over there. Just suppose you were poor Herbie Hart, who has taken his thrombdimbulator apart. He will never get it together, I'm sure. He never will know if the gig or the gore fits into the scrux or the snucks or the snore. Yes, Ducky, you're lucky you're not Herbie Hart, who has taken his thrombdimbulator apart. Think they work you too hard? Think of our poor Ali Sard. He has to mow grasses in his uncle's backyard, and it's quick-growing grass, and it grows as he mows it. The faster he mows it, the faster he grows it. And all that his stingy old uncle will pay for shoving that mower around in that hay is the pitiless pay of 2 duplas a day. And Ali can't live on such pitiless pay. So he has to paint flagpoles on Sundays in grooves. How lucky you are you don't live in his shoes. And poor Mr. Bix, every morning at 6, poor Mr. Bix has his Borfin to fix. It just doesn't seem fair. It just doesn't seem right, but his Borfin just seems to go schlump every night. It schlumps in a heap, sadly needing repair. Bix figures it's due to the local night air. It takes him all day to unschlump it, and then the night air comes back and it schlumps once again. So don't you feel blue. Don't get down in the dumps. You're lucky you don't have a Borfin that schlumps. And while we are at it, consider the schlots, the crumple-horn, wet-footed, green-bearded schlots whose tail is entailed with unsolvable knots. If he isn't muchly more worse off than you, I'll eat my umbrella. That's just what I'll do. And you're lucky indeed you don't ride on a camel. To ride on a camel, you sit on a whammel. A whammel, you know, is a sort of a saddle held on by a button that's known as a faddle. And boy, if your old whammel faddle gets loose, I'm telling you, Ducky, you're gone like a goose. And poor Mr. Potter, T-crosser I daughter, he has to cross T's and he has to dot I's in the INT factory out in Van Nuys. Oh, the jobs people work at out west near Hotch Hotch. There's a Hotch Hotcher bee watcher. His job is to watch, is to keep both his eyes on the lazy town bee. A bee that is watched will work harder, you see. Well, he watched and he watched, but in spite of his watch, that bee didn't work any harder, not much. So then somebody said, our old bee watching man just isn't bee watching as hard as he can. He ought to be watched by another Hotch Hotcher. The thing that we need is a bee watcher. Well, the bee watcher watched the bee watcher. He didn't watch well, so another Hotch Hotcher had to come in as a watcher. And today, all the Hotchers who live in Hotch Hotch are watching on watching the watcher who's watching that bee. You're not a Hotch Watcher. You're lucky, you see? And how fortunate you're not Professor DeBreeze, who has spent the last 32 years, if you please, trying to teach Irish ducks how to read Javanese. And think of the poor puffing Pugelhorn players who have to parade down the Pugelhorn stairs every morning to wake up the Prince of Puboken. It's awful how often their pugels get broken. And oh, just suppose you were poor Harry Hadow. Poor Harry Hadow. Try as he will, he can't make any shadow. He thinks that perhaps something's wrong with his giz. And I think that, by golly, there probably is. And the brothers Bazoo, the poor brothers Bazoo, suppose your hair grew like theirs happened to do. You think you're unlucky? I'm telling you, Ducky, some people are muchly, oh, ever so muchly more unlucky than you. And suppose that you lived in the forest of that forest in France, where the average young person just hasn't a chance to escape from the perilous pants-eating plants. But your pants are safe. You're a fortunate guy, and you ought to be shouting, "How lucky am I?" And speaking of plants, you should be greatly gladdish that you're not Farmer Falkenberg's 17th radish. And you're so lucky you're not Ducky Gown, who lives by himself 90 miles out of town, in the ruins of Ronk. Ronk is rather run down. And you're so lucky you're not a left sock left behind by mistake in the caverns of Croc. Thank goodness for all of the things you are not. Thank goodness you're not something someone forgot and left all alone in the same in some punkerish place, like a rusty tin coat hanger hanging in space. That's why I say, Ducky, don't grumble, don't stew. Some critters are much, oh, ever so much, so muchly, much more unlucky than you. And that's the end of that one. Okay, I have one more, but I can do it later if we want someone else to read. Okay, cool. All right. This is my last book that I have. This is called Good Rosie by Kate DiCamillo, and she is one of my favorite authors, and this is one of my favorite books. It does have a dog on it. All right, part 1, The Bowl. Rosie lives with George. Rosie is a good dog. Every morning, Rosie and George eat breakfast together. George has 2 poached eggs. Rosie eats kibble from a big silver bowl. When the bowl is empty, Rosie can see another dog staring back at her. "Hello," says Rosie. "Hello," says Rosie. The other dog never answers. That makes Rosie feel lonely. But after breakfast, George says, "Rosie, let's go for a walk." A walk is a good thing. A walk is not lonely at all. Part 2, The Clouds. Rosie and George walk together. Sometimes Rosie chases squirrels. She runs very fast as she can, but she never catches anything. "Rosie, get back here." Rosie always returns to George. "Good Rosie, good dog." "Look at the clouds, Rosie. Aren't they magnificent? That one looks like Abraham Lincoln." George thinks that most clouds look like presidents. Rosie thinks that most clouds look like squirrels. One day, George sees something different in the clouds. "Look, Rosie, that one looks like a dog." The cloud does look like a dog. Rosie wags her tail. "Hello, hello," she shouts. The dog cloud does not answer her. Rosie feels lonely in an empty silver bowl sort of way. George looks down at Rosie. He looks back up at the cloud. "I've got an idea, Rosie. Let's try something new." Part 3, Something New. Something new is the dog park. "Isn't this great? Look at all these dogs." Rosie does not like the dog park. There are too many dogs. She doesn't know any of them. It makes Rosie feel lonely to look at so many strange dogs. And a little bit afraid. My name is Maurice, says the very big dog, and I have a bunny. Rosie growls. Rosie, no, bad dog, be polite. Rosie is not a bad dog. She is a good dog, but she can't help it. She doesn't like Maurice or his bunny. Part 4, wanna play? Maurice shakes his stuffed bunny. He shakes it very, very hard. He drops the bunny on the ground. Maurice says, wanna play bunny? I want to go home, Rosie says to George. But something is bouncing towards Rosie. The something is a very small dog with a very sparkly collar. I'm Fifi, says the small dog. It says Fifi right on my collar, see? My name is spelled out in shiny stones. What's your name? Rosie doesn't like the big, loud Maurice. She doesn't like the small, yippy Fifi. Rosie wants to go home. Part 5, drop it. Maurice says to Fifi, do you want to play? Me, says Fifi. Maurice wags his tail. Maurice crouches. Maurice pounces. Maurice picks up Fifi and shakes her like a stuffed bunny. Ah! Fifi is in trouble. Somebody has to do something. Drop it, drop it. Part 6. Somebody does something. Somebody is Rosie. Ouch, says Maurice. He opens his mouth. Fifi falls to the ground with a small thud. Fifi says, am I alive? Rosie says, yes. Fifi stands up. She wags her tail. Her collar sparkles, her legs tremble. She holds her tiny head up high. She says, I'm Fifi and I'm alive. For the first time, Rosie likes Fifi. Just a little bit. Part 7. 3 tiny stones. Maurice coughs. He says, gee. He spits out 3 tiny stones onto the ground. Hey, those are my shiny stones, says Fifi. You're not Fifi anymore, you're Fifth. I'm Fifth, says Fifth. Sorry, says Maurice. Fifth says, you tried to eat me, and now my name is Fifth. I just, wanted to be friends, said Maurice. Rosie says, that's not how you make friends. Oh, says Maurice. How do you, do it then? Rosie closes her eyes. She thinks about her empty bowl. She opens her eyes and looks up at the clouds in the sky. I don't know, says Rosie. I'm not sure how you do it. Part 8. How do you do it? Do you want to be friends with a dog named Fifth? Fifth says to Rosie. I do, says Rosie. She's surprised to hear herself say it. I do want to be friends with a dog named Fifth. That's how you make friends, says Fifth to Maurice. Maurice says, okay. Would you like to be friends with a dog named Maurice? If he, let's see. If he promised not to swallow any more of your tiny, shiny things? Fifth looks at Rosie. Rosie looks at Maurice. Okay, says Rosie. Okay, says Fifth. Had enough, Rosie? Want to go home? Rosie looks up at George. She wags her tail, and then she sits down. Rosie wants to stay. Part 9, The Friends. In the morning, George eats 2 poached eggs. Rosie eats kibble out of her silver bowl. When breakfast is over, George says, dog park, Rosie? And Rosie walks away from her bowl without looking back. At the dog park, Fifth is waiting. Maurice is waiting too. Whoop, yip, yip. Come on, Fifth. Come on, Maurice. Let's play, says Rosie. Rosie chases Fifth. Maurice chases Rosie. They run very fast. Sometimes they catch each other. All right, those are some of my favorite books, and I'm so happy I got to share them with you today.
Let's hear it one more time for Fanny P Fiction.
Appreciate it. Thank you for having me on.
Oh, thank you for coming and volunteering.
No problem.
Stella Luna is now one of my favorites. Not gonna lie, I had never heard that story before. I know. I know! Listen,
Yes.
I grew up in Cache Valley in Logan. Don't judge me too harshly.
That was one of my elementary school teacher's favorite books, and it
Aw.
still makes me cry to this day.
I was really lucky to be raised by a teacher, so
Fair.
I got exposed to the good stuff.
I love that. Perfect. So I'm going to read us the story, and then we have another very special guest. All right, I'm going to read How to Catch a Mermaid from the New York Times best-selling team, Adam Wallace and Andy Elkerton. How to Catch a Mermaid. Last week, I saw a mermaid. It's not something I pretend. I'd really like to catch her so she could be my friend. We'd have the best adventures. I'd learn her mermaid ways. We'd tour her mermaid city. We'd swim for days and days. Hey, you two, come follow me. I need you on my team. The water's where we need to plan our mermaid catching scheme. But how to catch a mermaid? You don't learn this in school. We'll need to build a gentle trap and start near the tide pool. First, I have this jewelry box. She'll love this bait I bought her. She can't resist a treasure chest. Oh no, it's in the water. Well, mermaids love bright, shiny things. A crown will catch her eye. We'll lure her in with this new trap, and then our net will fly. Her seaweed lasso snatched the crown. We'll need a different plan. Let's put a sparkly necklace down inside a giant clam. She switched the necklace with a rock to stop the clam from snapping. Now she has another prize. We need some better trapping. We made a lasso of our own and hid in the seaweed. She swam too fast for us to catch. Oh, when will we succeed? Now let's try to switch it up and play some funky games. Maybe that will draw her in? Oh no, the sharks retreat! So many sharks. We escaped from all the sharks. That was a scary scene. But now we get to up our game with this cool submarine. This submarine has robot arms to catch our fishy lass. But this mermaid can't be caught. She really is too fast. It's time to pull out all the stops. We have to be quite sneaky. But she heard our trap from far away. The treasure chest was creaky. Creak. Just like my knees in the morning.
Hey, girl.
Oh no, look out! The sharks are back. We're doomed. What can we do? We used up all our traps and bait. Without some help, we're through! Our mermaid comes to save the day. She made a trap to save us. She scares the sharks and scoops us up. She really is courageous. Hooray! We're safe and back on land. 3 cheers to our mermaid. We'll miss her smart and clever tricks. We wish she could have stayed. The end. All right, all my friends. We have a very, very special guest, one of my good friends, down from Salt Lake City. Please give it up for Not Agenda.
Yeah. What's up, y'all? I am Not Agenda. I am a local Utah born and raised drag king in Salt Lake City right now. My pronouns are they, he, and I'm going to be reading you My Shadow is Pink. This is a book by a Australian author and a dad of a trans kid, and one of my favorite books. So I'm gonna read it for y'all. All right. My Shadow is Pink by Scott Stewart. I have secret prizes. My dad has a shadow that's blue as can be, and there's nothing but blue in my whole family tree. But mine is quite different. It's not what you think, for mine is not blue. My shadow is pink. My shadow loves ponies and books and pink toys and princesses, fairies, and things not for boys. But there's one thing it likes most that I have found. It loves wearing dresses and dancing around. It spins and it sparkles and it twirls through the air, then stops as my dad walks in with a stare. It will turn blue one of these days. Don't worry, he says. It is just a phase. Dad's shadow is blue. It is big, it is strong. But when I stand with it, I just feel so wrong. I wish mine was blue, like all of the others. I wish mine was blue, like my dad and my brothers. I'd be part of the group, and that there's no doubt, but I cannot fit in when my shadow stands out. Now things are all changing, and that is not cool. I'm ready to start my first day of school. Oh, it's exciting. You'll need pencils and books, and lunch you must bring. Dress up with your shadow in your favorite thing. My heart skips a beat as I put on a dress, and I look at my dad, who is anxious and stressed. He takes me to class, and I turn to say bye. His face is all worried. There's fear in his eyes. So I step in the doorway, and I puff out my chest. One thing is clear, I am not like the rest. I try to say hi, but my voice is too quiet. The kids turn around, and the room goes silent. I run out the door, and I push past my dad. I run to my house, feeling angry and sad. If my shadow was blue, I'd be there making friends. I'd be laughing and playing and drawing with pens. I rip off my dress. I throw it down to the floor. I won't wear it again. Not ever, no more. Just then at my door came a soft little knock. It's my dad walking in, and I look up in shock. Both he and his shadow In dresses they stood, with shimmering seams and pink sparkling hoods. Isn't it gorgeous?
The best outfit.
The best, yeah. And he's killing it. He speaks in a voice that's quite soft, but is stern. Pick up that dress. You must listen and learn. I see now it's true. It's not just a shadow. It's your innermost you. He showed me the photos of parents and brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles and others. We've all had a shadow that's hidden from eyes. Sometimes our shadow, it lives in disguise. His shadow loves painting and fashion and art. Her shadow loves engines and powerful cars. His shadow loves dance with its turns and its twirls. Her shadow, she hides it. Her shadow likes girls. His shadow loves theater and acting and plays. Her shadow loves science and planets and space. Your shadow is you, and pink it will be. So stand up with your shadow and yell, "This is me." And some they will love you, and some they will not. But those that do love you, they'll love you a lot. So put on that dress and get back to school. If someone won't like you, then they are the fool. My heart nearly burst, and my shadow, it soared. I picked up the dress, and I wore it once more. We ran out the door, this time holding hands. My dad and our shadows, together we stand. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I stride in my class, and I puff out my chest. I may be different, but different is best. I join a small group, though in I don't blend. They look up and smile. Will you be our friend? And that's it. Yeah. I love that book so much. I even got through without crying. It was close, but which also crying is okay. Emotions are great, but
Now we just need to have you read it again until you start crying.
I think it wouldn't take long. I think one more time and I'd be like, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
make some noise for
Yeah.
Not Agenda.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, well, folks, we are over the 7-hour mark of this. We are at like 200 and what?
$229.
$229. So we still have a long way to go, but I have faith and hope. So please share this. Even $1, $2, it's helpful. Kind of put it in perspective. A banned book costs us about $2 to $4 to give to someone for free. So even if that is all you can do, a couple dollars, it does make a difference. It really does provide literature and everything to everyone else. Like I said, our goals are at 1,000. I will be doing a Wii Sports game or a whatchamacallit, TikTok dance.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna learn a TikTok dance. I am horrible at TikTok. Big thank you to TikTok. We've gained over 25 new followers. We are in the top 10% of the D5, whatever that is. Don't know what that is, but I love y'all. To Twitch, thank you for staying with us and enjoying the stream. To YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. And we have a lot of other people streaming it as well on TikTok. So we're all over. We have actually received donations and views and support from Ireland and Scotland already, which is super cool. And Yeah, all the information is behind me. PayPal, Venmo, our website. Also follow us on everything. So we can continue doing these and get books into the hands of kids and those that need it. And we're also raising money for the Trans Health Fund. And now that we're actually on TikTok, I can't say the other organization because it's a banned word, but it goes towards women's reproductive health and those with vaginas. Can I say that word on here?
I don't think so, but it didn't get mad at you yet.
Sweet. So we'll stop there. That's why I'm skirting it, but it's all to help a large swath of individuals receive the care they need. So at $10,000, this lovely logo that is on my shirt will be tattooed on my body.
Yeah.
Because I am a grandma, but I'm still punk at heart. I'm still living my My Chemical Romance dream. So I'll do it in my wheelchair with my walker and everything. I'll be that cool person. So on that note, we will be going into a little bit of a series of books from a local author and publishing company called Velvet Pumpkin. And I believe we have a special graphic for this one. Tech support. Do we have a Velvet Pumpkin graphic for the U of Tubes? Because it's a mother-daughter team that write and illustrate every book that they do. We have them exclusively here at Mosaic, so you can come into our shop, and you can also order it online at Velvet Pumpkin and all of that. So we have an in-studio audience. Y'all get to pick the first one. There's 4.
Oh.
The options are The Prince's Dress Dilemma, 2, Lucy's Umbrella, or The Kind Kindergarten Class. This one?
Yeah.
Is this one? Okay. Love it. Gonna have some of my handy dandy water. I'm surprised I caught that book. That was slide in my leg. Go team. So, The Prince's Dress Dilemma by Sarah Madden, illustrated by Haley Helston. Make sure you are comfortable in what you're wearing. Don't wear anything for anybody else. Selena Gomez. Who loves Selena Gomez? Yes. Once upon a time, there was a prince named Eric, and he was beautiful. He had 2 very favorite things in his life, his twin sister Erica and his dog Arthas. He had everything he could have ever wanted in his kingdom and castle. Trees to climb, flowers to smell, sugar cookies with sprinkles to eat, and music. So much music. He loved to collect rocks and seashells and was always fascinated by dinosaur fossils. Who loves the pug? We all love the pug. I love the pug. And there's Goosens. Tech team, your favorite animal. There's Goosens. The tech team likes gooses because they're mean and bite people. Every night he went to sleep in his favorite nightgown. It was blue with white roses and had delicate lace at the fringe, wrists, and neck. His mom had to wash it every day so he could always sleep in it come nighttime. Do you have a favorite outfit? What's your favorite outfit? Your nightgowns? Your dress actually sounds like this one. Because this one is blue with white roses, yours are pink, and has delicate lace at the fringe, wrist, and neck. Are you sidekick and knew that this is the book I was going to read? Oh my goodness. One morning, he woke to find that he had grown 5 inches. His nightgown was so tight that Erica had to cut it off. He had also grown 5 inches. She had also grown 5 inches overnight and he had to cut out of her pajama pants and top by Eric. Arthas tipped his head to the side as he looked at the twins in their too tight night clothes. My nightgown! Eric cried. How sad is that? He had to get his nightgown cut off. The puppy is also very confused. My puppies would be confused too. Soon, the parents entered the room and saw how tall they had grown overnight. The queen looked at the king and said, "We knew this would happen when they turned 8. It means it's time for the royal ball, announcing their future reign." Oh my goodness. Eric and Erica cheered and jumped on the bed with excitement. Yay, a ball! They said in unison. "I can't wait to dance," Erica shouted. Eric and Erica loved to wear dresses, especially matching dresses. Arthurus ran in circles, wagging his tail at their excitement. "But my nightgown is ruined. What will I sleep in tonight?" Oh no, what are they going to do? After breakfast, the two need to go to the dressmaker. You two need to go to the dressmaker and have a royal ball gown made in time for the celebration in a few days, the king announced. "We'll get you a nightgown for tonight, Eric. Don't you worry. But first, big hugs to our prince and princess for growing up so beautifully," the queen said as they hugged and fell into the bed with laughter. Then Artemis hopped up and kissed everyone on the face. Do you guys have any pets that kiss you on the face? Oh, mine do too. They do not know personal space. Eric and Erica skipped through the garden to the dressmaker, picking up sunflowers to make their crowns. They were excited to go to the ball. They especially looked forward to getting a new dress to wear. They both agreed it had to be comfortable so they could dance all night long with their friends. Love it! Once at the dressmaker shop, Erica immediately fell in love with the sparkly pink dress with yellow roses that lined the neck and hem. But Eric had a hard time deciding. After he tried on several dresses, he simply couldn't choose. The yellow one was too glittery, and the red one had too many flowers. The purple one had too much lace, and the green one had too many bows on the sleeve. He didn't like the orange one at all. Ugh. Ugh. Do you ever feel like that when you're getting ready? That nothing is good? Anyone? I know I do. That night, his mom laid out a new nightgown for him, but it wasn't his favorite nightgown. It was one that was dull white with a peach bow on the neck. This reminded him that Erica had found the perfect dress at the dressmaker, but he still had nothing. So how was he ever going to decide on a dress for the ball? Aww. The next day, Eric spent his time climbing trees with his friends, stacking racks as high as he could in the dirt, and picking sunflowers to bring to his mom on her bed pillow. While he and Erica were sneaking sugar cookies with the sprinkles from the kitchen, Erica asked him, "Have you decided on a dress yet for the ball?" Eric sighed, "No, and I miss my favorite nightgown. I wish I had it. If I did, I would wear that to the ball instead of choosing one of the other dresses at the shop." Who would steal sugar cookies, though? I would steal sugar cookies. After Erica finished reading a book to Eric and tucked him into bed, she went to see her mom and dad. She had an idea about how to solve Eric's stress dilemma. She has a plan. We love a plan. We love a person with a plan. Just 1 hour before the ball the following evenings, Eric sat on his windowsill, looking over the kingdom. All the other dresses were in the room, waiting for him to choose which one to wear to the ball, but he just couldn't decide. When the king and queen entered the room, Erica trailed behind them in her beautiful sparkling pink dress. Eric ran and jumped into bed, throwing his covers over his head. Oh no. I'm not going to the ball. I don't like any of these dresses. I miss my nightgown, he cried. We know. That's why we had this made today, the king said, and he held out a box with a big blue bow. Eric crawled out of his covers and anxiously opened the box. Inside was a replica of his favorite nightgown, but bigger. We had the dressmaker add pockets, so when you wear it outside, you can carry your rocks and seashells around with you, the queen said. Dresses with pockets always win. Always win. Eric put on his new nightgown. It was perfect. He spun around in front of the mirror and was so happy with his reflection. Erica placed a crown of sunflowers on his head and they skipped to the ball. Oh. Yay! The twins danced all night with their friends at the ball. They enjoyed stuffing Eric's pockets with cookies while the king and queen pretended not to notice. Your mom and dad and parents always know everyone. Whatever your parents are, they see you. When it was time for bed, Eric's nightgown was covered in crumbs and icing. He couldn't sleep in it, but before he could get upset, the queen brought in a second nightgown. Here you go. This one you can sleep in. The other one we will wash and you will wear it during the day if you want. Aww. So nice. Eric fell asleep with a big smile on his face, knowing he would never be without his favorite nightgown again or ever have another dress dilemma. The end. Did we like that one? Ugh. I have so many dress dilemmas all the time. That's why I chose pants today. Mainly because all the dresses I tried on didn't fit. Very much like the prince. Very sad. Okay. So, let's involve, where are the most viewers right now?
TikTok and YouTube.
Okay, TikTok, you get to pick the next book. Are we reading The Kind Kindergarten Class next? Are we reading Lucy's Umbrella? Or are we reading 2? The first answer in TikTok is the one we are doing. Ready and go. Do 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 do. I'm doing it off pitch enough so we don't get censored. We're doing Fortnite? Is that Fortnite? No, it's
first.
okay.
2?
2!
Okay, great.
Is that what it was?
Yep. Number 2.
Number?
Oh, yes, they just used the number 2, so I'm assuming they meant that one.
Okay. This one is called 2. T-O-O. By Sarah Madden. Also, this one's illustrated by Haley Helston. Some families are created in different ways, but are still in every way a family. I am green. There we go. Nia. Can't say the last name. Because I am tired. Joy is 5 years old. She has 2 dads named Tyler and Donnie. She also has 2 middle names, Shin and May. Joy and her 2 dads are on their way to Central Park for the festival. Can we all imagine what this festival is? There's rainbows. There's a lot happening. There's balloons. Oh!
Hot dog festival.
A hot dog festival? Do you still think it's a hot dog festival, tech team?
Pizza festival?
A pizza festival. We have a pizza festival. So there is a bounce house. There's Hugs for Charity in this picture. There is the Love and Meditation tent. Any ideas? There's also a blimp that says, "All you need is love." That's for the millennials in here. Joy's best friend, Maya, is 5 years old too. Maya has two moms named Olivia and Reggie. She has two last names, Smith and Goshen. Maya and her two moms are also headed to Central Park for the festival. Oh no. Any ideas, tech team and everyone? What type of festival is it? There's a 5K also happening, and there's people running in matching shirts.
Leprechaun Festival. They have rainbows.
I am the Leprechaun Festival. Joy and Maya meet by the pond where their parents have towed them in their wagons. They are each met by their two sets of grandparents, too. Oh my gosh, look at all these families. All this love. Their first stop at the festival is the ice cream cart, where they order cones with extra sprinkles. The two scoops are too much for them to eat, so Joy's two dogs finish their cones. Once again, dogs. Whose dogs eat their food? They're not supposed to, but they do. Later in the sandbox, Joy and Maya played with their friend V. He has one mom, one dad, and two sisters. His parents kiss him on the cheek before sitting on the bench to watch him play, while just like Joy and Maya's parents did, playing in the sandbox, loving life, being creative. Do you play in the sandbox? You like the sandbox? Sandboxes are fun. After playing in the sandbox, there's too much sand in their shoes to sit on the picnic blanket. So Maya and Joy empty their before they sit with their two dads and two moms. There's also some amazing drag queens in this. Any idea what type of festival this is now? A drag queen festival. I like that. Then Joy and her two dads go to the field to fly a kite with other families while Maya and her two moms take a walk over to the bridge and back. I love flying flags, or kites, and flags.
I love kites.
You love kites? It's almost kite season. You can always make one with cellophane, and they're sparkly. The parents, or the grandparents, set up the picnic, as always, with way too much food. Whose families always have way too much food at their get-togethers? Funeral potatoes, 4 days. After the picnic, their parents tow them in their two wagons around the park to see the different booths and entertainers. Any ideas what type of festival this is now? You might think it's a pride festival. Maybe. At the carousel, Joy and Maya run into their friend Marco. Marco has one mom, one dad, one stepdad, and one baby sister. They all enjoy the carousel together, with just a little too much laughter. Is there such thing as too much laughter? I don't think so. That is like the ultimate Pink Pony Club. There's unicorns. There's like balloons. And there's definitely something in here that is trademarked that I won't show the camera because that should not be in there.
Yeah, that is.
What was it?
Balloon that you've seen before. Have you seen that balloon?
Yeah. Marco and his family decide to to join Joy and Maya on the swings. There, they see their friend Sandy. So many friends. And Sandy, she has 2 dads, 2 moms, and 2 stepbrothers. Everyone takes turns on the swing. That is a lot of family. But 2 moms, 2 dads, and 2 stepbrothers. So much. While Marco and Sandy stay at the swings with their families, Joy and Maya walk to the balloon cart. On their way, they see Tyler's friend Tara. Oh, I don't remember it. And her new baby. Did you guys know I had a baby? Didn't. Learned that today. After Joy and Maya get their 2 balloons shaped like ducks. Duck balloons. Can you believe? Their parents tow them back to the stage and celebrate with their friends and family. Look at that cool hair. Do you see that? It's rainbow curly hair. Amazing. Joy and Maya take a quick nap. When they awake, they sit in front of the outdoor movie screen. Sandy, Marco, V, Tara, me, and their families are there too. I'm gonna show y'all this, but I have to cover up that same balloon again.
Oh, I never have to do.
Because I don't think it's supposed to, like, yeah, copyright. We're just gonna go with that. Don't need to, yeah. Just for the live streams, it isn't anything bad. Just don't need to get flagged. Come to Mosaics and see it yourself. Joy's 2 dads and Maya's 2 moms buy them 2 big buckets of popcorn to share. Joy and Maya share their 2 blankets with their parents too. Oh my gosh, so much popcorn. I love popcorn, especially caramel popcorn. But I also, when I was younger, I didn't take care of my teeth, and so now I have fillings, and they come out with caramel popcorn sometimes. That's the worst. Joy, Maya, Marco, Sandy, and V all enjoy the evening with their friends and their different families. There is so much laughter, so much popcorn, and so much love. Joy and Maya are happy that there's so many things, that there is no such thing as too much love. However, the spoiler alert, and I don't even think our tech team knew, it was actually a Leprechaun festival.
I knew it.
Oh, right.
It's a Pride Leprechaun festival. We love it. Okay. There was 2, everyone. Make some noise. Okay. I think I need to stretch because I'm old. So everyone, also in the studio audience, stand up. We're gonna stretch. Are you ready? Okay, everyone, reach up as high as you can to the sky. High, 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 high. And as low as you can go, as low as you can go, as low as you can go. Go all the way to the left like Beyonce said.
To the right. It's okay.
No, I'm going to the left. And now go to the right. And now spin in a circle 3 times. I lost count, and I am also dizzy.
I think that was 16.
Jeez. Okay. Are y'all ready? We have 2 more stories from this amazing mother-daughter duo. Are we ready, kids?
Hi, Captain.
Exactly. Okay. On the streams, we need donations. We need help. Please share our stream. Let's get some donations on Venmo, PayPal, and everything. Some more gifts. Donations to the website. Let's go Twitch. Which one are we reading next? Are we reading Lucy's Umbrella? Which one's my Twitch camera?
It's the
Same one? Cool. Lucy's Umbrella or the kind kindergarten class? Option 1, option 2. And go. Do, 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 do,
We have a
do.
request.
We have a request?
Lucy's umbrella.
Lucy's umbrella! Okay, so full disclosure, I have not actually read this one yet. And I am severely dyslexic and usually have to sound out words. So if I struggle on this one, sorry, not sorry. I've also gotten something on this one. Probably coffee. So, Lucy's Umbrella by Sarah Madden, illustrated by Haley Halston. Never lose an opportunity for seeing anything that is beautiful. Ralph Waldo Emerson. This is Lucy. Lucy loves to wear different patterns, colors, and fabrics. She also likes to admire her reflection and the patterns on her skin. Each beautiful spot makes her who she is. Because Lucy lives in Seattle, she uses her umbrella nearly every day. Whenever Lucy finds something beautiful, she makes a note of it inside her umbrella to remind her of the beauty all around her. Love it. Today, Lucy is going to the park to meet her mother for lunch. As she walks, the wind sweeps her umbrella away. She chases it to her friend Lacey's front yard. Lacey wears different colors on her clothes and in her hair. She likes to accessorize with as many different shades as possible. Lucy loves this about Lacey. Do we love what Lacey's wearing? It's so pretty. Lacey smiles, closes the umbrella, and hands it back to Lucy. Thanks, Lucy says and hugs her, and she continues her way to the park. She takes out her pen and holds Lacey's sense of style to her umbrella of beautiful things. Because we love when people love things about us, huh? On the path, Lucy notices some ladybugs on a small bush. She stops to admire the patterns on the little insects. She takes a moment to draw a ladybug on her umbrella and to write "so beautiful" under her drawing. Do you like ladybugs? Yeah, ladybugs are cute. And it's almost ladybug season here. When it starts raining, Lucy opens her umbrella and finds a frog inside. A frog in the umbrella. Can you believe? It hops onto the ground and Lucy admires the swirling shapes of its skin. She laughs when it croaks. Who has a good ribbit?
Ribbit.
That was beautiful. Can you do it again, except louder?
Ribbit.
Ribbit. Love it. She draws a frog on her umbrella and writes, "Brilliant." Love it. Lucy's friend, Lorna, sees her on the path and runs to her side. They hold hands and jump over puddles together. Lorna has a talent for face painting. Today, she decorated her face with beautiful colors that look like a blue butterfly. Look how beautiful that makeup is. It's so pretty. Look how cute they are. Being friends. When Lorna leaves to go back home, she and Lacey wave goodbye. Lacey adds Lorna's flair for imagination to her umbrella. Like, we have face paint and wings and everything. So cute. Further down the path, a tree lizard jumps into Lacey's umbrella. She holds it carefully in her hands and looks at the stripes on its tail. After gently placing it on a nearby tree, Lacey draws a lizard on her umbrella. Look at that gorgeous lizard. How many colors can you count on that lizard? 1,000,000. I did not count, but I'm pretty sure it's 1,000,000. Or 10. Something like that. Somewhere between there. At the park entrance, Lucy watches a bee land on a lilac bush. Both the bush and the bee have colors and patterns that she adores. One of my favorite colors is purple. What's your favorite color? Pink? Solid choice. There's pink in that too. There's pink and purple. What? I see. When the bee flies away, Lucy smells the sweet flowers. Then she draws a bee on her umbrella. She is adding a lot to this umbrella today. She is very inspired. Once the rain stops, Lucy closes her umbrella and a butterfly lands on her nose. She notices that its pattern is similar to the one on her hand. She admires her hand and the butterfly. She writes, "I am beautiful," in her umbrella. How many of us remember to say "I am beautiful" to ourselves every day? You say it to yourself every day? Because you are beautiful. Inside and out, I can tell. Lucy sees her mom, Linda, waiting under the gazebo with their Dalmatian, Lizzie. Oh, they have a dog! Everyone knows how much I love dogs. Lunch is ready. She loves to see the park in all its beauty during the rainy spring day. She appreciates the new buds on the trees and freshly grown grass and the blossoming flowers. Look at the Dalmatian. Do you see it? Oh, so cute. So cute. I love Dalmatians. Oh my God, the next picture is adorable. Lucy and her mom share their sandwich. Lucy gets a large half and hugs Lizzie, who licks her face. Once again, dog's licking face. I love it. In the chats, go off if you let your dog lick your face. Because if you don't, you're wrong. On their way home, Linda and Lucy hold hands under their umbrella. A rainbow appears over the horizon, and Lucy decides she will write about it on her umbrella when she gets home. Later, Lucy invites Lacey and Lorna over. They share pink marble cookies that Lucy's mom made for them. They spend the rest of the afternoon playing hopscotch, jump rope, and painting each other's nails. That sounds like a fun time. Who loves painting their nails? I did my nails last night. With rhinestones and glitter. At bedtime, her mom asks, "What did you find today, Lucy?" Lucy opens her umbrella and tells her mom about all the wonderful things she found, all written on her special umbrella. The end. Did we like that one? I don't know if like y'all can see on the live stream, but Lucy has a vitiligo, so she was finding patterns on herself and finding it with nature and finding love in herself for being who she is. We love that. Okay. Drum roll, please. We are in our final book from The Velvet Pumpkin. You can get these all here at Mosaics. And they are a huge supporter of us and our drag story hour and everything. Like I said, this is a mother-daughter team that does these. We love them here. They also have stickers, lots of stickers. They also have notebooks, and they have journals, They have it all here. So come into Mosaics and live, laugh, love this. And my co-host just walked in the most stunning freaking dress.
Thank you.
Oh.
Should I come show you?
No, wait.
No? Okay. well,
Like we're gonna leave them in suspense. Like that is a
Thank you.
and my drag daughter, White Chocolate, stoned it. So there is fresh rhinestones all over that thing, looking beautiful and sparkling. Okay,
By the way, White Chocolate is watching from the Pride in Progress.
good. Share it with everyone. Get us donations, girl. Be a good daughter. Work. Just kidding. No, there. If you are in Utah, they will be going after this as well. The Cougar Pride Center has their Pride in Progress today in Provo. So please go support them. Go check them out. They're an amazing program at BYU. We love them. And it's usually we are there with them, supporting them. But today we had events on the same day. And I'm not going to do that to my staff and volunteers. So, who's ready? How? 3 more what?
Books.
Of what?
So after the Velvet Pumpkin books, you have 3 more books, right?
Oh, I didn't grab them, but yes.
Okay. After this series of books, we're going to take a little bit of a break so I can reset the live stream so that we have a recording of the whole live stream, because YouTube will get mad at us if the live stream is 12 hours and it tries to save the whole thing. Facebook will get mad at us if it is 8 hours. So we need a break where we can.
Okay. Oh my gosh, a break, a breather. Who would have thought I, a millennial from Utah that is ingrained with the guilt of if I am not moving and doing something at any given point, that I am not valuable. I would never have taken a break.
Wait, I'm not the only one who has that trauma?
I don't think you are the only one in this county. State. Anything. Any hoozles. Who's ready? This is their most recent book, and they actually did the release at our old Mosaics. And I loved it. I live it. I love. So, everyone, welcome, one and all, to the Kind Kindergarten class. Now, you're not in kindergarten anymore, right?
Yes.
You are? I thought you were like 16.
My grandmother.
Okay. Well, then you can maybe take this lesson to your kindergarten class.
I think so.
I can. Do you know what? I might give you a copy of it to take to your kindergarten class. Oh, I love that I am getting fanned. You guys can't see it off camera, but the damage is already done, boys. It's fine. Kindness is more than deeds. It is an attitude, an expression, a look, a touch. It is anything that lifts another person. Plato. I do love that they put like a quote that encompasses the whole meaning before them. I love that. And each of them also has a lot of letters to parents and grown-ups that are reading it. I'm just tired of reading, so I'm not going to read them. But they are adorable and they are touching, and you will probably cry because I cried the first time I read this. So, side note, how is my face looking on camera? Because like in the bathroom and everything, I am shocked. The one size setting spray, I have never used it before. This is like not coming off, and it's actually not greasy, which I am shocked with. Like I've only had to powder once in the 8 hours we've done this, so impressed. One size, please sponsor us. Come on, Patrick Star, I know you have money. Anyway, the Kind Kindergarten class. Back from our commercial break. My name is Jack, and my name is Jill. We are in Miss Everly's Kind Kindergarten class. Did the thing just reset? My screen just went out. Oh, nope, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna start again because I got distracted. ADHD. Squirrel! My name is Jack. And my name is Jill. We are in Miss Everly's Kind Kindergarten class. She has a special flag in our classroom to remind us that she supports us and we are safe in her classroom. You see the rainbow flag?
Yeah.
Do we like rainbow flags?
Yeah.
We love rainbow flags. People called me a girl when I was born, but soon realized I felt like a different gender. I identify as a boy and my name is Jack. I love dinosaurs, rocks, baking with my family, and playing at the park. Who loves playing at the park? I especially love the monkey bars, slides, love slides, swings, hit or miss. People called me a baby boy, but soon I knew I felt differently too. I very much identify as a girl. I feel like I must have moved. No, I didn't. My name is Jill, and I love to roller skate, play tea party, camp with my family, and swim at the beach. Who loves the beach? I love the beach too. On our first day in class, we were both nervous to meet all the other kids that weren't transgender like us. But Miss Everly Kind simply introduced us as Jack and Jill when it was our turn to be assigned to our seats. She wears a safety pin on the top to show us that she is there to protect us. She makes us feel normal on our first day, just like all the other kids. After we checked out our desks and new cubbies, we had singing time together. We all put our hands in the middle of the circle and shook them all about. It was so fun. Have you done that? Where you put your hand and your left hand and your left hand and you shake it all about. I'm pretty sure it's better than that in your class. It's been like 100 years since I was in kindergarten, so. Then, during nap time, we all touched toes as we laid on our nap pads. We couldn't tell whose feet were whose. It was hard not to giggle. Would you giggle during this? I would giggle. Because my toes are ticklish.
Yeah.
At recess, our class played kickball together. It was girls against boys. We ended up with a tied game and cheered each other on with the great job we did as teammates. I love kickball and dodgeball. When it was lunchtime, we both shared lunches with our classmates and swapped cookies, holding them in our cheeks like chipmunks. Nope, I can't do the rest of it with chipmunk mouth. Our whole class joined in on the silliness. Luckily, no one choked. During story time, we all gathered around Miss Everly Kind on the rainbow story rug. We leaned our heads on classmates' shoulders, held hands when we got frightened during the scary parts, and all rolled on the ground laughing at the hilarious ending. Are you still holding your chipmunk cheeks? Oh! For our first lesson in Miss Everly Kind's class, she taught us what it means to be in her kind kindergarten class and how to be kind to ourselves and our classmates. We even made a craft about it. And spoiler alert, if you come to Mosaics, we actually have the same craft here and you can do it. Maybe after this book when we're on break, do you want to go make some crafts? Yeah. Some of us are tall and some of us are short. A lot of us are somewhere in the middle. Some of us are boys and some of us are girls. Some people feel like both or neither. Our hair colors are all different too. Look around the class, she said as we noticed how different we all looked from one another, but still looked similar as kindergartners. We may have different religions or no religion at all, and we may have different cultures and different kinds of families too, she said.
The
There's the what? The flag is back. Yes. But the one thing we all have in common in this particular kindergarten class and as human beings in the world is that we are born kind. We are the kind kindergartners. We are kind and caring towards everyone, regardless of how they are born, transition, or change throughout their lives. Because we are all human beings. Kindness begins with me, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and all of us. She said as she pointed to each one of us and then placed a hand over her heart. In a world where you can be anything, be kind. When the class was done with our kindness craft, we placed them all on the wall. Get it? Be kind. They made bumblebees! How cute! When we saw the beautiful job we all did, we gave a loud cheer for ourselves and our classmates. Miss Everly Kind set up her camera and took a picture of our class so we will always remember that we are her kind kindergarten class. The end. And each book comes with a bee that you get to make, but we have some other ones here. And we can go make them later during the break. So, everyone, thank you to Velvet Pumpkin. They are a huge supporter of us here. Their books are available here and on their website, so please look them up. Help support local authors and local businesses. And we are going to be taking a quick break from all the feeds to reset, regroup, because technology that I don't understand. But we will be right back where I will be reading.
By the way, the author of the book was literally watching.
Yay! I love them. They are so kind. They are amazing supporters and really show that there's good people in the world when we definitely need it sometimes. So thank you. Thank you, Sarah and Haley. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I just broke a nail too, so we're gonna have to glue that back on. Oh my god. There we go. And yeah, we'll be right back.
If you're on Facebook or YouTube, you're going to have to hop over to the new stream, but we will be back in just a second so we can keep all of the stream up on the page.
Yay! Okay, bye everyone! See you in a minute! I'm gonna dance until